yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you.
What's good? What's up, Messy Mob? It's your girl, Messy Maya, and I am back again with another live video. Yep. What's up, y'all? I'm ready to get into the mess. I'm ready to get into it, y'all. We're going to do unpopular opinions. I want y'all to call in. I want to get into Dtb'S new interview. I want to get into the tea and the mess, the drama. Baby, I'm trying to get into everything. One thing about it, two things for sure. Like, I'm trying to get into it all. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm trying to talk about it all. Like, nothing is off limits on this live. This live is very much going to be messy. Let's go ahead and get into the comments. Hi, Prince. What's up? Yes. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Prince. What up? Happy birthday. Hey. Stunner Girl just got finished going on a coke rant on TikTok, child. Really? What was she talking about? What it is, ho? What's up? What's up? Hi, Maya. Hi. I clicked so fast. Hi, boo. Hi. If you guys are in the chat, y'all know what I need you guys to do. I'm going to need y'all to drop a bunch of pink cards. Y'all know that's my favorite color. But if you guys are in the chat right now, if you guys are tuning into the live, and if y'all plan to stay from the beginning to the end, I'm going to need y'all to drop those pink heart emojis immediately. Girl, immediately. Drop those pink heart emojis right now. Like, and I'm gonna need y'all to like the video too, because I don't know what it is with y'all, but y'all will view my videos down. I'm talking about tens and thousands of views. And baby, them likes be in the toilet, girl. No shade, they do. So I'm gonna need y'all to please, like the live. Oh my gosh, look at all these pink hearts. Hold on, let me click on all of them. Y'all know how we do at the beginning of the live. I gotta acknowledge the supporters, babe. I gotta acknowledge the Messy Mob. Let's go. Hey, boo, what's up? She was arguing with the comments. Child. Somebody said, want a birthday present from Lex? You ain't right. And you know you ain't right. You know you're not right. Hold on. Clicking more. So yes, I'm going to take calls. Honestly, when I take the calls, you guys can talk about anything. I'm just going to get the calls over with because I want to do more. I want to do unpopular opinions. I want to react to Dtb'S interview. I want to do a lot of things in this live. So I feel like if I'm going to do calls, I should just do them now. You feel me? Just to get it over with, if anybody didn't call in the first time when I did the live about the episode, or if you just want to get something off your chest, baby, get it off your chest. You can come on live, pop it about unpopular opinions. Tell us how you feel about the latest episode. Tell us about how you feel about whatever. It could be about anything, right? Boom. There you go. So I'm going to go ahead and get the calls over with. You guys can call in. Baby, I'm telling you, once I take the link out the comments, I take the link out the comments. So catch the link in the comments while the link is in the comments. Like, I feel like everybody want the link when the link is already out the comments. Like, oh, there y'all go. There y'all. All right, let's get into it. What's up?
Hello.
What you want to talk about, friend?
Listen, I got a whole bunch of shit
All right, we got nothing but time. What's up?
First of all,
Just make sure. Wait, hold on, because I don't know if y'all can hear him, but you sound a little bit low to me.
Can you hear me?
Like, come a little bit closer. If y'all want to call in, go ahead and call in. The link is pinned in the comment section. Like I said, if you missed the last live and you wanted to come and pop it about the episode, come pop it about the episode. If you have an unpopular opinion, come pop it. Let's get into it. But talk again real quick. Did he sound quiet to y'all? He sounded quiet to me. Like, I heard you, but it just sounded low. I can't hear him anymore. Okay, I'm going to bring up the next person. What's up?
me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you though. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can y'all
Hello?
hear me?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, love. I don't think she can hear me.
Oh no. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you. What is
Hello?
on?
Hello?
She cannot hear me. I can hear her, but she can't hear me. Okay, I'm bringing on the next person. What up, Samaya? What's up, girl? Just tell me
I
what
don't know. Can you?
Girl, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Oh my goodness.
Stream y'all. Yeah, I can't hear you. I'm gonna leave.
How is nobody hearing me? What is going on? Like, I can hear everybody that comes up here. I hear everybody, like, but nobody hears me. Okay, I'm gonna try one more person. Hey.
Hey, Maya, can you hear me?
Yeah, girl, can you hear? No, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Girl, god damn it, girl. Anyways, let's get into it, child. Everybody acting like they can't hear nothing I'm saying. But let's go ahead and get into it. What you want to get into, girl? Let's get into anything you want to get into, girl. It's your world. I am just living in it.
Let's talk about this daggone heavy hitter stuff because I'm getting sick of Big Lex and Tesehki and them talking about this heavy hitter stuff.
You tired of them?
Yes, because we all know that. Okay, let's put it like this: Tesehki is the heaviest hitter.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Big Lex. Okay, I understand you done fought a lot of people and you done did this and you done did that, but
Right.
let's keep it funky. Let's keep it 100. Tesehki done did more. She's a. I put it like this: Tesehki. How can I say this? She adjusts herself to the person that she's fighting. So you can't even really fight. You can't even grasp her style because she adjusts herself to the person that she's fighting. So you will never know the how Taseki's gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
Because if
So
you
you're
fight
saying that Tesehki adapts to everybody else's fighting. They can't adapt to hers.
right.
Okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and Big Lex, when she is emotional, she everywhere. Like when she just fought Summer, she was everywhere, all over the place when she fought Summer.
Who, Big Lex?
Yeah, she was all over the place when she fought Summer. This time, the last episode, the last episode before this one.
Okay, so you feel like Big Lex is more sloppier than Tesehki too.
Yeah, she is. She's a little sloppy.
Okay.
She's sloppy. She's sloppy. She can't when she get emotional. It's like if she overhyped, she think too much and she start doing too much. She starts swinging wild and then she get overexcited and she can't control herself.
Whereas you feel like Tesehki has a more like a stronger head on her shoulders. You feel like she has more technique too.
She has had more control. She has more. She know how to get in there. Tasiki know how to control herself. Like when she was fighting Marsh and them, Tasiki was playing. She was not taking those fights. She was not taking those fights serious.
No, because no shade. Her fight with Marsh was so sloppy. The one that happened this season.
Yes, because I'm telling you, I was like, what in the world are you doing? Like, what? I'm like, Tasiki, that's not the Tasiki I know. She kept doing that old fake thing with her hand or whatever she was doing. I don't know what she was doing. I'm like, what in the world is she doing?
Mm-hmm.
With that tooth thing, like putting her arms up or whatever she was doing. I don't know what she was doing, but that mess was blowing me. I was like, what is she doing?
Okay, wait. So if Big Lex and Tesehki went head up, you think you saying that Tesehki winning? Like she coming out with the win?
Yeah, I do.
You don't see Big Lex whooping her on no day.
No.
Okay, girl. Period.
Nope. I don't see Big Lex getting her. I don't see Tasiki just turn Big Lex in, doing Big Lex in. I don't see her doing that.
So you feel like Big Lex is gonna like put up a good fight, but you just don't see her coming out with the win.
Yeah, I see Big Lex giving her a good run, but I don't see her winning. I don't see her winning. Big Lex not gonna win, but she gonna give Kasiki a good fight. Now, I hope that they fight at the reunion, which I don't think it is. But if they saying that Lex is a production pet like she is, then they might get a good. They might fight at the reunion. But if
That's what I was
Tesehki,
saying. Like, I feel like if I really do feel like, according to what the other girls say, because according to the other girls, Big Lex is a big production lapdog puppet, whatever you want to call it. So I really feel like if Big Lex is on that type of timing to where she would listen to production, and production put the bug in her ear to fight or to start something with Tesehki, I really feel like she would do it.
and then I don't know how that's gonna turn out because Tesehki only fight when she got a reason. So if they do that, then I don't know how that's gonna turn out because Tesehki not gonna be ready for that.
Yeah, Big Lex would really have to like antagonize her though. Like,
She would have to really get her mad. And like now when they doing a little trolling and stuff, it's not really getting to Tesehki, but if she gonna have to troll a little bit more. Because if she don't, I don't know how that's gonna turn out. Because Tesehki not gonna be mad. Tesehki gotta be ready and mad and fight the person for a reason. And she not gonna be ready for that fight. So I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
I definitely agree. I feel like the only time Tesehki really fought like for no reason, I don't know if you remember, but did you watch Baddies Caribbean?
Yep.
So remember when Tesehki attacked Jellybean?
Yeah.
That's the only time I feel like Tesehki fought for nothing. Like,
Yeah, that was behind her dude.
yeah, but I don't know. Like, I don't really think it was that serious. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she said Jellybean was in the section. Girl, was she really in the section? Was she all up on your man? I don't think she was flirting with your man, girl.
I seen her hollering at somebody, but I didn't know it was Jellybean when she was telling somebody to get away from her dude. And all she was going in though.
She
But I
was.
did want to say something else too, Maya. Do y'all remember on Caribbean when Anna and Mariah Lynn got the fighting, and Tesehki got in the confessional, and she was like that Anna and Mariah was fighting, and it wasn't because of what happened with the mama, and they was fighting because the reason why they was fighting, it was a reason, but they couldn't say it. Do you remember
I
that?
heard about that. They kind of glossed past that. They said that like the mama thing was like a cover up for what they were really fighting over.
Yep,
And it's like, now that I think about it, I just say, I'm not trying to be messy, okay? I'm just putting, now that you put it in my ear, now I'm just putting it together. So you know how Natalie looked Scotty in her face and told Scotty that her man was messing with Lemmy allegedly.
Yeah.
And we all know Anna was messing with Lemmy.
Yeah.
So
I think that was
y'all was fighting over that man.
Yeah. I think they was fighting over that man because Anna and Mariah supposed to have been friends, and if they not fighting over the mama, then what are y'all fighting for?
What?
That's because Anna found out that Mariah was messing with that man, messing with Lemon Pepper, and they got to fighting.
I'm not gonna lie.
See, I be watching these shows. I remember everything. She told me something when Tesehki got in that daggone professional and said they was fighting. They couldn't tell the real reason why. And I went all the way back. I said, that's the reason why they was fighting. That's the reason right there they was fighting. I said, Lord, so I said, I can't believe he messed with Mariah Lynn. What in the world? That man don't got no more. I'm gonna start calling him Streets. His name is Streets.
Oh my god!
Because he is for the streets.
Oh, you messy.
He is. His name's Streets. I'm so sorry, Scotty, girl. Your man is for the streets, girl.
Girl.
Lord have mercy. We're gonna start calling him Streets. His name ain't even Lemon Pepper no more. His name's Streets.
Yeah, that's his name. Community.
I ain't lying, because I'm like, Lord, he done messed with some of everybody up there.
Oh my gosh. They were trying to say that, especially Tesehki. They was like, oh yeah, well, we can't talk about the real reason why they're fighting.
She sure did say that.
The whole mama story never made sense.
It never made sense to me either, because I'm like, why is they fighting if they're not fighting over the mama thing? Because that would be my first instincts. But I'm like, if they're not fighting over the mama thing, then why is they fighting? And then Natalie said that. I said, oh Lord, they fighting because she was messing with Lemon Pepper. I said,
and then if it really was about the mama, right? How was Mariah Lynn able to forgive somebody who put her mama on her knees? Me personally, I am not about to be sitting up kikiing with nobody that put their hands on my mama. I'm just saying.
Listen, it's up and it's stuck forever. You put your
Come
hands on my
on.
mama.
So,
It's
girl,
up
was y'all really
forever.
fighting over the mama?
We ain't never gonna be friends. You put your hands on my mama. I'm sorry, girl. I don't care how you take it. We is never gonna be friends. Every time you see me, you might as well get ready to fight me.
I'm telling you.
And DJ Sky, poor DJ Sky, they just treat her like anything up there. Poor thing.
She do. I be feeling bad for her, but then she be letting them do it. She be killing me. Like, girl.
Yeah, then you let little old Mariah Lynn fuss you out and all this stuff and all. And I'm so mad at Sapphire. You let little Mariah Lynn get in your face and talk to you like that. I don't care who, girl, if you ain't slap her down, tell her something. I told her I ain't gonna never put my hands on her again.
Girl, please.
The
We
way
don't care.
she
We
was,
don't care nothing about that girl. She's whatever you told her, whatever you promised her, girl, she is taking advantage of it.
girl, her veins was popping all out her neck. She was turning all red. I was like, if you don't slap her, if you don't tell her to get out your face, what's wrong with you?
Tell
The
her
way
to
she was
get
bucking
out
up
of
on
your
her, I
face.
couldn't believe it. Veins popping all out her neck. She was turning all red. I said, now that couldn't have been me, because I would have slapped her down to the ground.
I'm telling you, girl, who are you yelling at? Who are you talking to? Who are you yelling at? Like, especially if me and you supposed to be cool, why are you screaming at me in front of everybody? No, I would have
all in my face, doing all types of stuff. I didn't know what the world was going on.
No, man. Nah, she would have definitely got popped too. I promise you. Cause who are you talking to? Especially because it's really not that serious, to be honest. It's not.
Yes, I was so mad. I said, no, you can't be doing that.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up. You clocked it. You messy. You gotta call up some more, girl.
I will, Miss Maya. I love your channel, girl. I watch you every day.
Girl, come on now. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, boo.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, what's up, girl?
It's me. Maya, what's good? It's your girl,
what's
Scotty.
up, boo?
Girl.
All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So what I'm talking about, girl, you can talk about anything. It's your world. I'm living in it, ho. What's up?
Talk about. Let's get into summer.
Let's gather something together. What's up?
The weird thing about it, when I first started watching Baddies, like when she first was on the show,
right?
I was a fan. Like, she boxed up everybody on that bus. Like, everybody on that bus. I was like, okay, period. She's in here. She's doing her shit.
Right.
Sorry. Excuse my language. She's in here. She's doing her stuff. I'm like, I loved her. I loved her for that whole season. Everybody hated her. Everybody was like, oh my God, she's this trash. Okay. Now this season, she really kind of got me mad. She's very delusional. Everything that's going on with Lex, and there was never even any definitive reason that she ever gave for not wanting to be Lex and Dolly's friend, right? There was never a definitive reason. I think it's because you didn't fight when Tesehki was on that or whatever. I get it, whatever. But it was her playing victim for me, right? That actually really kind of throwing me over the edge, because girl, you get your people to jump me, it's up and it's stuck forever. I
promise you, and that's what I'm saying, especially if this whole time I've been sparing you. So now I feel like you think I'm messy. You must think I'm a punk or something.
And it's crazy because, because I watched your video earlier, girl. I watch all of them, and you clocked it, because like you said, in this episode, Summer is talking her big one, oh, you didn't do nothing when they was there, blah, 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 blah. But then, oh, well, I didn't know that they were going to do that, X, Y, Z.
Girl, which one is it?
Which is it? And not only that, why would you, Lex, like you said, Lex has been sparing you this entire time. So why would you even feel the need to have your family do that? What was the point? She was not going to hit you. She was not going to fight you. She has not been the one yelling crazy stuff about you. That's been you, girl. That's been you the whole time. You've been poking poking the bear.
Exactly. And now she turned you every way but loose. And now you the victim. Girl, you're not fooling me, Summer. Like, no shade. Summer, you're not fooling me, girl. You're not. You just a big victim now. Girl, please.
Yeah. And it's like, it's crazy because I'm also saying like it's like anything Lex do at this point. Like, niggas is mad. Like, period. Like, anything Lex do. Lex don't put her hands on Summer. Like, it's crazy because, like, especially with the narrative going around, like, people saying, like, oh, like, Lex was just mad because Summer was saying that y'all were intimate.
Right.
Now, Summer been saying that for episodes. If that was the case, wouldn't she have already put her hands on her? If she was really mad about it? No, you
That's
got
what
a
I'm
job.
saying. Like, I don't even think Big Lex was really mad about it until it hit the internet.
See, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And I still feel like, even then, I still feel like she wasn't mad enough to want to put her hands on her. You know what I mean?
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't at all. I agree with you because when it first got brought to Big Lex, she was smiling, like low-key, like she was reminiscing or something. Like, she was not on that with Summer when it first got. For real though, she was like,
she was
like she was like smiling, like girl, like she was reminiscing or something. Like, but she was not mad, like at all. I don't think she was mad until it went public, and then on top of that, her cousins and nieces attacked her that same day. So I feel like it was just everything all together.
Yep. Because that don't make no sense to me. And at the same time, I can understand, like, you know, where she's coming from as far as, like, if we had, like, intimate relations or whatever, that don't have nothing to do with nothing going on. So, like, what does that have to do? Like, the fact that Summer brought that up is kind of weird to me personally, because what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Like, you say you don't want to be her friend anymore, whatever, okay, whatever. And now you want to say, okay, well, she did what was the reason? Like, what did you think you had to gain from that? Like, that's what I'm kind of missing. You know what I mean? Like, am I making sense? Feel free to
I feel like
tell
you're
me.
making sense,
Tell me.
According to what we've seen on camera, it, like, to me, unless somebody proves otherwise, it seems like Dolly is the one that put it out there first.
Yes,
but
that's confirmed. That is
Summer
confirmed.
still, exactly. But Summer still went back. If we're gonna, like, okay, we're gonna say that, okay, cool. So, but Summer still went back and said it again. So like, I see what your point is. Like, what was the point of you repeating it though? Like, why did you repeat it
over and over and over and over and over? And then this girl is getting ready to box you up, and you call her a muncher. Okay,
a kitty muncher. It's like, girl, like, you're continuing to like, you keep messing with her. Like,
isn't it?
What's up, kitty muncher? Girl, you're asking for it at this point. No shade. Didn't
Lex say Dolly didn't say that? And wasn't a Dolly
Big
on this
Lex
last
is
episode?
delusional.
Dolly was acting brand new. She was saying, I didn't know. Why didn't nobody tell me this and this? But you were the source.
You
That's interesting.
Were the source.
But you never know. Nobody told me what was going on. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, and Big Lex is so delusional for denying that Dolly said it first. Like, because, okay, let's say Dolly didn't say it first. Dolly still said it to an outsider, which is Tesehki. Tesehki's not in your friendship. So even if Dolly overheard Summer say it first, why would Dolly say it to Tesehki of all people? She was being messy.
Of all people.
Of all people, you told Tesehki? Really?
Out of anybody.
Come on now. And then Big Lex is still but I feel like Big Lex I feel like she don't want to lose another friend. That's how I feel.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
She didn't even want to lose Summer as a friend. She was fighting for that friendship. So I don't think that she wants to lose Dolly as a friend.
That's what I was thinking too. And at the same time, especially when we talk about, like, how Lex low-key be, you know, like, when it comes to production and everything. Also, y'all, please don't flame my hair. I'm sorry. I'm taking my shit out today. Like, I promise.
Bro, it is okay.
Out. Please, it's going out. It's going out. Because I just saw what I'm looking like, and I look crazy. But yeah, and, like, I think it's what you, like, were saying, like, as far as, like when it comes to, like, jumping to, like, production and stuff like that. I think that also kind of, like, plays into it, right? First of all, I want to say I do think we're gonna see Tesehki and Lex fight, because that's what the people want to see. And if, you know, as we have been told by multiple different baddies, Lex kind of jumps when it comes to production. This is what the people want to see.
They said production say jump, Lex say how high.
How high. And I love Lex and I love her. I love her down. Like that, like not I do. But I really truly know, like, if they say, hey, go do it because that's what the people want to see, we might get it. I feel like she would take it there. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Even if it's bare minimum, like, let's just run a friendly fade, like that. Like, I feel like she would feed into it somehow, some way, because just by the way that she's continuing to pick and pick and pick and pick, that
I'm telling you, like, I feel like I really do. I feel like she would. I feel like she wouldn't be afraid to.
And is this not ironic? Because like you said, like, you're continuously picking and picking and picking and picking and picking and picking and picking. Right. I feel like production already has a hand, because at the end of the last season, you and Tesehki was like posted up on Instagram, live, shopping, doing all this. Y'all was cool. Y'all was friends. Y'all was posting whatever.
Right.
Tesehki talking about she's never coming back. What does that mean? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
It's giving. It's giving. But, and now all of a sudden, like, now that we find out that Tesehki and Lex are going to be on the same season, the people want to see Tesehki and Lex fight. Now, all of a sudden, the topic of heavy hitter and everything is repeatedly coming up out of Lex's mouth. And Tesehki's not letting that fly.
Exactly.
Interesting.
And Big Lex is not stopping either. Like, and like I said, it's literally to the point where it's so obvious that she picking and antagonizing, because she says it unprovoked. Like, it's one thing if, like, you were doing a Q&A like she did the first time. The first time she was asked, it was a Q&A. That's exactly one thing. But when you're just saying it just to say it at this point, just to find any reason to put it out there that you feel like you're the heaviest hitter, when we heard you the first 5-10 times, you're picking. Like,
yeah, it's becoming antagonizing. Like, antagonizing. And it's like, at first, when it first started, I was like, okay, I understand. Like, obviously, you're going to feel the way you feel about yourself. But like you said, it'd be unprovoked AF. Like, you're in an interview, somebody asking you your favorite food. By the way, I am the heaviest hitter. Hello? Like, hello? Like, what? Okay. So, yeah, it's very much giving, like, pressuring. But to me, I'm thinking, like, you know, based on what we learned about producer, I'm thinking, what if producing is telling her, like, we need this fight. We want this fight. The fans want that fight.
You need to push this
exactly.
issue.
Press
That's
it
what,
so that
I wouldn't put it past production, because they say production, in which every production team does, obviously, got a hand in a lot of the mess.
Man.
Come on.
Too much.
So I feel like, you know,
man,
I wouldn't be surprised if production is pushing her to, you know, press the issue. I would not be surprised.
I wouldn't either. And also, I want to say, I agree with your take on Scotty.
Which one, girl? I got a lot of takes on Scotty, girl. You got to tell me what specific one.
He likes to play, like, the classy role. Like, oh, my God.
And you're not classy, girl. You're just as ghetto as the rest of them, child.
They was just throwing mace across the stage. You was just throwing ass on. What are we talking about?
Pregnant.
What are we talking about?
That's what I said. Pregnant. No classy. First of all, let's just make this clear. No real classy woman would be caught dead on a show called Baddies, let alone while pregnant. Girl, you cannot convince me that you're classy. No, you're not convincing anybody. You cannot convince me that you're classy. You're not.
You're not.
You're not.
And it kind of be getting me, like, I mean, I don't understand how she's a fan favorite. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't dislike Scotty, but I don't really like her either. Like, I'm very, like, indifferent toward, like, she gives nothing. She gives us nothing.
She does. That's what I'm
all
saying.
The time. Like, what? Like, I get, like, she's screwing Lemmy. Okay, you always have a place, but, like, girl, you're giving nothing. And then at the same time,
understood. Like, and I tried so hard to, like, understand her role, because I'm just, like, it literally, she's on the show so much to where, like, you kind of have to like force yourself not to like her, but to, like, kind of get used to her instead of just getting mad every single season. So it's like, I tried so hard to understand her position. I just can't. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I don't.
And then, like, the whole, we're taking, let's talk about, like, the shots of her talking about her trip and her talking about the baby and I don't care. This is not the Scotty show. Give her her own show. I don't care about.
And that's what I'm saying too.
Half the people are like most of us are moms. We're moms.
Fuck
we already
it.
know. We don't care. My kids
Fuck
is
it.
in the room sleep as we speak. Who cares? What? I have 3. I've had 3 pregnancies. Not 1, 3. Hello? I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck it. So what I'm saying is that if you're gonna give her her own show anyway, why is she on Baddies? I thought the point of her getting her own show was that she could still be in the spotlight while pregnant.
Hello.
Why is she on Baddies?
Hello.
Oh my God. I just don't
Keep
understand.
giving her all these damn segments, all these 5-minute sections just to sit there and talk about nothing, to just catch up. That's what pisses me off the most. The segments of which she's just sitting there catching up on what happened in the house. You mean we don't already seen this, but we gotta watch Scotty catch up on it too?
We gotta watch, girl. We don't want to watch Scotty recap no scene, girl.
That we don't already. I'm actually irritated. Like,
girl, that's what Messy Maya is here for, girl. I'll recap it, girl. I already gotta recap it myself. I don't want to watch Scotty recap anything. No shade. Exactly. Girl, please. We got a lot of reviewers and commentators for that.
Hello. It'd be so boring, and it'd be like, dang, like that's how you know that they really don't have they have nothing to give us as far as Scotty. They have nothing to give us. They have nothing. They can't even make it interesting. They can't even pretend like it's interesting. The most interesting scene that they have of Scotty is her recapping what we just saw. That is sad. Let it go. Go on. Oh you have your own show coming up, you know, your job or whatever. Like, go and deal with that. Congratulations. Most of us, we done already been through it a couple times, but you know, I support you, but I'm not here for that. I'm here to watch them fight and be ghetto and belligerent. What? Hello?
And even outside of that, she still doesn't have any personality. So it's like, girl. So you come on a show like Baddies, you don't fight. Okay, cool, fine. But you're still not bringing any personality for real. Like, you're not.
Other than being like Natalie's minion for like the past couple seasons, that's how you got where you was, because you was just under Natalie's toe. But even like you said, like Natalie don't even like you, and she tells you that every chance.
Come
she
on,
gets.
Natalie does not like Scotty.
She don't like you every chance she get. She don't.
And I'm starting to think that Natalie never liked Scotty. Scotty was just weak and a lapdog. So like, you know, Natalie, if you watch BGC, you know that Natalie, baby, one thing about it, Natalie loves her a good girl, a good lapdog, baby. She does. So I feel like she never really liked Scotty. She just liked the idea that Scotty was more so weak-minded and a follower and a lapdog. So she gravitated towards Scotty. And then once Scotty got with Lemmy, and then she realized that she don't got to be a lapdog anymore for Natalie. Now Natalie is showing her true feelings for Scotty, and she has since then.
And the thing is, I can't even be mad. Like, I can't even be mad. Like,
I can't be mad either.
I can't. I'm not even like a Natalie stan or anything, but I can't even be mad. Like, I really. And honestly, this season, for some reason, like Natalie has been eating the girls. Like this season, I don't know what is going on. I don't know what she's going. I really think like she is really over it. The fact that we ain't even really seen her this season. But
Natalie is over it.
She's over it.
She's over it. I feel like Natalie is like, listen, I'll pop up here and there. Natalie is over it. Natalie don't want to be on camera. Natalie said, girl, I will pop up when I want to. And girl, just give me my check. And then that's going to be that.
Man.
Natalie don't want nothing to do with the show.
And it's so obvious because we have never seen Natalie this uninvolved. We have never seen her this MIA for as long as she's been. Like, this was like at least 2 episodes before we even see her.
Right.
That's wild. She is over it. She's over it. And at the same time, I get it. She already made her bag. She already made her millions. Whatever. Like,
I get it too, to be honest. Like, I'm not finna, especially because, girl, you got DTB sneaking her. Girl, I'm not finna keep getting snuck and beat up on my own show. No, I'm not. No.
Need to take a message from Jocelyn. Hello?
But it's funny obvious that as long as long as she's on the show and she continues to be messy full time, the girls are going to continue to beat her up. They're not going to respect her. So it's like, okay, you might as well get off the show.
But what has she given them to respect? Every time, like literally every time Natalie says anything, it doesn't happen. Oh, we're having replacements. Oh, well, these people are not going to perform in the show. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I'm tired. I'm not doing the internet back and forth. That one is actually really played. Like, I don't ever want to hear her say that again.
I don't know why she says that. Like, Natalie is one of the most internet girls on the show. But she swears up and down, oh, I don't do the internet. I don't do the internet. Girl, yes, you do. I'm sorry. You do. You do, though. So why are you lying?
Than anybody else.
You do it more. Exactly. So why lie? What is wrong with her? Child. Anyways. But thank you so much for coming up. I'm about to take somebody else. All right, girl, you was up here for a minute, girl. You clocked it too.
But this was a key. Thank you so much, Maya, for having me. I am a huge fan and I will continue to be a huge fan. I'm going to watch every video. I'll see you on Sunday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Period.
Bye.
Bye. All
right, y'all. So while I was talking to everybody, we got 5 super chat donations. Okay, let's go ahead and shout everybody out. I love y'all so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, so first is Colette. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. She said, "Hey Maya, thank you for this, getting me through my day. Thank you so much." Then we have Baddies Decoded for another super chat. Oh my God, I appreciate y'all so much. Then we got Sienna. She said when Anna says she knocked Anna's mom's into the silverware. Oh, Mariah's mom. Okay, thank you so much, Sienna, for the super chat donation. Then we have She Looks Like Ray. Love you, Maya. Your laugh, your content, your humor. Oh my gosh, thank y'all. And then we have another super chat donation from Sienna. So we got 5 all together. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for the super chat donations. I love you guys. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a song every single time y'all give me a super chat donation. Like, see, if I would have did it on time, I would have played it 5 times, but they all kind of just stacked on top of each other. But yeah, though, we're gonna turn up every single time we get a super chat donation. Thank you guys so much. I love y'all. Let's get into the next caller. Make sure y'all keep the cussing to a minimum. Y'all have been doing really good. Let's go ahead and continue to stand. What's up, Jazz?
Hi, good afternoon, everybody.
What up?
Hi, Maya. What it is, ho? What's up? Scotty, he's about to get ate up by me because it's going to be an unpopular opinion, and I'm glad that I'm here right now. So first and foremost, I'm going to need people who gave Krishan the same criticism for being on the show and pregnant. Y'all have to give that to Scotty. Just because it's not to the extent of what Krishan was doing while pregnant, nobody will ever be able to convince me that Scotty cares about that child. She does not care about that child at all whatsoever. That child was an easy paycheck to her. And Natalie, I don't even know why people try to decode their friendship, because it's nothing but a madam and a former HEUX. It rhymes with bro. Yes. Thank you. But it's just a madam in a 304 that fell out because the 304 ended up falling in love with John. Nobody can convince me any differently. Natalie never cared about Scotty. Scotty knew that. She used Natalie to get her name up, and then she ended up falling in love with a string bean of a CEO. So I don't know if you saw, but Scotty, she's in the DR with Lemmy right now, and ironic timing because he was in the club with some woman holding her hand. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't she say that she didn't go to the Fashion Week thing with him because she was far in her pregnancy and her doctor advised her to not travel?
Exactly.
But you're traveling to the DR in the 3rd trimester of your pregnancy.
I'm telling you. Are we surprised though?
And in addition to being around this environment, smoking and drinking and fighting, you got maced when you were in Milan. And then even though you weren't on stage, you were in the club where Suki maced everybody. And you're still in that environment.
With the bottle. You've been in the middle of countless of fights. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot tell me that you care about your pregnancy with actions like that. Because if it was anybody else, I promise you, y'all would have been calling them ghetto, ratchet, bad mamas. Y'all would have been chewing them alive. I know y'all would have, because y'all chew the women and the mothers alive that have their baby off the show and then come back right after.
Thank you. Clock it. Thank you. Thank you. So once again, I agree with you. I don't want to say that it has to do with a certain skin tone, but in a certain privilege, but I think that it has to do with a certain skin tone and a certain privilege. Because Scotty, she's not getting enough criticism. And the thing is, everybody says that, she's hormonal. She's pregnant. She's going to be emotional. If you're hormonal, pregnant, and emotional in a relationship barely with a man who does not care about you and said he's never going to commit to you, but you were good enough to carry his child, of course you're going to be emotional and hormonal. Get off of social media and start arguing with people on social media that you do not know, that are probably teenagers that watch this show, down talking potential the harem members that he might have on Baddies Gone Wild. And then you want to play innocent, you want to act like, I'm just emotional, it's not good for my mental health. Then why are you on here? Why? You can sit up with your feet up and be pretty and have a soft pregnancy for the remainder of your pregnancy, but you choose to live in this chaos, and that does not make you a good person. I'm not going to criticize her being a mother because she didn't have her child yet, and I'm not a mom, so I'm not going to say what's good and bad, but me looking at it as a person, as an adult who has responsibilities, you have these responsibilities and you're not taking them seriously, and you're doing it for a man that does not care about you. Your lifestyle depends on how long he is going to want you. That is it. You have nothing. Well, she might. I could be wrong. But as for what we know, you have nothing of your own. You don't do any interviews. You don't do any vlogs. You don't do anything. We're halfway into the season and you're just now doing your workout thing on the show. We're halfway into the season. We could have got that instead of the fillers of her and Jayla talking about stuff that we already seen, just like the last caller said. Like, nobody cares about that. No one cares about that. No one is going to watch that show, if so, barely, because Scotty cannot carry a show on her own, especially with Lemmy and the dynamic and how they got together. And I know that, I know people say that Scotty is a victim, and she is a victim. I agree with that. But when you lay down and choose to have a child, your responsibility is not you anymore. It is your unborn child. So when you're making these reckless decisions in the environment for bad boys and baddies going wild, have you not seen the tea of people fighting and they're in the hospital, jaws are getting broken, hands are getting broken? You want to be in that environment, and the person you're with has the audacity to allow you to be in that environment, but you want to sit here and argue with people about how he's your man. You are a bird. Scotty is a bird. A bird. And her pregnancy didn't do anything but show her true colors for who she's been all this time. She has not changed. That pregnancy just made it more obvious. And as soon as she went public with Lemmy, it made it more obvious that she's a bird, and she thinks that she's going to change, or she's going to change him. But Scotty is the kind of person that needs to learn the hard way. She's not delusional. I think that she's just stupid, but she knows. And as soon as that baby drops, she's going to be stuck in the house looking at posts of Lemmy with the baddies, and she's going to be in her feelings and post a bunch of stuff about being a single mom and it's hard and yada, yada, yada. You can save the sob story because nobody wants to hear it. Nobody's going to care. But that's all I have to say for Scotty.
You to get pregnant.
Yes. It's like you know he does not care about you, and you're doing all of this for a man that could not care less about you. I will never understand it, especially somebody that has money. You should not be in that environment. So the fact that you choose to be in that environment, it just shows your character, that you're really not the good person that people try to paint you out to be and coddle you to be. But that's just what I have to say about Scotty, because I'm
Scotty alive.
Listen, I'm in disbelief, because it's like if you're not supposed to fly your third trimester, why would you do that?
Right.
That I've never been pregnant. I don't know if it's risky, but if your doctor advised you to not do it, why? I do not get it. Oh my gosh. But the next thing I want to talk about is with Lex and Summer. I know a lot of people like Lex now because she gravitated away from Summer, but I still don't think that Lex ate with the whole video thing or showing the photo, because one, it was blurred.
That did not gag me at
all.
It
didn't. First of all, it was blurred, so we don't even know if it was her or not. Two, why do you even still have that video in your phone? Exactly. Why do you even still have that in your phone? 3, you lied about it the first time. You tried to make it seem like nothing happened, then something happened, but she just did it to you. You think that you're better because you did not reciprocate. You still laid down and let somebody into your personal space. So if Summer is dirty and she's dingy and she's bummy, you allowed a dirty, dingy, bummy person to come down on you, and now you want to talk bad about her? You should
That's
never
what
be
never
able to
made sense to me
down talk
about it.
somebody who
Like,
you shared a bed with. Like, who are you feeling
exactly.
like, Lex? Who are you
Like, girl,
feeling like?
you at the end of the day, you still got intimate with Summer. Like, you still got intimate with Summer. Like, if you really thought that she was down this low down, dirty, whatever you want to call her,
Yeah.
girl, you would
I
have
would
never,
never
you would have
put my
had
mouth
enough
on
respect.
that.
You
Yada
would have had
yada
enough respect.
yada.
You would have had enough respect for yourself, and you would have had enough standards for yourself to never let her get that close to you sexually. Like,
And you would have
what you
had
did.
enough standards for yourself to not cheat on your girlfriend, because Lex is so gun hill and, oh, she went down on me. But why are you not talking about the fact that you cheated on your longtime girlfriend? Why
Come
is
on.
nobody talking about that? Why is nobody talking about the fact
She
that she had a
literally
girlfriend
cheated
at the
on her
time?
girlfriend with Summer. It's not even like y'all had like a little, like, you know what I'm saying, like all together. No, you did that without her. You literally cheated on your girlfriend. What is wrong with you?
You cheated on your girlfriend and then you tried to lie about it, and now you're trying to save face with this picture. It's
That's
like,
probably
Lex
why
is
she
not
was
the
really mad.
she's not the person that people try to paint her out to be. I'm sorry, but she's not. And I agree with the last caller. I'm so tired of this heavy hitter debate. I am so tired of it. Oh my God. It's like, Lex. And I know that like they're doing a lot of like press and stuff because the reunion is coming up, but every single video, comment, hey, my day was great today. Hey, I'm a heavy hitter. You know, I got this wig and it's nice. Hey, I'm a heavy hitter. It's like, girl, we get it. We understand. Okay. You're not gonna fight Tesehki. Tesehki's obviously not gonna fight her. And I'm gonna get on Tesehki real quick because I'm tired of her too. I'm so tired of Tesehki being so butthurt because there's somebody on the show that can potentially give her some competition or beat her. And she has so much energy on social media about being the heaviest hitter, but when you're on the show, you do not do anything. And the thing about Tesehki is that people say that, oh, you just want her to fight, so now she's boring if she doesn't. No, Tesehki is boring because she blends in the background. I'll admit
Tesehki is boring because
she
she's
gives
boring. Like, it's
nothing.
not.
And it's like when the fight with Summer and Dolly, and she was like being messy and like and telling them what Dolly said, I was like, oh, okay, so you have some personality. But right after that, you faded right back into the background. If you're not gonna fight people just for no reason, and I understand that and I agree with that, that's fine. Be a mediator. The women, they might respect Rolly, but they fear you. Be a mediator. You can be the one to conduct the house meetings. When Mariah is being messy, why are you not checking your friend about being messy? When Biggie is being scary and she's not fighting and you have to tell her to fight in the confessional, why
Right.
are you not doing it in person? Why do you save all of this stuff for the confessional and social media, and then your fans gas your head up to make you think that you're undefeatable? Girl, Clarissa Shields is right there. She is right there. Right there. Like, where is your management? Where is your team? Why can't you set up a match with her if you fight people that you know can't fight like that and you brand yourself on being this fighter? I just do not understand it. It's like, and I'm so over the pick and choose thing and the heavy hitter discussion. I'm over it because if you really are that big of a heavy hitter, if you don't have any personality outside of fighting, why don't you give your fans something to actually look forward to and make a match with Clarissa Shields? Because we know that Lemmy lives for stuff like that. We know that he will book it quick and easy in a second. And we know that Tesehki will get a bag off of it. So why are you not doing that if Clarissa is in contact with Zeus Network and she's going to get a show? Why are you still picking with people on social media and picking with your cast members? Oh, I beat up Diamond. Girl,
Mm-hmm.
that is not that's not a brag. And the fight that you even had with her, it wasn't even that good. It was not that good. Like, you had a chance to go viral, you had a chance to stand out. Honestly, and another unpopular one, I feel like she should have beat her sister up. I'm sorry, but if you're gonna treat me like I'm scum on the street, I'm gonna have to fight you like I'm scum on the street, because you ruined my name, you ruined my character, any chance that I had to be on the show and have a personality of my own. Because Tesehki, she did have personality when she came on the show, but when Krishan said that and when they got into that fight, you could kind of see like the light leave her eyes, and she was never the same after that. So now it's like she tiptoes and she does this and she does that and she cozies up to the heavy hitters. But my thing about Tesehki and Lex is that Lex needs to give Tesehki that at the reunion, because Tesehki is always shading you on social media. and you never say anything about it. Lex is very selective with what shade she sees online and who
You
she
know
decides
what?
to talk
And
about and not.
I feel like Tesehki and Big Lex both do that. Like they'll shade each other, but then they'll never like directly like say anything about it or directly address it. But as soon as
I
somebody else
agree with
says
that.
something, somebody else could say something very, very small, and they'll be
And
on it
she'll
like
get
right on
mad
right.
about it. She will get mad about it. But my thing is, the thing with Lex and what irritates me about her, and people think that she's just, oh, she's not around Summer. She can be friends with the new girls. You could have always been friends with them. You just chose not to. You
That's what
chose
I'm
not
saying.
to,
She's
and you
just a
chose to
follower.
stand
She's
by
a
her with
follower.
all the nonsense that she did. But as soon as you got tired of it, that's when you decided to distance yourself. Okay, that's fine. But one thing you can say about Summer, and I know people don't like her, Summer has been the same person when she got on the show to that person that she is now. She never hid who she was. She never pretended to be somebody that she's not. So the fact that, I don't know what the breaking point was, but the fact that now you're like, oh, I was blind to it and now I see a girl, save those crocodile tears. We do not want to see it. You're not innocent because you were complacent in it. You are who you hang around. So you were just as dirty and bummy and unclassy and dingy as Summer. You just got tired of it and you wanted to be friends with new people. But my thing about Lex is that when Lex was cool with Tesehki and the season was still filming, it was a live that Tesehki did. And she was like walking somewhere and she said that Dolly and Lex are smart for being cool with her. Why do you always have to try to just minimize these women just so your ego can be satisfied? Like,
Right.
why did Lex not say anything about that? Because I know that social media is messy and I know that people send them clips and stuff like that. They have to do it because that's the only reason why Lex had responded to the stuff about Anna, because people kept on asking her, and why have you not popped Anna yet? You should have been popped her. And the fact that,
They
oh,
would have never
I'm gonna
said
see her at the
anything.
reunion. Girl, that was seasons ago. So even if you fight her now, I would like to see it. Believe me, I would have loved to see it in Midwest. But now it's not gonna hit the same because you still let her spit on you, brag about it, and you walked around like nothing happened. And it wasn't until Summer brought it up and people started bringing it up to her. So with Lex, I just don't understand. And I don't want the ladies to fight for no reason. But if somebody is being shady towards you and you're going back and forth with someone like Biggie, that's not even real competition for you, but you have Anna and Tesehki that are shading you on social media, but you act like you don't see it until people bring it to your attention, that's corny to me. It is corny to me. It's corny. All of the ladies pick and choose. They all pick and choose who they want to fight and who they want to be cool with. Nobody on the show has a mind of their own. They're all fake. They're all high school. And Sapphire also, she needs to run Suki that fade too, because oh my God, you're not gonna mace somebody. I get maced, and now I'm about to get beat up because you're not gonna be on the show after that. Because after Suki fought Gretchen, she's not gonna be on the show at all. Because in the preview, Cole Killer said that she wanted to fight Suki, but Sapphire said that Suki she's not here anymore, so she left after that. You guys are not friends. You guys are not real friends. Yes, you snaked her your first season, but the friendship has never been the same after that. Because I see things that the women do on this show. I would never do that with my friends in real life. So the fact that they all call each other friends, you guys are not friends. You are here for convenience, which is fine. But don't try to fake the funk and make it seem like y'all are really cool and y'all not. Because a lot of
And
people
y'all
on this show
not.
are just fake. They are just fake. They are just fake. And the last thing that I want to touch on is with Anna, because we haven't seen her in a couple of episodes. With Anna is very weird to me because if you're in this relationship and you're engaged and you're about to move on with your life, why do you still want to be on Baddies? Do you still have feelings for Lemmy?
Oh my gosh.
Because your fiance, I'm sure he's a baseball player, so I'm sure that he has money. Why do you not want to elevate yourself further from being on Baddies and still want to be in the drama and in the tea?
I'm
Why are
telling
you
you,
not
it's
furthering your music
sad.
career? Why do I
Girl,
know
you
more
got
about Biggie's
proposed to
music
by
than
an
yours?
athlete. You got proposed to by an
Yes,
athlete. You got your own music career.
yes,
You have your fan base already. Trust me,
yes.
you got the clout. Girl, go be great. But I'm telling you,
Exactly.
they're
And
addicted to it.
you're going back and forth with your ex, whatever you want to call him, on social media. This man that had you get beat up and you still had to be on the show, you were never even claimed publicly. You're still basically an open secret. But why do you still want to be in that environment? Is your self-esteem that low that you actually have a chance to move on and be a wag and not be in this environment, but you still want to do it? And I guarantee you, Anna, she's not gonna come to that. Well, if she's smart, she's not gonna go to that reunion. I highly doubt that she will, but because she doesn't have to. But Anna is so much of a bird that she might do it just because. I don't understand the choices that these ladies make, especially when you have the chance to move on with your life. And the last thing I want to say, T is the only woman on Baddies to come on the show and leave with her reputation intact. She was on TV before. She went on Baddies, didn't have a good experience. She leveled up. She got on a show on Netflix, and now she's on a show with Kathy Bates. That's how you're supposed to elevate. You're not supposed to stay on Zeus for years and years and years. Rolly, you're supposed to elevate outside of that. You need to take notes instead of picking with people on social media.
That's
But
not the point. The
oh
point
my
is
God.
to go on a show, get your platform, get your fans, get your fan base, and take it and run with it. They never do that. They always come back over and over and
You're
over
not
again. This is
like Jayla. What happened to your clothing line? Why are you not talking about your brand, Rolly? You had these weed things that we didn't know anything about. You still don't even talk about it to what I know online till this day. Why is Cold Killer the only one that's at these shows and she brings her merch and throws it to further her profile? Like, I don't understand. Like, where is the management? Like, where is the management with these ladies? Y'all come on a show, y'all still come on a show, y'all fight, y'all get y'all bodies done, and then you still come back on the show to fight. What's the point of being on the show if you're not going to elevate yourself? Because Zeus is bad, but one thing I will say, on social media, they can like put you in more, like just put more eyes on you in the potential to go and do something bigger. Because y'all might not like Summer, but Summer has been in LA with Chief Keef for the last couple of days. So what happened to Nat saying that Summer's not going to be anything without Zeus?
Child, they said that Chief Keef is her man, allegedly.
Oh Lord, oh God, oh God, oh Lord. I'm not ready for that level of toxicity. I hope it's not true, but hey, if it furthers Summer's career, so be it. But like, a lot of people don't like Summer, but if she does not go to that reunion, what are y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna talk about? You're just gonna replay the episodes of all their storylines that involve Summer, and y'all swear that she's not gonna be anything outside of Zeus. Summer has it in her. She's a bird, unfortunately, and she's very young-minded. But with the right people around, Summer has it in her to actually branch out from Zeus Network. And if she does do it, the ladies aren't going to do anything but complain and still shade her on social media, just like they do with everyone else. And that's what oh, and lastly, Camila, please sit down. Please sit down, girl. Lex does not want any issue with you, okay? Because if you see her in person, you're not going to do anything. And talking about you slave yourself to Zeus and yada yada yada, you want to be like this. You wanted to be a wife and you ended up being a baby mother to a married man. So you can never read somebody for something like that. The stuff that she said about Lex, I do agree with it, but right message, very wrong messenger. Because you came on that show, the first episode, you didn't even do anything. You didn't confront anybody. You're kissing up to Natalie as always. Your glory days are behind you. They are completely behind you.
Camila,
so
bye.
like,
Bye,
girl,
Camila.
I like Camila, but sometimes she loses me because it's like, why are you picking? And I'm not even a fan of Lex. Why are you picking with her unwarranted? You know you're not going to do anything, or you know you're not going to say anything. And
You know if she confronts you,
yes,
you're not going to be on that.
Yes, you know that you're not even going to come back. So what's the point of going back and forth with her? Like, I hate seeing BGC girls do this because it just ruins the mystery and what made BGC amazing. But they're all birds. They're a different generation of baddies, pretty much. It's like the older generation of baddies, and some of them don't grow out of it, obviously, like Camila. But thank you for letting me on. I feel like I have ranted enough.
Okay, boo. Thank you so much for coming up.
Everyone have a good afternoon. Please keep the cursing to a minimum. Like, comment, and subscribe. This woman pushes out content like it's nothing. Give this woman her love and her flowers like she deserves. Maya,
thank you.
As always, love you. Everyone have a great evening. Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. So I have, hold on one second. Let me go ahead and look. All right, y'all. So I have another super chat donation that came through while Jazz was talking. Thank you so much, sweet JoJo, for the super chat donation. She said, "You had me nervous when you were gone. You're my morning paper." Thank you so much for the super chat donation.
Hey fellas, look, it's Squid Bin. Hit it, boys. Hit it, boys.
Thank you so much for the super chat donation, sweet JoJo. I really appreciate y'all. I love y'all so much. I do. You guys are, the messy mob. I love y'all. Okay, let's go ahead and bring up the next caller. Let's see who is next. Hey.
Hey, hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Oh my God, I've always wanted to be on here. Hey, Maya.
What's up?
All right, I came to pop my shit. My girl. Oh,
hold on.
No,
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm look. I'm sorry. I had a rough day at work. I'm gonna keep my cussing to.
Yeah, let's not.
I'm sorry.
With the profanity.
I'm sorry. Okay, so first thing, I'm about to run down the Baddies fans real quick. Okay, y'all, what do y'all want Summer to do? This girl is gonna get murdered on. Oh, it's gonna.
Chill. No. Bye. No, because this is your first time on and you're about to know. I cannot do this. YouTube is already on my neck. Georgia. Next caller. Because you ain't talking about nothing. Next caller. Oh, goodbye. Oh my God. Okay, if I bring you back, are you going to act right? Like, are you got one more, friend. You got one more. You got one more. Okay?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, come on.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what y'all want Summer to do. This is getting ridiculous. Y'all want to see the most horrendous stuff on camera, and it's getting ridiculous. Y'all need to pick up a different hobby. It's disgusting. I don't know what they be doing at home. I don't know what's going on with their lives, but their lives is awful. Obviously, if they get their pleasure by seeing a woman get almost unalive. Can I say that? Oh, can I say that?
Just say really hurt.
Really hurt. Okay. Also, everyone on the show is a bird. So why does anyone be on a higher pedestal to anyone else in this baddies world? I don't understand how they put certain girls on pedestals if they're all doing the same thing. They all are disgusting. No shade. Mm-hmm. If it's no.
So you're saying
shade.
we shouldn't hold Summer to like a high standard because everybody on the show got their flaws.
Yes, yes. Everybody on the show got their flaws. Yes, and everybody's is disgusting. Lily Rowley was on live talking about her man was doing drugs and her man was doing things. Her man was doing things and all that. Well, in the shower was doing all that stuff in the shower, and she was allowing it.
I was going to say, Child,
I'm not going to describe it.
Don't say it up here.
No, I'm not going to describe it all, but yes, she was allowing that. The same thing with Krishan and Marsh. The first time Marsh met old girl, she did something in the bathtub. All these girls are disgusting on one level or another. It's really quite simple. What else? Tesehki, that girl, somebody, she's doing something behind the scenes. All these girls are doing disgusting things behind the scenes to keep their jobs. They all are. Mm-hmm. There's no way, because the consistent people who come back, Mariah, Tesehki, Biggie, we don't need y'all. Like the most of the cast, it seems very random because they all had their time to shine and they have not done anything. This season has not been nothing without Summer. This reunion is not going to be anything without Summer. I'm not going to watch the reunion because I know she's not going to be there. Period. So what is there else to do? that we still got a part 2 of this. Who's gonna be on that? That's gonna be trash. Listen, we're watching the ball of snow has already went down the mountain. We seeing the downfall. It's happening right now in front of our eyes.
I agree.
And I
agree with we're seeing the downfall.
Yeah, we're watching the downfall of the network like right now. And when the case is made and when the documentary is made, we're gonna be like, dang. Somebody
said, "Are you a Summer fan?"
Am I a Summer fan? I'm not a nobody fan, honey. I literally said, like, if you're not listening, baby, Samaya, come on, Samaya. Don't come on, Samaya. I don't want to clown you, Samaya. Please, Samaya. I love you, girl. No, I'm not a Summer fan. She's the most entertaining on the cast, period. So yes, that's true. That's a statement. Yes, she's the most entertaining on the cast. But no, all the women, like I said, are disgusting. So. Period.
So you're not a fan of nobody?
No, I'm not a fan of nobody.
Okay.
No, everybody. Everybody can catch a lick. Everybody is doing wrong. Everybody's picky, choosy. Everybody's bums. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody.
That's how I feel. Like
I feel
like other than like DTB and like just the people that I make it be known that I like, I don't really feel like I'm a like diehard fan of anybody. To be honest, like.
Nah,
to be honest, when you really look at everybody, I feel like a lot of the girls are not likable. They're just not.
No, most of the girls are not likable, and people that used to be likable are becoming more and more unlikable as we watch them on TV.
Exactly. I agree.
AKA Suki Hana. She listen, she's losing the plot. She's losing the plot. Cause the spray situation, nah, baby, come on. You was where was this energy for Rolly? No shade. No shade. Where was the spray for Rolly? Where was the spray for ET? No spray for nobody. So
you saying she know who to play with?
She know who to yes. Where the spray for Rolly? You could have easily sprayed her easily. You can pull up in that mug and say, "Rolly, you got me messed up."
Oh my God!
And then you're gonna get beat up, obviously. But like, at least you stood on something. If she did that on the Caribbean, I would have been like, period.
Oh my God! What?
Like she need her. Like,
I would have been like, period.
No, yeah, I would have. Like, listen, if you wanna, when somebody does something to you, you cannot like you can't like control what they do.
Right.
Like, so somebody say a bad word to me, I could either say nah, I'm not messing with that bad word to you as well, or I walk away, or I say stand up. What's good? So everybody has the right to make their own choices, but some choices make you look very, very bad, like the spray. I don't like big Gretch, but on a humanity level, not necessary. And she hurt so many other people, so many other people in this situation.
Yeah, and then it's not even like it was just Gretchen that got affected. Like, you cleared out an entire stage and stadium, to be honest. So that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, yeah, like the whole bus situation, Mariah. The Mariah situation. Like I understood what Mariah was saying, but like she get too much. Like she gets too rah-rah too quickly when she's trying to like say what she needs to say.
And it's like you could really just say what you're gonna say.
Yes, and then she does like the word hopscotch. And then you like, girl, I don't even. What are you trying to say to me? So like, yeah, like Sapphire, I would have said, oh, you taking the fade? We're not. They hate fighting on the bus, but honestly, somebody should have stole off on her. No shade. If she's saying, look, she did not say, "Oh, I'm sorry, y'all, that Suki did this," or she didn't say. She said, "I know what Suki did. If y'all got a problem, I gotta catch that fade." Oh, okay.
What up?
Yeah, like it's
I'm not gonna
like
lie. She would have had to show me that.
No, for I understand Sapphire is cool, but like in that situation, nah, baby. Like
that's why I said they weren't mad enough for me.
No, they wasn't. Like no, listen, listen. They have the most selective outrage. Like the baddies on there, they have the most selective outrage ever for who they like and dislike. If it was somebody that they disliked and that happened,
they all would have got up on that one person.
Listen, she would have got dragged on the bus.
Let it have been Summer that would have pepper sprayed everybody on stage.
Oh, they would have got on the bus and she would have been getting dragged from every corner.
They would have took turns.
Yeah, Timbuktu up and down the bus. See, that's what I be saying. Like that's why I can't take none of them seriously. Like so that's why I say look. That's why I want the hands. Like if y'all doing trash stuff, then y'all need to stand up. Like, and yeah, like, listen, I really wanted somebody still up on her on the bus. Should have happened. Also, Biggie, what's up with Biggie being all tough? Like, I'm sick of her being tough. What's up? Who tapped her on the shoulder 3 times and said, you need to do something. Somebody gave her the 3 shoulder tap because she been OD this season altogether, OD, and nobody tried to snuff her. I would have snuffed her.
It's like she's doing too much but doing nothing at all. It's weird.
It's very weird. Like she's just like taking up space. Not gonna lie. It's giving Kirby. It's giving Kirby in this mug. Like just sucking up stuff. Just eating and sucking up stuff. Like, girl, we don't care. Like, yeah, like the toughness when DTB came, nah, baby. I see why DTB said, girl, I don't care about whatever you saying. Run it. Next.
Because there's nothing to talk about. Like
nothing. You was being OD at a function that's about business. Ain't she the main one? Talk about, I got this business, bro. I'll be about my businesses. All right. So
be about your business.
Yeah,
right?
like you was unprofessional, very unprofessional. If this is their job. So I'm telling you, they all the girls got amnesia. They be saying they got all these principles, but never stand on one principle.
They don't stand on not one.
Not one. Old girl already dragged Scotty, so I ain't gonna drag her like that. But Scotty, girl, she's like, how you get them is how you lose them. Come on, y'all gotta. What y'all mama taught y'all? What's going on? Your mama teach y'all anything? So we already knew how it was gonna give with Scotty. Like we should have all knew. Well, I knew, but so yeah, that girl was miserable. Got a baby. She had to be in the house, doing nothing, eating bonbons, in on her swollen feet, watching the baddies, like she said, travel around the world, maybe doing bad activities in Dubai. Who knows? But she's excluded from those activities now. Sorry, Scotty. So now what you gonna do? She's gonna be in the house depressed like Ice Spice.
Oh my God.
but that's all I got to say.
Okay, boo. Thank you for coming.
Bye. Love you.
Bye. Love you too. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into some unpopular opinions. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. Baddies is a show full of hypocritical, picky, choosy, scary, uneducated lame. I agree. I definitely agree. I'm not going to lie. I do. That's why more than half of the cast is unlikable. I'm trying to tell you, like, a lot of them are not likable because of what? Because they're picky, choosy. The morals and values that they claim they have, they never stand on those. And when they do stand on those, they pick and choose who they stand on those with Just like how Dolly said what she said about Cold Killer's daughter. Nobody checked Dolly. Nobody said anything. Big Lex said something and then backtracked in her YouTube video and made up an excuse for why Bad Dolly said it. It's just weird to me. Like, it's like somebody that they don't like or somebody that is looked at as weaker, they don't have any problem checking that person. But let it be a heavy hitter or somebody that can fight or somebody that the girls like. And the girls are never checking them. It's weird to me. They pick and choose when they want to stand on their morals and values. It's annoying. Like, and to be honest, they're all picky choosy. I'm not even gonna lie. They are. All of them. All of them. All of them are picky choosy in some type of way, whether it's big or small. And it's sickening. Because you're on a show called Baddies, like, you supposed to be like rah-rah, like, but you're not rah-rah with everybody. You pick and choose who you want to be rah-rah with, babe. You're not like that. You're not like that. I'm sorry. Ciao. Next, unpopular opinion. Let's go ahead and get into it. Dion said, unpopular opinion. Nobody ever came for Tesehki the way they came for Lex on how she don't hold her friends accountable. Oh! Hold on.
Man, that. I said what the I said.
Dion said what he said. He said, unpopular opinion. Nobody don't ever come for Tesehki the way they come for Lex on how she don't hold her friends accountable. I swear, Anna is Tesehki's summer. I agree. I definitely agree. You clocked it. I mean, I don't really got nothing to say to that. You clocked it. Let's get into it. Next one. Unpopular opinion, no shade, but Lex being a huge hypocrite because she say Summer being hypocritical by poking the bear, but then also Lex keeps poking the bear, aka Tesehki. But I feel like Big Lex is a hypocrite like altogether. So like, but no, you're right though. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I see where you're coming from. You know, I see what you mean. Those girls have a lot of insecurities and no real value. I agree. Okay, Sienna said Dolly just swing fast. That's how I feel too. I feel like Dolly will hold on to you and she swings fast and she hopes for the best. And you know, baby, she's winging it. You know, like there's no real like technique with Dolly. Dolly just swings fast and hopes for the best, to be honest. You know, but let's go ahead and get into the next unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. The way the big three fell out made me like Summer, and I truly hated her before. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like the fallout of the big three made y'all gravitate to Summer more? Or did y'all see for Summer for who she was? I want to know. No. I got another question. I'm not talking about people that were specifically fans of Bad Dolly or specifically fans of Big Lex or Summer individually. So like y'all kind of had no choice but to stick with the big three. I want to know from fans of the big three, like y'all loved all three of them. Right? For the people that love the big three all together, like you love Dolly, you love Big Lex, and you love Summer. When they fell out, what side did you choose? Like, I want to know. Like, I really want to know. And hurry up and answer, please. I'm not talking about if you individually like somebody, so you was just rocking with the group regardless. No, I'm talking about you loved them as a friend group. Whose side did you choose? I want to know. I like the big three, especially Lex. But after the fallout, I really started to hate Lex. I like Summer now. Okay. Somebody said none. They were all wrong. I honestly thought that Dolly and Summer would turn on Lex. That's what I thought too, to be honest. Somebody said I was on both sides. I hadn't liked the big three since Midwest. When they broke up, I chose Lex and Dolly. Let's see. The thing with Summer is Dolly became Summer, so it was choosing between her and Lex. So they only had two options. True. Daisy did more than half the Baddies USA cast. If she was on a season fully, she would have brought more to the show with her beef with Rolly and Anna. I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that. I really feel like, I don't know, like I feel like when Daisy was on the season for a couple seconds, a couple minutes, she did more than majority of the cast put together. Like, you know, like I really feel like she could have stayed if she really wanted to. And I feel like she would have shook it up. I feel like Daisy never cared. And I don't even feel like, oh, she's a production puppet. No, I feel like Daisy would have stirred it up. She would have had care because that is who Daisy is. She just doesn't care. Like, it would have been authentic. That's one thing I can give to Daisy. Did I care for her? Well, I'm not going to lie. When Daisy first got on the scene, I did like her. But then she just started being weird. She switched up on Bahati, you know, did that weird stuff with her, you know. So then it was like, oh, okay, so you're really weird. You're really a bully. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Daisy is authentically herself, like unapologetically. That's how I feel like. So I feel like she would have came, stirred it up with no issue. I'm telling you. And she would have had cared who it was. That's how I feel. I'll never forgive Daisy for not taking Anna through there. I definitely agree. Unpopular opinion. We will not get a fight between Tesehki and Lex. That's kind of how I feel. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like, I don't know. Like I said, the only way I feel like it'll happen is if like Big Lex obviously keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, you know? But I don't know. Like 60% of me feel like it's not gonna happen. I do. I feel like it's not gonna happen. I feel like they're gonna avoid each other and they gonna try to, you know, you see what Big Lex is doing, how fast she was so quick to call out Meatball and so quick to call out Camila. Well, I'm not gonna lie, Camila deserved it because all Camila do is shade Lex online. But y'all get my point. They come for everybody else directly except for each other. And it's crazy because y'all been throwing shade at each other for months now. But y'all avoid each other. It's crazy to me, but you know, whatever. Big Lex always avoids Anna and Tesehki. It's crazy to me, but you know. Like just like how quick she was to be like, okay, I won't say it with the Camila thing because I feel like Camila deserved it for sure because all Camila does is get online and shade the girls, especially Big Lex. And it's like if I seen you in person and you was not on that, and you know you weren't on that, why are you still talking? So, like, I understand Big Lex's frustration with Camila, but Meatball didn't even really do her nothing. Like, Camila went on her rant, Meatball commented and said, I agree. That's all Meatball said. And then Big Lex went on the rant about how she'll beat Meatball up and she'll do this and she'll do that. And you don't want to fight, though. Like, you so quick to challenge Meatball over nothing. All because she agreed with what Camila said, but I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? You know, you pick and choose who you want to address. I feel like it's weird. I'm sorry. I feel like it is weird. Thank you, Sienna, again. Sienna, thank you so much, girl. Thank you so much for the super chat donation again. Sienna said, unpopular opinion, Nunu played in my face. Been begging for her to come on as an OG. And what did she give us? Embarrassed me real bad. You know what? You're not wrong, sister. You're not. You know what? That's literally how I feel. I mean, we all been writing for Nunu to come on as a replacement. No, as an OG. And look, but thank you for the super chat donation, y'all. Thank you so much, Sienna. Again, let's go ahead and get into some more unpopular opinions. Okay, so I never said Camila wasn't wrong. Like, I never said she was wrong. I just said she's always messing with Big Lex and always trying to throw shade at her for nothing. But when she went on the rant, she wasn't wrong about majority of the things that she said. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to bring up another person to pop it real quick. And let's go ahead and get into it. No cussing, please, or you will get kicked off. Thank you. Tay.
Hey.
What's up, boo?
Good. What it do? You know, girl, they gave me the day off work today, so I'm chilling.
Okay.
But Mike, do you know what time? You know what time it is, right?
What?
You don't know what time it is by now?
What time is it?
It's time for me to run through these girls. I'm about to. It's about that time.
All right,
Is you-
let's go ahead and get into it.
We need to start on Melman. I mean, Big Lex. My bad. So, listen. I was watching your review, and she said something that was very. I really hate even talking about this topic, but since you want to bring it up, you're on there trying to defend Gretchen, talking about some Gretchen is Hispanic, she's Puerto Rican.
Just slow.
She's still a white woman.
She's so slow.
She's still white. What are you talking about?
And then it's the fact that she has so much confidence saying that, like, first of all, Big Lex is not white. She Hispanic. She's Puerto Rican. Girl, you are just loud and wrong. Goodbye.
Like, girl, and remember back when we were talking about the USA cast, and I said it, I was like, you gonna stand up for Gretch? I called it. Look what she doing right now. Standing up for Gretch.
She couldn't wait to stand up for Gretch.
Oh, she
just needed a reason, child. She just needed a reason. Because, mind you, let me tell you how she contradicted herself, right? So in that same live, she was basically explaining why, like, she had an issue with Jayla. And then she was like, oh, like, again, loud, just big, tall, loud, and wrong. Okay, you just wrong. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So she talking about some, what'd she say? Oh, first of all, Gretch isn't white. She's Hispanic. Okay, you're okay, loud and wrong, number one. But then she said that, and then right after that, she's like, but I understood Jayla because I understood where Jayla was coming from, and I feel like Gretchen was wrong because when Jayla initially told her how she felt about her saying the N-word, Gretchen said this and she said that. Okay, so why would you get on the show and try to fight Jayla when you just acknowledged that Jayla came at her nicely about it and Gretchen still treated her the way that she treated her? But then you got the nerve to come on Midwest and call Jayla a bully because of it. Girl, you make no sense. Like, you make no sense.
Once again, you're just proving our point that you are a production puppet. You will literally do anything they tell you to do. Literally. And the thing is, they know that they can easily manipulate Lex out of anybody because it's going to be hard to like really put up a fight with her. But what Lex lose me at is like, baby, you can't keep your pinpoints together. They're scattered everywhere. You're saying this, but then you contradict that point, but then you also contradict that point, but then you also deny that point. Like, you don't make sense when you talk half the time. Just shut up. Just shut up. You're not making sense, boo. And then what I was about to say, because another thing that I've noticed about Lex too is that I've noticed whenever she fights, especially because when she's trying to like win over the public, she always waits for a certain moment to fight. Like, for example, she came on Midwest starting stuff with Jayla. They had that weak fight. I don't know what that was. All they doing was just hitting each other's arms. But then you go the whole season not bothering her, not saying anything to her. It wasn't until she popped off on Dolly in the club that you needed a reason to hate Jayla now. But you just left her alone that entire season. After you came in there talking about she bullied Gretchen and Biggie. That'd be my thing with her, is like, you always looking for a legitimate reason so don't nobody hate you for why you do what you do. And it's just some things she's actually like legitimate on, but other times I'm just like, you just be looking for anything.
You just look for anything. And you know what's so crazy too is that you came on, I'm telling you, this is, oh my gosh, she's just such a hypocrite. Like, she came on a show basically advocating for bullying, right? Like,
Literally.
to you, girl, that's what you was claiming. Oh, you bullied Gretchen, you bullied Biggie, right? Oh, okay. So you this big advocate for bullying, but what happened when Slim was getting bullied right in front of you multiple times?
That's what I'm
Or
saying.
no. Better yet, what happened when you became friends with bullies? Oh no, better yet, what happened when you did 10 times worse than Jayla or Baddies Africa and you acted a donkey the whole season? What happened?
Lex reminds me of one of them schoolgirls that wants to be friends with like the cool kids, but they're really bullies until she realized she don't want to be cool with them no more. And it's like, girl, you knew the type of people they were.
You knew the type of people they were. That's why I'm telling you, when Big Lex that's she's like the definition when I say like, oh, like the girls, like they act like they have morals, they act like they have values, but they pick and choose when they want to implement those morals and values. This is literally Big Lex. Like,
Literally.
You will literally sit there and listen to your friends say the most disgusting things. You sat there when Summer said the Emmett Till comment. You sat there when Dolly said what she said about Coke Killer's daughter. Yes, you tried to, you know what I'm saying? But you still backtracked and you still like defended her afterwards.
Clock it.
They picked up Horse Dookie with their bare hands. You were still like just all these disgusting things they do and say, and you said and did nothing about it. But now you just she act like she just like, girl, please. When it comes to other people, girl, no. It's either you stand on your morals and principles or you don't. Which one? You can't pick and choose when you want to stand on morals and principles, girl.
Literally. Because literally after Baddies Africa, I was like, oh, are they really about to continue this through Baddies USA? But then they get on Baddies USA and I'm just like, why? What? A whole 360. That hate must have really got to y'all. Y'all just couldn't handle it, I see. Doesn't bother Summer, though.
Yeah, and that's another thing I cannot respect. Like, as much as I be on Summer, and y'all know I cannot stand that girl. I will give it to her because she's always been herself. She's never changed. Like, you two, y'all started off how y'all started off. Y'all went on Baddies Africa and adapted to Summer's personality. I will never respect that. Nope. At all. I'm sorry. I won't. I don't care what nobody says. I won't. I will never respect that. You're a grown woman. Why are you as a grown woman, especially Dolly? Don't even get me started on Dolly. Dolly done took the girl whole personality.
Damn near every person. And how do you take someone's personality and you still don't have no personality?
Or you know another thing I don't respect too. I think it was Jazz that came up here. It was somebody that came up here and clocked it. They basically said like Big Lex was so like ready to like make new friends after she fell out with Summer, but it's like you realize you could have did that before the fallout, right? Like you're such a follower. You're such a follower that you became problematic just because Summer is naturally problematic. You became problematic too. Burnt all your bridges with everybody on the cast.
Yes.
So now that you fell out with Summer, now you want to be everybody's friend. It's just crazy to me. Like
I've been called this. I've been looked at this. That's why I can't not feel bad for Lex, because you have a choice. You can choose to sit over there and be with Dolly and Summer, or you can expand yourself and actually kick it with the other girls. But no, you want to follow behind her so bad. And look, it makes you look bad. And not like the people in the comments are saying, you want to try to clean up your image. Nah, damage is done now, because now even if you do try to change your whole persona, or you try to go back how you were, you still look hypocritical. You still look hypocritical. You still just no, it doesn't look good for you. Another thing I was about to say, Lex, I don't think we want to run down this whole heaviest hitter situation, because there's only one baddie on that franchise that has knocked a tooth out. There's only one baddie that I know that has actually gone couple rounds swelling the face up. There's only one baddie that has actually made someone. Well, there's a couple people that bleed, but like to the head, to the face, big lumps. What do you do, Lex? I mean, you got long arms, you swing fast. You know, the only person that I feel like Lex has actually like done damage to is DMX. But like Lex, until I see you do something horrendous to somebody that heaviest hitter title, I do not want to hear that from you. Thank you very much. All right, let me get on this churro stick. I mean, Camila.
Oh my God.
Because where does she be coming from? Did this be my Camila, where did you come from? Nobody was checking for you. Ain't nobody saying nothing. You literally had a whole season of BGC girls coming back to do their thing. And what are you doing? Being friendly, kikiing with everybody.
Like, girl, you had a chance to come back on the show and really stand on everything that you know. Sorry, I'm stuck on churro stick. Oh my God. Okay, but you came back on the show and you had a chance to really show us what's up because you've really been talking on the internet for years now. You come back on the show, you did nothing, and now you're back to popping it again. Girl, boo. Okay, girl, boo.
And my thing is, if you're gonna be a viewer, be a viewer. Just like how Diamond the Body gets on there, she pop her ish and stuff like that. It's one thing because Diamond will actually back it up.
Diamond, if the girls have an issue with what Diamond said, Diamond gonna run the face.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, ma'am, what you doing? Just hiding behind them Twitter fingers, I see. So I don't think you have nothing else to really say for real, unless when you see these girls in person, you bout that. And nobody said you can't have an opinion, but you gonna pop. If you're gonna pop it, stand behind that too.
Stand behind that too. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to play what Camila said just so we can let's recap what she said real quick, yeah. Let's go ahead and get into it because Camila is popping it a lot. Okay. She is popping it a lot. Let's go ahead and get into
Y'all
it.
is really cracking me up with the churro stick comment. Look,
No, I was talking and I thought about it mid-sentence and I was weak. I'm not going. Oh my gosh.
Okay, go ahead.
You're funny because you say the insult first and then you'll be like, AKA. So I'm like, churro stick, who he talking about? Camila. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
All right, let's play the video.
Did you think I'm weird about you, ho?
Wait, I can't hear it. Can y'all hear it?
Just look. Ooh, shout out to Devontae. Don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
Okay, I can hear the video.
Can y'all hear the video?
You just are slaving yourselves.
I don't know why, but I can't hear it. Like,
ooh.
Why can't I hear it though? Like,
okay,
boom, I got it.
All right.
Okay, boom.
I think I'm weird about you, ho. You just are slaving yourselves on baddies to get recognized. My sis, you had a whole degree and you came on Baddies with your degree basketball skills, but the skills didn't get you nowhere. You feel me? You see? Girl, sit in your fucking lane, bitch. You done cheated on your girlfriend, got caught up, didn't got beat up, didn't get beat up. You fucked with Jayla to get your name known. You didn't have a name for shit. You tried to come up for Jayla, the baddest, BGC. Then you stole a whole personality from a bitch that you beat up because you was jealous of. Girl, you have no personality. I am not impressed by you in the world. Sorry. I give everybody props. Spoke butthurt over, oh my God, Camila said this, Camila said that. But Camila don't mean shit. Y'all bitches is bothered when a motherfucker like me say something about your hoes. I don't even be tripping. But y'all take my comment and always want to go personal and all that shit. Why would I be a fan of you? You ain't even got a job. A real one. What the fuck? You ain't even got a rap career. Stop playing with me. Them raps is trash. Stop playing with me. You will have no career if it has nothing to do with baddies. Let's see. Let me
again. So quick to Oh, girl. Oh, brother. Girl.
If she wasn't more churro than before, I'm about to get on her right now.
Hold
No.
on. Can we do? I gotta do the next caller thing, cause Camila, next caller, girl.
Next caller. Next caller. Next caller. Cause you ain't talking about nothing. Next caller.
Next caller.
Literally, next caller. Okay. As someone who has their bachelor's degree, 5 years in film, period. Right? WMU. Baby, let me tell you something.
Get on her. Eat her up. Thank you.
I can't stand people who try to diminish people about having a college degree and whether they do something or not. Baby, at least I have an educational background on something. So if I do want to
have something to fall back on, love.
Exactly.
That's the difference between me and you and a lot of the girls. Like, if I quit Baddies, I got something to fall back on, babe. You don't.
Literally. And in the world of today where people need certification qualifications and stuff, I bet you don't even have the either educational background or the educational experience in my field and everything I've studied. So you're one to talk. Girl, bye. And then you want to sit up here and talk about how she came at Jayla. Wasn't you on Twitter arguing with Jayla about Gretchen?
She said the most disgusting things about Jayla. She cannot talk. Like, you were talking about Jayla bad, and then you got in person with Jayla and claimed that she was your BGC sister, so you're not on that type of timing with her. Girl, boo.
Just boo. Like, girl, I cannot take her serious no more. If anything, I almost want to say stop talking or somebody punch her. Somebody get her. Rolly, I need you to put her back in missionary again. Where's Rolly at?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you wrong.
You the one that called it that.
I did. You repeated it.
But you said it.
No, she definitely had Camila, ass up, face down.
My goodness. Who else do I need to run? Oh, no. I don't think no one's talked about the Whomper enough. I mean, Rolly. I don't think no one's talked about Rolly yet. I really need to get on her. Rolly, do not talk about what you're going to do to Natalie if you're not going to do it. Please. I don't want to hear it.
We are tired, girl. We don't want to hear it no more.
Because
you said this how many times, girl? Please.
Because, like I said before, I do not feel bad for y'all no more when it comes to Natalie. I really feel like at this point, she has shown y'all who she is. Her actions have shown it, and y'all choose to keep being involved with her. And I promise you not, I feel like Natalie knows the stuff that these girls are doing, and she's just tired. She just doesn't want to tolerate it. That's probably why we're not really seeing her much on this season, because she just doesn't want to be bothering around the BS. I wouldn't either. I'm sick of y'all acting like I'm just this bad person and things when one, y'all don't even meet the qualifications nor the business standards to do what I do. Because Rolly, I love you, but I do not think you have what it takes to be the CEO of Baddies. I don't. I think you are a good leader. I think you are a good spokesperson, but to sit up here and delegate and get like have the show running, I don't know. I don't know about that. Because Natalie has been doing this longer than you. Natalie is specifically like, this is her lane and feel of like what she knows to do to like get people riled up. I would have to see more from Rolly in that aspect, personally, for me.
I would have to see more from Rolly as well. I definitely agree. But what she's showing me this season, nah.
No.
It is crazy because I always thought that she could, because Natalie would kind of be there and she'll check Natalie, hold Natalie accountable, hold everybody accountable. But Rolly is super biased. She picks and chooses. She especially picks and chooses on who she wants to check, when she want to check them. I can't with it. Like, it's annoying.
Mm,
And that is not like, that's not how leaders roll. So I'm just not
no,
with her being the leader as of right now. Maybe she got more growing to do.
I think so in another biblical sense. Because also it's more about you just being on screen. There's probably a lot of stuff behind the scenes you probably can't even manage that Natalie does. So like you said, there is growing and there's opportunity there. But as of now, I don't see it. Oh God. I didn't want to talk about Jayla, but I need to get on her. I'm sorry. We need to get on my girl.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Let's see.
I need to take a deep breath when I do this. Whew. She was literally the only person on that show I was riding for. And then she gets on the internet and says the most just ignorant stuff. It's disappointing. It is disappointed me. The reason why I'm getting on her is because of the simple fact that, ma'am, I keep seeing these videos. Everybody keeps having these like videos of her saying how she don't believe that people can be gay or like aren't born gay and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And also even leading back to how she was online and things like that, cussing people out. And I'm just looking, I'm like, Bobby defending her, Anna defending her. And then you want to sit up here like, Jayla, I love that you are a pro-Black woman. I love that you are for the people, for the culture. But when it comes to other cultures and other like group of indigenous people, I'm starting to realize she's very nasty in that sense. Like, have you ever noticed like when Jayla really is like mad, she goes in. Like, I remember when she was mad about Gretchen Callan, she was like, I hope y'all basically from this earth, like, oh, like that's like, oh, I mean, I don't like Gretch either, but oh, okay, cool. Anyway, I don't know why I brought her up. I guess I'm just very disappointed.
So you feel like, yeah. No, I see what you mean though, because she goes like low, like, and it's like, again, for you to do that, knowing who your fan base is and the people that grew up on you, and so for you to do that and to not have any regard of who supports you is crazy.
Actually, no, I just thought about something. That's why I'm getting on Jayla. Now, Jayla definitely carries herself very properly than a lot of the girls. But what I have to disagree with her is you be acting like you be above the girls and the stuff that they do. You do it too. Sometimes you're just as bad as them.
Mm-hmm.
If you were done with Baddies, why are you back on the show? Like, right. Everybody's saying, what are you doing with your swimwear line and everything? Aren't you focused on that? I definitely agree.
Like, she swore up and down that she was not going to come back on Baddies.
But here you go, back on the show. The check must be Gucci. Let me stop. Also, I need to get on Big Dominican.
Oh my God.
Let's
get into Big Dominican. What's up?
Biggie has really been irritating me, and she has been messy this season. Have you not noticed?
Biggie is and she's a lot more outspoken too.
This time go around, I've noticed. And it's like, I dig it. I'm not mad at it. But also, I'm just like, Biggie, shut up. I almost wanted to, like I said in the last video before, she just explains herself too much sometimes. I'm going to say, girl, be quiet. We don't care. Oh my God. DTB treated you like crap and you were there for her, Tommy. You gave her money and y'all were sisters. Okay. Are we friends now or not? Shut up. All you like
It's
to
like,
do is
I
whine and
understand, love.
complain.
You wear your heart on your sleeve. I get it, but girl, like, I feel like she be giving them too much and they be laughing in her face, or they just simply don't care. Like,
I feel like it's a combination of everything because that's why Tommy was laughing at her like, girl, you cannot be serious.
Tommy was looking like, girl, like, I do not care.
Like, you cannot be serious. You're sitting up here crying in my face for what? Girl, goodbye.
She was literally laughing in that girl's face, by the way. Laughing. Like, Biggie is crying and pouring her heart out, and Tommy was laughing.
Literally, like, girl. It reminded me again when like Lex was on that what's the name with Summer, and Summer was just like, I don't know why she crying to me. Like, girl, like, girl, dang. Oh my goodness. But yes, this show is just, like I said in the comments, like, it's just full of hypocritical, scary, picky, choosy women. Like, I'm starting to notice all of them do the same thing. As much, some girls are just more noticeable at it than others. But if you read between the lines with some of the women, they all do it. They all do it. They're just very selective. Just a few.
And that's what I had to come to realize, because I'm not gonna lie, Tay, like, I thought like certain girls weren't picky choosy, like, but when you really think about it, everybody is picky choosy on that show. Like,
Literally.
everyone. At one point, I thought Summer wasn't picky choosy. Summer is very picky choosy. She picks and chooses. Everyone picks and chooses.
And you know what? Summer wouldn't have been picky choosy for me if she wouldn't have turned down the Fae with Tesehki.
That's where it ended for her. That's where it ended for me too.
Yep.
Because at first I'm like, Summer just running with everybody like she do. And then we seen the trailer come out, and then we see that she ran it with Tesehki, she ran it with Lex and Dolly in the same season. So I'm like, oh yeah, she's definitely not scary. Girl.
Yeah, girl, please.
That girl's scary.
She
or
is.
She has her scary moments.
I want to say yes and no, but to a degree. I feel like Summer knows who she can play with to a degree. Because, baby, did you ever not think you were going to see Tesehki again?
Like, there's no way you did not think that was going to happen.
Exactly. Did you ever not think you were going to see Tesehki again? Like, both of y'all work for the same network. Did you not, even if she wasn't on the next season of Baddies, you didn't think you was going to run into her somewhere else? Okay. Cool beans with that. And Scotty, there's not much to say about her. Oh, that's what I wanted to bring up. It was an episode ago. I can't remember what episode. You're going to have to do your little research. But I remember when they were showing a preview for next week's episode, there was a scene that they had in there when Scotty and Lemmy, they were like at a dinner table or something. And then the next episode came out and I was like, that scene's not in there. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, did they take it out? Or was it never? Again, I can't remember what episode it was, but they were showing a preview for next week. And there was a scene and you see Scotty and Lemmy sitting down at like a dinner table. They were out somewhere and they were just like talking, you know, just like a little preview for something. And I realized when the next episode came, they didn't show that. So I'm like, is that something for her show, or was that supposed to be aired for Baddies?
I think they probably decided to scrap it and to put it on her show, which would make the most sense.
Mm-hmm. So I was just like, huh, okay, interesting. Well, I almost want to say, well, I'm glad we didn't see it, because low-key, anything Scotty solo scenes or Scotty with somebody else, it's been boring. It literally has. So I'm glad they did not put that on Baddies, because it really wasn't going to be anything. It would have just been.
Your life is going to move on whether the scene was in there or not.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know that's right. That's me. For real though, like I promise you, all these Scotty scenes, I could have went my whole life without seeing. I promise. I promise.
Especially with this season, like y'all said, babes, you are pregnant. There is not much you can do on the show.
But talk.
Yes, you're not delegating anything. You're not bringing anything to the conversation with these girls or nothing. Like, why? Why is she here? Why is she here? If anything, she's taking up so much screen time on my face. Did I say face? I mean, my TV screen. Oh, mumbling up my words. I don't know if I had anything else to say. I'm just rambling at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to write down my notes. So
my notes. Oh my god.
And then somebody's trying to get on here. So you know what? I'm gonna probably just I'm zipping out.
Okay, boo. Thank you for coming on. You know you clock it per usual.
Per usual. And like I said, check your phone. I sent you something.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it when I get off.
Okay, it's fine. That's fine. But
okay,
all right.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, y'all, let's get into some more unpopular opinions. Somebody said, I love whatever is wrong with him. I love me some Tay too. Let's go ahead and get into the unpopular opinions. Y'all already know what it is. If you guys are in the chat, I did drop a poll in there. I want to know how you guys feel about it. I'm dropping polls. Please answer the polls, interact, and let me see your answers. I want to see who feels what about what. Like, I want to know. But let's go ahead and get into some more unpopular opinions. Drop them in the chat. I'm going to read them out loud, give my thoughts, and we're going to see what it do, you know? I don't plan on getting off anytime soon, y'all. I'm really trying to see how long I can go. Like, you know, I'm trying to see how long I can go with, because usually I just set it to like, okay, maybe like an hour, 2 hours, 30 minutes at the least. But like, I want to see how long I can go with streaming. Like, I want to see if I can last 3 hours, to be honest. I do. I want to see if I can last 3 to 4 hours. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and see. You're always live while I'm at work. I am sorry, boo. I am sorry. Okay, I still listen though. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to click it. Okay, Summer is a Krishan. She thought Zeus would be nothing without her. They put some replacements and moved right along, and the numbers went up. Summer isn't needed, just like Krishan wasn't. I want to see that. Like, I want to see what they're gonna do without Summer. Not saying that Summer's like, you know. I just want to see how they're gonna move. I want to see Summer's reaction, because you know, girl, Summer is on the internet, girl. She swears that is going to be nothing without her. So I really want to know. Okay, so Samaya, when it comes to the whole heaviest hitter topic, Samaya said Tesehki would win, but Lex ain't an easy win. No shade, okay? My unpopular opinion is Lex is scared of Tesehki. Go Maya, what's up, boo? Thank you. Okay, so while I was talking to Tay, I got 2 super chat donations. So thank you so much, The Real CEO. Thank you so much for the 2 super chat donations. I really appreciate you. You are the best. I really love you guys. I love the support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. All right, let's go ahead and take some more callers. You there?
Okay.
Oh, you there?
Okay, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. What's up, Missy Maya?
What's up?
I'm excited. Okay, so I do have a couple of unpopular opinions too, but I want to start off by just talking about the fact that I really feel like Biggie should just not be on the show no more.
Okay, why you feel that way?
I just feel like she don't need to be on the show. I feel like, to me, she's like DJ Scott, right? I feel like Biggie really shines when it comes to the club. So it's just like when they do they club scenes, I just feel like, her and DJ Scott should just pop up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up? We turn up with the Baddies, Biggie the hype man, and then she do her music with Tesehki, and then DJ Scott do her music. And
yeah, because Biggie has really great stage presence.
Yeah,
like she does a really good job. So I you know what? I see what you mean. So you feel like she doesn't really bring like stuff to like the show, but she should just like out when it comes to the performances.
It's the part that called the kettle black to me. Like, I just feel like, okay, this is my thing, right? You cannot tell you can't try to get DJ Scott and the other DJ to beef or try to call something out to get somebody to fight or beef when you ain't want that with J.O. So it's like, and y'all the same size. So it's just like, girl, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't be trying to tell somebody to do something that you're not willing to do.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even peep that. She was definitely basically trying to instigate, like, like I understood what she was saying. So like I didn't even think of what you're saying, but like, girl, you should be the last person telling anybody to do anything, because girl, we all seen you in 4K get slapped up and did nothing about it. Okay. You did nothing.
And then check this out. I just think of the reality of the situation, because Baddies is more than just the girls that's on camera. But if you think about it, you got production, cameramen, sound guys sitting behind, you know what I'm saying, sitting in the back scenes, watching y'all sit at these couches and have these conversations. And I just wonder if they just give her these weird looks like, girl, what is you talking about? Like, that's why I be saying, like, y'all gotta feel stupid when y'all open your mouth, for real. So that's just really what I want to say about that girl Biggie. But honestly, I really feel like organically the show would have been way better if we would have replaced Biggie. Like, she could be on the show like with the club thing, but we should have got J.O. And the only reason why I say that we should have got J.O. is because I feel like Nunu was just running back-to-back phase, Fauna, Cold Killer, Tavy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like she fighting all these girls and she ain't got no backup. These girls already having each other back, so why not we just get J.O.? J.O. didn't get a full season, so why not she get her friend to tag along?
J.O. and Nunu as a duo would have been cute. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That would have been good. That would have been good.
Yeah, like, and that would have just added way more to the story. Everything wouldn't been about like the same summer thing. So it's just like, because the whole season really just been about Summer, for real. Even when it was about Tesehki and Krishan, Summer was still involved. Like, Summer was involved in almost every last storyline in here. Like, so it's just kind of like, like, just to have some organic drama. I feel like, yeah, J.O. should definitely been added, personally. And also, I just feel like we could just do without Janelle, because, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, why is she on the show?
That's what I'm pretty sure, like, Zeus. I know the production, everybody, sound guys, everybody. That's just part of the family. Like, I know y'all just looking at Janelle like, what are you doing? What is going on, man?
Like, girl, what? And it's obvious that she's only on the show because of her ties with Natalie. Like,
and that's fine, but I just want to know if Jayla gonna get her at the reunion, because Jayla said she watched the show and she done peeped some stuff. So what you peep? That you finna get Janelle or something? Because I hope that's what you finna do. Cause I'm just already tired of her. I didn't even like her on Bad Girls, so it's just like she just pointless to me. Also, I just feel like Tesehki kind of, I don't know, I just feel like she was a little whack just for the fact that she didn't slap her sister. My whole thing is, I understand that people don't want sisters to fight on the show, and I get it, but she didn't mind trying to slap her or hit her when she was pregnant.
Wait, say it again?
No, Tesehki. I was just saying, like, her whole drama or issue with Krishan, like, she didn't mind slapping, she didn't mind trying to put her hands on Krishan, swinging on her when she was pregnant. So why you couldn't just slap her now that she don't got that baby, since she the one who brought up the allegations, but you keep trying to fight Summer? Like, mind you, I feel like her putting her hands on Summer is valid, because don't speak on me, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's her retaliation on what you wanted to passive aggressively want to make faces. So she said what she said because you feel like how she conduct around kids. So, she said what she said, but I just feel like, okay, cool. Like, it's valid. If y'all want to fight over whatever reason y'all want to, cool. But it's like, why won't you slap Krishan? You don't have to fight your sister, but you could have slapped her. You could have mushed her. Like, you could have mushed her. Like, what is you talking about? You didn't mind swinging on her when she was pregnant. So why couldn't you just mush her? That's all I'm saying. The whole show would have been way better if y'all would have actually picked if y'all would have actually organically went down the lanes that y'all should have went. Y'all, the show would have been way better. Like, for example, another thing that I feel like should have organically happened. I feel like Rolly and Lex should have organically happened, because I feel like, Lex, if you're gonna stand on business for people doing certain stuff, then I just feel like, okay, just like how you don't like bullies and you don't like bullies and all that, then why you ain't press Rolly over the whole Slim thing? Or not even that, but when you was fighting Fauna and you said that she used Mace, allegedly used Mace, then it's like, okay, cool, you saying that she did that, but in the background you literally see Rolly cheering on Fauna when they were fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So she's cheering Fauna on while she's fighting you. I feel like, why don't you, you know what I'm saying? Because I thought you was cool with Rolly, so I'm like, okay, so why is she cheering on one of your ops to fight, like win a fight against you? So I didn't even get that. Like, I feel like,
dang, I didn't peep that. So you said Rolly was cheering on Fauna?
Yes,
during or after the fight?
No, during the fight. Like, during the fight, like you can
I gotta
watch
look
it.
at that. I did not.
She
peep
was
that
like,
at
okay,
all.
Fauna, go Fauna. Like, she was literally in the background.
When you talking about you talking about the fight where Big Lex claimed
she got
Fauna.
the mace. Yeah, she was claiming that she had used mace on something.
So, oh my God, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like y'all are picking and choosing these random storylines that make no sense when y'all actually have better storylines. Like, the show could have went a whole lot differently if y'all would have just, you know what I'm saying? I just don't know. It's like, just like y'all say, a lot of people say, you including, like, y'all say they picking and choosing, and it's just what it is. So it's just like, I just feel like that's just so lame.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing I feel like is lame on the show is, I feel like Sapphire and Suki, the whole Mace thing, and not only that, but Suki is just super lame, because it's like, you geared up, like you dressed up like a whole ninja, you equipped, you put on armor, gear, wrist wraps, like all kind of stuff on just for this skinny little girl. Like, I just feel like that wasn't even necessary. Like, dang, she ain't even like, you act you finna fight.
Why y'all keep bringing up size though? Like, I don't really feel like are we talking about size is like weight, or like, because Gretchen towers over Suki,
but she's skinny, she ain't got no weight. The Suki got a little weight.
Then you gotta think though, Gretchen fights dirty, she scratches, she bites. So like, I would understand why Suki would wear like, like a mask or whatever.
Well, I mean, shoot, if you was gonna do that, then you should do that the first time y'all fought, when y'all did what y'all did. It's not like she scratched you the first time when y'all fought. So I'm trying to figure out why you dressed up as a ninja. She didn't even see you coming for real. Like, where did you come from? And it was like the mace was for no reason. It was just extra. Like, it's like, where does all this coming from? Like, I don't know. I think Suki is scary cat, personally. I can't say the other words, but
you think she's scary?
Yeah, she's scary. She definitely scary. You just scary. You could have let your homegirl fight Gretchen when it looked like it was going, and then you just jumped in. And it's cool, you could jump or whatever. My whole thing is, if you're gonna jump, you gotta catch that one-on-one fate after that jump, though. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I just feel like jumping is okay on the show as long as you catch your one-on-one fate after. Like, for example, Suki, Marsh, and Janet. Like, they jumped her, cool, but it made a great show because she ran those ones and it was great. So I just feel like it's cool. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just that. And another thing that I wanted to talk about is the fact that I really do feel like it's a big summer hate train for real. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these people. Like, I feel like this is my thing. This is Ratchet TV. I came here to watch Ratchet TV. I didn't come here to see everybody be friends for real, right? I didn't really come here to see that. So they gonna say stuff. They gonna fight for no reason. I mean, y'all try to get these girls. Y'all try to get people to fight at the auditions for no reason. So I mean, why you know what I'm saying? Why we gonna act like we have morals when it comes to y'all, like in y'all's relationships and all that stuff, when y'all try to get randoms to fight? So it's just like, it just don't be making no sense to me. Like, and then when I mean about the summer hate train, it's just like this, right? Because there be times where Summer don't even be bothering nobody. Like, she be standing there, like, she'll be popping her stuff, and she be like, oh, Summer none other, or my mama, whatever whatever she be saying.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I just remember this one scene where it was like Dolly and Anna going back and forth about their relationship as far as like their friendship and they fake fight, and then Tesehki got involved. And then Anna came out of nowhere and said, yeah, you and your dirty friend Summer. Like, Summer was just standing there not bothering you. So when Summer say something back, not everybody wants Summer to be quiet. Why y'all want to be Summer to be quiet when the girl literally said something to her first? So I just be feeling like, and not, don't get me wrong, Summer is not a victim. Like, she started a lot of stuff for real. She be getting herself involved in a lot of stuff. But it's just like a lot of these other things just be like, it don't really be her fault. It's just that it's just an easy storyline for people to jump on to not like Summer. So I just be feeling like in another thing, like how the whole BGC tattoo with I forgot them girls' names. I know one of them.
Judy and Persuasion.
Yeah, like, you know, they would sit here.
They said something about Summer first.
Yeah, like just trying to take elitists, and I don't like that. Like a lot of these girls take elitists over like Summer, like calling her dirty or just all kind of stuff. Smells like they say she got a smell. She's ugly. They always saying these things about her. Now I see why. Like you got to think about it. Imagine having a job and everybody that work with you call you these names, like, or a lot of people call you these names. Of course, you're gonna come over there and you gonna be hostile every time they start filming because people already throwing shots. I mean, Biggie talking about she got sprayed for Summer. Like, what? Like, it's like, bro, like y'all already come prepared to Joan on this girl. Like, and it's just like, I just personally, like I said, she ain't no victim, but at the same time, all these girls be starting with her for no goddamn reason. I just be feeling like that.
So you don't think that Summer started anything?
No. She started a lot of stuff. Like, she did start a lot of stuff, but I'm just saying, like, people just be getting on her, especially when Summer ain't even bothering them. Like, when she ain't even saying nothing. Mostly like Anna, Biggie, like, she ain't even saying nothing to y'all for real. Like, you just trying to just like for example, when Anna slapped DJ Sky and then her and Summer exchanging words, and it's like Summer's like, okay, cool, let's just go fight. Let's go listen. She's talking about she ain't fighting her. Like, okay then. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just I just feel like the whole Summer thing, it's like either y'all gonna remove Summer off the show or keep her on the show and like just give her a little bit more security since she got way more phase. Like, I don't know. But the whole thing, and then like her and Lex fight, like she's bleeding out the face, and y'all still let them run up while Medic is still trying to take care of her.
Yeah,
like,
I agree with that. I feel like it was just overkill at that point.
But yeah, like this is too much. Like I feel like, okay, like we understand Summer could be annoying. That's cool, but that's what makes the show though. But y'all can at least protect y'all talent that's actually giving y'all content, because without Summer, y'all really wouldn't have nothing to talk about.
Security's definitely weird. I agree with this comment right here. That's why I said I feel like Summer definitely provoked Big Lex, but although I'm not mad at Big Lex for taking it there, I'm more so irritated with Security, because whether I like Summer or not, y'all are weird. Y'all got a job to do, and y'all chose not to do it. It's weird. Like, and if it was anybody else, y'all would have been stopped that fight. Y'all probably wouldn't even have let the fight happen.
But I just feel like it was also weird just from the beginning of this season when Dolly and especially Lex peace treating with all of Summer's ops. It's just like I just feel like Lex, especially Lex, I ain't gonna say too much on Dolly, but I just feel like Lex, you literally was peace treating with Scotty, saying the only reason why you was fighting her was on behalf of Summer. When you was trying to get at Scotty in the pool and all type of different timings, like you was just coming for Scotty, and you just trying to throw all of that on Summer. Like I just feel like Summer just took all of the heat for the big three. Like she took all of the heat. Like nobody was able to be accountable for none. The other two really wasn't that accountable except pretty much Summer. Summer had to take the heat for real. So I just feel like I don't know. Honestly, I do hope that the Tesehki and the Lex heavy hitter debate, I really wish that I want it to happen. And I just want to tell the fans this, because they be talking about certain people are undefeated and defeated and all this other stuff. This is my thing, right? When you in real life, when you fight somebody, there are going to be times where you could fight the same person and you can lose one round and then win a round and then lose another round. You know what I'm saying? So just because somebody lose a round doesn't really necessarily, I don't know, count that as defeated really. So I personally, I just don't, as far as people saying that Fauna beat Lex, I mean, I guess for that round, but I just feel like overall, I feel like people should just look at the overall thing, personally, because Fauna is not giving Lex no work. Lex been thrashing Fauna the whole season. Like people just put too much faith in Fauna because they just wanted Lex to get thrashed by somebody. So they just was like, okay, well, Fauna
can't fight to me.
You said what?
Fauna can't fight to me.
Yeah, like it's not. I don't know. Like I don't know. They just put her. I just feel like the only person that when it comes to heavy hitter, I just feel like Tesehki's definitely number one, and then Ivory and Lex equally. And that's just me being fair, because I feel like if they really let Lex and Ivory fight, I feel like Ivory gonna win that. I feel like at the beginning of the fight, Lex gonna look like she winning because her arms long. Person got to get in there first. They got to get in there. So about time they get in there, they about breaking up the fight. So I just feel like if y'all let the fight go on just a little bit longer, the way y'all let her thrash Summer, if y'all let it go on a little bit longer, because every time her and Ivory fight, Lex end up on her back. Her back on the couch on the floor, Ivory on top of her, trying to bang her out, but security already coming in. It's like, you know what I'm saying? There was rounds that they was getting each other, to me personally. So it's just kind of like, I don't see her. I don't know what she mean while she's saying she just the number one heavy hitter. I don't see that, bro. I don't know about all that. Bro. I don't know. I don't know. Lex a little delusional, but I definitely say she definitely can fight though, and that's almost pretty. Oh, DTB. DTB my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, she's one of my favorite girls, but I really wish she knew how to fight, because you letting Tavy beat you. Like, what in the bro?
I hate that for her, especially because the only reason why she's fighting Tavy again is because at the Baddies Africa reunion, Tavy jumped in her fight with Natalie. So it's like, girl, like this should be like, I want it to be a justified whooping, like, but you're not whooping her. Like, I hate that for her. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that.
Yeah, like and it's just like y'all take these boxing lessons, and it's like I don't think y'all taking the right lessons. Y'all just need to learn how to dodge punches before you learn how to punch, because if you don't know how to dodge a punch, you just gonna put your head down anyway. So it's just like it's just not working out for her. Like, you let Tavy get you, and it's just like, I'm just tired of it. But and I'll just end off by just saying that honestly, I do want to say, like, you know what? It's a good thing that Lex is, I would say, saying whatever she's saying about her being the heaviest hitter, and it's really just a her and Tesehki subliminal back and forth type of thing. And I'm just saying, like, at least you didn't have to go low and say anything about the allegations just to get her to actually, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, I wouldn't say this will be the first time, because DTB ain't mentioned the allegations, but when it comes down to any girl that would need that with Tesehki, just have organic reason, because that the whole allegation thing, y'all don't really know what went on for real. So just repeating it just is stupid. But that's all I got to say.
All right, thank you for coming on. You was clocking it.
Thank you.
All right, bye. All right, y'all. So now I am going to react to DTB's interview that she did with A Connection TV, aka Wes, aka Mona Simone. Shout out to Wes in A Connection TV. Let's go ahead and get into it. All right. Who else is in the chat? If you guys are still in the chat and you guys are feeling the live, you guys are liking the live, I'm gonna need y'all to please go ahead and drop a bunch of pink heart emojis. Y'all already know what's going on. Like, we about to react to the interview. The interview is 3 hours long. Child, I gotta see if I'm gonna get through this interview, but I'm gonna try to get through as much as we can. She did an interview with Wes before, so I feel like we like the whole like, who was Diamond before Baddies and all those type of questions. Like, I don't know if he's gonna ask those, but because she already did an interview with him, I believe. So we just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. Okay. All right, we're gonna react to the interview. Hold on. Oh, what was I trying to do? Take that off. That, okay. All right, let me go ahead. Okay, so I said drop some pink heart emojis. I hope everybody liked the live. Make sure everybody liked the live. If you are still in here, we have over 200 people on the live. Please like the live. I don't know what be up with y'all, but y'all do not like to like the videos and the lives. Like, I'm like, what is going on? All right, we got a bunch of pink heart emojis. I love you guys so much. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. All right, I'm so happy you guys are still here. All right, let's go ahead and get into the video. So I'm going to react. If you guys don't know my style of reacting, Oh my god. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot. I had got a new card, so I gotta pay for YouTube Premium real quick. I'm sorry. I can't do the ads. I forgot. I can't do the ads. Hold on one second. Let me take the screen off so I can pay for it real quick. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna be real quick with it. Which one do I want to choose? All right, y'all. So I am back. I got YouTube Premium. I had it, and then I got a new card, and then I just like, girl. But then I'm like, oh my god, I'm back on live. I need that. I'm not gonna lie, because I just cannot stand it. Like, I can't stand it. Like, I was going to have to do that anyway. Might as well do it now that we're about to watch it. Because I don't know what it is, but like, I cannot stand YouTube ads. And I feel like ever since I got YouTube Premium, I definitely got spoiled with no ads. So I just can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I really cannot do it. I can't. I'm sorry. Like the ads are terrible. Like, okay. Thank you guys to everyone that stayed. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're about to get into Diamond Baddies interview. If you guys don't know how I personally react to videos, I do like to yap. I like to talk a lot. I do. I'm not going to lie. Shout out to Wes. Shout out to Wes. Shout out to 8 Connection TV for another great interview. Doing his thing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the video. But yeah, y'all, like I cannot. Yeah, I'm telling you, YouTube Premium will make you never want to go back to regular YouTube again. Exactly. So when I was in the process of getting my new card and then I ended up losing YouTube Premium because my old one was locked, of course, it was frozen. Dog, when I tell you, I completely forgot about it until now. I'm like, yeah, let me go ahead and get that because I cannot with the ads. I'm sorry. It's so bad. Like, it is so bad. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and get into it. Here. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Yes or no? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to react to it. I want to see how far I can get through it because I'm already 2 hours into the stream. I want to see if I can make it through the entire thing. If not, then I will definitely do a part 2 live where I react to the rest of it. It just depends. But, you know, we're here and we're going to get into it.
Okay. Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
Can you raise your right hand?
Right.
You swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
So help you. Oh. So help you God. And you better tell the truth.
All right. So we're going to get in there. So we left off in Baddies Africa, and I'm going to go back to the moment where you had the first official house meeting after all of the brawls and everything that took place in the first couple of episodes. And so it seems like it's the battle of the trios because you have Fauna and Killa and Rican, you, Ivory, Pretty P, Dolly, Summer, and Lex, and maybe Tavy, Russian Cream, and LCK. Out of all those trios, let's get a little messy from the jump. Who do you think is winning the ultimate fight? So you, Pretty P,
absolutely,
and Ivory.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're getting right into it. See, that's what I said because he already did an interview with her. So like all the like soft questions, you know what I'm saying? Like he already got through. So I said, to be honest, this one should start off messy. No shade. It should. And it did. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so he basically asked her, Baddies Africa was pretty much, you know, it was the battle of the trios. We had Pretty 3, we had Big 3, we had DTB, Ivory, and Pretty P. At one point, we had Russian Cream, Elsie, and Tavy. Girl, that didn't last too long, but we still had it for a little bit. And he asked, what trio is coming out on top fighting-wise? And he said, Ivory, DTB, and Pretty P. How do y'all feel about that? Let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and get into it. I want to know how you guys feel about that. Do y'all feel like, I feel like if we're, let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, so this is how I feel. I feel like obviously out the 4 trios, I feel like Pretty P, Ivory, and DTB and the big 3 are definitely going to be like at the top. So who's going to win between the 2 trios? Who do y'all feel like gonna get that? And we talk about running phase wise, not personality wise. We talking about running phase. Who's getting that? Let me know. Yes, but Ivory and Pretty P and would carry you. Oh, okay. So you say you agree with DTB, but you feel like Ivory and Pretty P would carry. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. He be doing his thing with the interviews. He really do. And he like super consistent with it too. I love it. Okay, so let's get into y'all comments. DTB, Ivory, and Pretty P. Ivory, DTB, and Pretty P. Kind of think the big three, not gonna lie. Both Dolly and Lex put up good fights with Ivory. That's good. I'm not gonna lie. That's you know, that's good. That's a good observation. I'm not gonna lie. I would understand if people chose either or, to be honest. I would get it. If you choose DTB, Ivory, and Pretty P, I would understand. If you choose the big three, I would also understand that too. Because like this person right here said, Terrell, Dolly and Big Lex have put up good fights against Ivory. Ivory is obviously the heaviest hitter of that group. And 2 out of the big 3 put up real good fights with Ivory. So it's like, I get that. Pretty P, she got into it with Dolly. I'm not going to lie. It's like a hit or miss with Dolly and Pretty P. Like one round, one person might win. The next round, Pretty P might have Dolly on her knees. Girl, at the reunion, Baddies Africa reunion, Pretty P whooped Dolly so bad. Dolly gave up mid-fight. It really just depends. I feel like it depends on how Pretty P just come in that fight. Because, girl, at one point, Pretty P got whooped by Summer. And don't tell me she didn't, because she did. Right before she left, she fought Summer. Did not win that fight at all. Okay? Did not. But then she came back to the reunion and tore through Dolly. So I feel like with Pretty P, it just depends on how she feeling, to be honest. Like, it just depends on how she feeling. Yeah, I would understand if y'all chose either or, to be honest. But Dolly's hands are not going to work after. I hope they pay for her health insurance. Oh, child. To flip it, DTB and Pretty P cannot whoop Lex. And can't. So that's another thing, too. She was grieving at the time. Not too much on my girl. Y'all, listen, Pretty P is my favorite, but I can't sit up here and lie for her. But yes, she was definitely grieving at the time. But that girl came back to the reunion, put BTA. Not too much on my girl. You're right, Victoria.
She taking 2 of them. The last one. Yeah.
I can see that. What can you tell us about this particular night? Because things started with Tavy. She got up and she was addressing LCK being jumped by the Pretty Three. And then a couple of fights happened. And then LCK got up, got into some fights. And then Lex got up and Summer got up. Everybody started fighting. You, Pretty P, and Ivory were the only ones left out of that, and Russian Cream. What do you remember about that night that you could tell us?
Okay, let me tell you. I remember thinking like, this season gonna be easy. Like, we really got, like, they do everything for us. Like, realistically, I was like, oh my gosh, like, this is my first.
Her saying that Baddies, like, her first impression was like, oh, Baddies Africa is gonna be easy because they're doing everything for us. I could definitely see that, because I couldn't, what I'm saying? Like, we have our opinions on the big three, especially on Baddies Africa. But those girls were working overtime, baby. Overtime. So I see where she's coming from.
So I'm not feeling like I might have to fight.
You have to fight.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Easy. It didn't turn out easy.
It didn't.
At that moment, I was like, okay.
Okay.
Shit, look like everybody got their shit going on. So
right.
This one,
And I remember Ivory saying that on one of the confessionals. She was like, look, this time I get to watch y'all act crazy.
Yeah, like we thought we was all, I mean, we still had to put in our fair share of work. But at that time, that's a moment that I remember. I was like, wow, okay, I'm an OG for real now. Like,
yeah.
Like, I don't have to do as much. This is my 3rd season.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? The new girls are coming in. Like, yeah, let them prove themselves. Like, shit, I overly proved myself.
What do you remember about the jump between, well, Lex was fighting Fauna and then Dolly and Summer jumped in and then there was a noodle, we'll call it the Noodles Gate. What do you remember about that particular moment?
This bonnet.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the bonnet went over
Lex's eyes.
And it was like, at that moment.
Oh my God, I remember that when Fauna and Lex had got into it after the whole, like, because you know, Big Lex was trying to grab K Rican off of LCK while LCK was still hitting, you know, she was still hitting K Rican. So of course, Fauna, you know, she wasn't going for that because why are you touching my friend if my friend is still in the fight? It's a one-on-one fight. Why are you grabbing my friend while your friend is getting the upper hand? Why? Okay. So after that went down in the room and they ran a one-on-one fight again, Big Lex's bonnet was all over her head. Girl, I forgot about that. I'm not going to lie. We're really running back Baddies Africa. That's crazy. Let's get into it.
It was like, that's when everybody jumped in. But I remember I'm thinking like, damn, that bonnet fucked her up. Like, that bonnet was in the fight. The bonnet was like, got her. But yeah, I really was liking, I'm not going to lie. I really liked because, okay, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of people are against jumping and that type of stuff, but I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm not against it. I'm jumped a couple people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I like the aspect of friends helping friends.
Okay.
I'm about that. If you see me, sir, I'm like, I'm fighting for my friends. Like,
yeah.
I respect my friends to fight for me. If I'm losing the fight, bitch, help me.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
If I'm losing the fight, I'm a helper. And even if she's not, I might still fight. But I liked to see the that was okay.
That was chaos, yeah.
Even though I feel like I didn't really like how the certain things that the big three were doing, I still liked the fact that they always stuck together. They was always like riding for each other. It was always with each other. It was always just like a one move, we all move. That
okay.
like type of energy I like.
Okay.
Now, what they was doing and why they was moving and some of the things, I don't really fuck with that. But I just like the togetherness of it.
Okay. I can respect that. I can respect that. After y'all go to a club and Anna, I don't know if she wasn't supposed to be there or was left the show already or what was going on, but you invited her to go to the club to help Lemmy celebrate his birthday, if I'm correct. And we remember seeing Natalie visibly upset about that. Is that what recreated a rift between the two of you? Do you
started there?
Okay.
That was the first thing that kind of was like, because remember the episode we were talking?
Yeah. And y'all were, it was like,
I got my eye on you. Like,
yeah, because y'all went through the initial issue out in the back of the house or whatever. Right.
We like made up. So that was the first thing. I think she was upset that I guess I brought Anna, but it's not like I really brought Anna. Let's be real. Anna's like, it's a club. It's a nightclub. It's going on. Like, it's Lemmy's birthday. Like, she just, yes, I invited her, but it's not like it was a place. It wasn't like it was a private dinner.
Okay.
At a restaurant.
Okay, so do y'all feel like DTB was wrong for inviting Anna? Like, mind you, by this time, Anna had already got, no. Natalie had already got twisted and turned every way but loose by Anna at the beginning of the season. She already got whooped by Anna. Her and Anna were already going back and forth. At this point, her and Anna had actual beef. Okay? Already into it with each other. So do y'all feel like DTB was wrong for inviting? This is my thing. What loyalty does DTB owe Natalie? Especially if Natalie and DTB already had their issues. Like, and Anna and DTB were friends. So I'm just trying to figure out, girl, like, for Natalie to get, it's just like so delusional to me. Like, for you to get mad at that, why would you get mad? How many girls have you invited on the show to stir up trouble and to cause problems at the expense of somebody else? And then you get mad when somebody do it to you. Girl, please. Girl, please.
This is a private setting. Like,
but did you go
club?
Did you go into inviting her specifically knowing that Natalie would be annoyed with it?
No, I invited her because that's my friend.
Okay.
And she was still in Africa at the time.
Okay.
She hadn't been filming and doing certain shit. We know she was about to go home, but it's like, shit,
come on through, yeah.
Party. We in Africa. We in the hotel. We here. We outside. Come on.
Yeah.
Hang out with us.
Yeah.
I didn't think at the time that wasn't my thought. I didn't say I'm inviting Anna to piss off Natalie. It was like, my friend's here. Like, girl, we going to go tonight. Come on.
Do you know anything at all that happened with Summer and the security guard? And if not, where were you at the time?
I was in the club when it happened. That happened, I think, outside the club.
Okay.
She was.
Oh, he is getting down to the nitty gritty. Ciao. Okay, so oh my goodness. I like this right here. This is good. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Overly drunk that night. I can say that she was really, 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 really like over her usual drunk self.
Okay.
But yeah, no, we just everybody heard what happened. Like everybody's, people.
Was there like a meeting? Like, hey, this happened to Summer. She's not gonna be
like, girls talking like.
Okay. Okay.
Like, what happened, girl? What's the tea? Like, Summer just got. Like,
yeah.
What happened? Like, everybody was trying to find out like what happened or why he did it, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do I agree with the situation? I don't know what the situation was. They said that she spit on him. I still don't think that that's a valid reason to punch a woman in the face. I don't think that it was right for her to do that. Obviously, it's not. But I don't think that's equal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because now she's permanently
she spit on you,
scarred.
spit back on her,
Yeah. Okay.
Or push her or something. Like, you're a grown man. Like, you could even slap her and it would have still had a impact. Like,
yeah,
this bitch. But the punch was a little excessive.
Okay. Because I heard it was like a body slam and she hit the ground or something like
whatever it was.
Okay.
It was enough to.
Yeah.
And let me say this. From what I heard, what she looked like in the hospital,
right,
she actually ended up looking a lot better.
Yeah.
When they was describing it, like, she's fucked up. Like, they was telling me that they thought she was gonna have to have surgery. That's how bad it looked in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And shit, God was on her side.
Yeah.
She only came out with a scar.
So Summer is gone for a couple of episodes. We get the play.
I'm not gonna lie though, but the fact that she is permanently disfigured is crazy to me. Like, it is crazy. And I know a lot of y'all, I would say us, because I don't really care too much for Summer either. Like, I understand that a lot of people obviously don't like Summer, but I feel like it's not can y'all believe that she went on the show and got permanently disfigured? I don't know. That's crazy to me. That is insane. And I'm not gonna lie, when I see videos of her and her old face, before that incident, it's just dang,
Plaster over the television. Do you think, or what do you think is going through Lex and Dolly's mind? Do you feel like they have to turn it up 1,000 now because it's just the two of them? Because we get the fight with the brunch tug of war fight thing. And then, all of these moments where Dolly is bringing Choco into your room. Do you think Dolly felt that she needed to pick it up a notch because Summer was not there?
No, I think Dolly was just being Dolly.
Okay.
She really still was just that season. She was just on one. I don't know. But people be going through shit. We don't know what she's going through at home. We don't know what her life was like. We don't somebody, you know what I'm saying? She might be going through some shit where she just taking it out on everybody. I don't know. But I know that season, she was just on everybody.
When did you realize that she was different than the prior season?
When did I realize it? I think when she came in my room.
Okay.
That's when I was like, yeah.
Do y'all remember that though? So he basically said, right? So he basically said, like, when did you realize Dolly was different from when she first came on Baddies Midwest? Because mind you, she was different. She was way different on Africa than she was when she first came on Baddies Midwest. So he's basically asking her, like, when did you notice that shift in her personality? And DTB said when she came into her room with Choco. Because Dolly definitely started with... She did. She started that. She definitely started that. Like, Choco had came into, and poor Choco, child. Choco done caught a stray. That had nothing to do with her. She didn't know what was going on with Dolly and DTB, and she got caught in the crossfire. But, you know, Dolly being messy, that was DTB's room. Natalie told DTB that was her room. And then here come Dolly bringing a new girl to her room. So obviously DTB is going to be on that. That's that. She said that's when she noticed the shift in Bad Dolly's personality, which is like, I could understand that. I'm not going to lie. Dolly took on an entire different personality. That is insane. How you came on Midwest, you was not, I'm not going to say she wasn't like that because I seen her on Now That's TV. She's always been like that. I'm not saying that. But you came on Midwest. You were not acting like that. And then you get on Africa. You and Summer get deeper into your friendship and you take Summer's personality and you start acting a donkey on Africa. And then Africa ends. You see the backlash you got. And then you completely switch it up again for USA. It's just like, girl, these girls are shape shifters. I am sorry. Shape shifters. I said what I said.
And she really... No. I think it might have been before. After the first episode, everybody was fighting. I think I tried to talk to her and she was just not like, she wasn't, I could tell that she wasn't trying to engage in conversation with me.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, she might want to have a problem with me. But that's when I realized and learned that she had that diss song coming. So she knew that was coming out. So she was like, okay, let me not be too cool with her because I know that's about to come out. I know that's about to be another thing. But when she came out of the room, I was like, oh yeah, this bitch, she
That's the next question. What made you... Well, I mean, I think we know what made you hit Choco, but Choco was like an innocent bystander, no?
Choco really was an innocent bystander. Like, she really was. That's the thing about it. Like, she really was. She was a new girl. She had nothing to do with nothing. She probably barely knew y'all. She probably barely knew why y'all were beefing. She probably thought that Dolly was genuinely showing her to the room. I'm not going to lie. If I was Choco, I would have needed that from Dolly because here I am thinking that you're genuinely showing me to where I'm going to lay my head at night. And you're being messy towards this girl that you don't like and you know you don't like. And now I'm getting caught in a crossfire and DTB done snuck Choco and got Choco's eye. Do y'all remember how Choco eye was looking after that? Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, if I was Choco, no, she did. She had no idea. If I was Choco, Bad Dolly would have had to show me that. Because I'm not a pawn in your mess, okay? She literally used Choco as a pawn in her mess with DTB, trying to be messy. Literally, yes. Poor Choco. Poor Choco. Girl, hashtag justice for Choco.
Barely.
To this day, you don't feel like...
Hey.
Talk to us about that moment. Because it came out of nowhere.
You gotta think about Baddies low-key is like going to jail. Like you doing a bid.
Okay.
Like you watch you eat your food. Like somebody might come. You never fucking know.
Okay.
So at this point, like I said, season 3, I'm on high alert.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure it. Like, I don't know. You came out. I feel like I'm gonna get you before you get me. I don't know what you came in here. You coming in here. And then you came in here with somebody I don't fuck with. I know you already probably know that.
Did she ever admit to knowing or having any inkling?
Says, like, no, I didn't know what you was going through. You're not gonna walk into no situation and just not know anything. Somebody's gonna tell you, like, like.
But I disagree because Choco probably really didn't know, though. That's the thing. That is the thing. Like, what if Choco really didn't know? Like, she talked about something like, oh, girl, how did you not know? Like, there's no way that you walked into the situation and you had no clue. DTB, what if Choco really didn't know, though? Like, you really just stole off in her for nothing? Like, I don't know. Like, that girl was just sitting there. Like, she was sitting there. She wanted to, like, just get her room. Like, I don't know. Like, and I feel like production is messy enough to not tell Choco what she's walking into.
Yeah.
What's going on in the house? Okay, this person don't fuck this person, whatever. Even if she didn't know, I don't give a fuck. I just feel like I had to do what I had to do, what was necessary for me and my protection. Even with Dolly, it's like, okay, I already knew that we was potentially was gonna fight, but so what? I'm just gonna wait for her to hit me first.
So yeah, is that coming from the Atlanta scene where you had already had the brawl? It's in your head. Yeah,
already beefing like with Ivory for real.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like, and then this song, that's what really got it cracking.
Okay,
when she released that song.
I don't care what nobody say. I love me some DTB, and I prefer DTB over Dolly any day. Yeah, Dolly ate DTB up in that diss. I don't care. Like, she ate her up so bad. Like, no, I don't care. She did. She did. She ate her up. I said what I said. She did. Ate her up bad too. Like, what's that diss called? Run Me That. Oh my gosh. How do you befriend somebody who has a saying and then you make a song? In your new song's title is your friend's saying. Like, why would she do that? Because I'm pretty sure Summer made a song called "Oh My Mama." I'm pretty sure if she would have gave Summer enough time, Summer would have made a song called "Run Me That" too. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Why would you? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I want to play Diamond Baddies. No. I want to play Bad Dolly's diss real quick, y'all. She ate. It's only like 2 minutes. She ate DTB up. I'm sorry. She did. She did. I said what I said. She did. She did.
DTB, I need you front and center, mama. Talking about disturbing these bitches. More like I don't trust these bitches. The fuck? Run me that, run me that. I need a bitch to run me that. Come and run me that. Run me that, run me that. I need a bitch to run me that. Come and run me that. Diamond the body, more like Diamond the bitch that tried. She ain't no baddie, that hoe weird, that hoe selfish, that hoe grimy. She could never be herself, always chasing clout. How you befriending a bitch that knock your tooth out? Body good, personality nasty.
She said, how you befriending bitches that knock your tooth out? Oh my God. No. Oh my goodness.
2,000 bodies, pussy loose, pussy trashy. You think it's cute, I think it's tacky. You got your brain snatched out. Everyone, let's call her Patchy. Let's be for.
She was just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like she ate Diamond up in that song. Did Diamond ever respond? Did Diamond ever respond? Like, no, I'm not, like, obviously not like respond. Like, obviously she responded, but like, did she ever make a diss track back? I don't know. She might have just had to run me that after that. Run me that. Nah. No, Summer definitely didn't start on my mama. I never said that. She didn't start on my mama. But she brought it to Zeus as far as like, you know, like she just kept saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it. Like that was something that was her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that she started that though, but like Run Me That, like she, you know, like Dolly, I feel like that was weird of Dolly to do. Like, cause why would you do that? Like, and yes, Summer definitely should have trademarked it. I agree with Samaya. Samaya said that, you know, Summer should have trademarked it. And I definitely agree. But like, as her friend, why would you do that? Like, out of all the things that you could have named your song, you stole your friend's saying? Really? I don't know. I feel like that was weird. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I feel like that was weird. That's like Summer. That's like Summer making a song called music, however you say it. Like, it's just like weird. Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't know. Why?
We got to fight.
Yeah. I mean, she took one step right beside you and you said, clock.
Okay, let's get it.
Do you feel that, or did you want Ivory and or Pretty P to do a little more for you in that moment?
I feel like that could have made a better episode.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like if it was like, okay, this person, you know what I'm saying? Because it was two of them, it was one of me.
Mm-hmm.
She would have got it because I ended up fighting both of them by myself.
Because she definitely fought both of them by herself, and Ivory definitely just sat there. And that round that she went with Dolly whooped DTB that round. Like when they ended up on the bed, like right after DTB snuck, like DTB got that one good hit, yes, when she snuck Dolly. But after that, Dolly tore through DTB. And then ended up having to fight both of them like back to back. So, I mean, you know, but it's like, which confuses me because it's like later in the season, Ivory tried to fight Choco for no reason at the ninja place, like at the little jumping place or whatever. She tried to fight Choco, but it's like, girl, like if you were going to fight Choco at any point, why are you doing it now? Like, and I believe that DTB snuck Choco then too. Like when Ivory did choose to stick up for DTB, it was so random. Like because she was mad because Dolly was injured, girl, quote unquote, girl. At this point, I don't even know. Because as soon as Ivory left, she got to fighting again, picking up horse dookie and running phase back to back. Okay. All right. That's when I seen how picky choosy she was. But it's like she was mad at she was mad at Dolly and she couldn't get to Dolly after Dolly, you know, and her got into it the night before. So she took her anger out on Choco. But it's like, how come you just didn't take your anger out on one of Dolly's friends? Like, why did you take your anger out on Choco of all people? And Choco ain't did you nothing this whole time. I don't know. Like, I feel like that was weird. And I still feel like it's weird. Like, yes, we can get on Dolly all day and I will continue to get on Dolly because Dolly is definitely picky, choosy. But Ivory must not have wanted to fight her that bad. Like, you couldn't have wanted to fight her that bad. You couldn't have. And then to think that you spared her all that time and she ended up running phase back to back as soon as you left, not even an hour after you left, the same day. She didn't even wait. Weird. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just weird. I really don't know. Like, I feel like, Ivory, you could not have wanted her head that bad. You could have. Because why didn't you just run a fade with her regardless? It's many times this girl done jumped. She don't spare nobody. Child, please. Girl.
Mm-hmm.
In real.
That's why I don't believe in the injured reserve. I don't believe in that. Because if you're really an injured reserve, you should be in a hotel somewhere or you should be on a flight home. Why are you still on the show? Child. You can't run a fade with someone if 20 security guards are in the way. Okay, yes, touche. I get that. But you're telling me every single time Ivory was around Dolly, 20 security guards were around Dolly? And Dolly was definitely PC'd up for sure. I'm not saying that she wasn't. I'm not going to take that away. But you telling me every single time, she had 20 security guards around her? No, she did not. And Ivory still never wanted to run up. I just never understood that. Like, yeah, she's scary. She PC'd up. Okay, cool. How come? But if you claim that you want it so bad, how come you're not getting that? Or how come you're not making one of her friends get in the field for her?
Life, I didn't need no help because, you know, I'm a line this shit up type of person.
Mm-hmm.
But for the episode's sake, it would have been great if just we all would have like, ooh, turn up.
But you never felt any sort of way.
No.
Okay.
No, okay. Because I myself.
Yeah, because I had that.
Like Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I have to watch all these episodes back to ask these questions because this be so long time ago. And so when I watched it back, I saw Ivory and Pretty P, and they were standing there, like I guess for support, you know, to have your back.
Yeah.
But I was like, it would have, like in my head, I wonder if she thought or that they were going to jump in or something.
No, I mean if you think about it, most of our fights are all separate. We all usually fight one-on-one. So it's never expected for him to actually jump in, or you know what I'm saying. But for TV sake, it would have. I feel like it would have been a way better episode.
It would have been.
If more people got into it.
Yeah, it did. For sure would have been.
Y'all was in here? Okay, well,
Right.
Well, I get one, you get one.
Yeah.
Let's get them.
Yeah, and that's immediately what I thought when I rewatched it.
Yeah.
So we get to the winery.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I did some other interviews from Baddies Africa, and they said that y'all actually did taste wine and y'all actually got through the process. What do you remember about that night that kind of stood out to you in terms, before and outside and the whole fight? What were you going through mentally through that process? Because we were hearing that Dolly wasn't going to get the chain, or why Dolly didn't get the Baddies chain. Then you had your altercation with Dolly. Y'all went to a separate part of the room to have a discussion. What is?
Even that scene, I feel like that scene is when Dolly was. I think they did that on purpose, production, and just to show, to get a reaction out of Dolly.
Okay.
And we were all waiting for it too. We was like, "Oh, bitch!" Like we know, like, come on, she's not gonna let this one go.
Yeah.
But then again, that's one of the scenes where we felt like if Summer was there, that would have happened. Summer was like, "Oh hell no, this chain on my bitch!"
Yeah.
They would have got.
Yeah.
Summer probably would have tried to snatch the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would have been a whole nother situation. But I think that she realized that she didn't react the way that she was supposed to, and that's why they did the bus scene the next time. It was like she probably slept on it, just woke up aggravated, like, bitch, the fuck, this bitch got to fuck that.
Yeah.
We on the fuck it.
What do you get from this image? What do you remember from this? Is outside the winery.
Okay, so my favorite part from this, and this is the day that I fell in love with Fauna. When she went to kill her, she was like, "Want me here? You tired?"
I said,
all right, tag me in. I was like, yeah. Like, I'm telling you,
I remember that. I definitely remember that. Like, she like, I think Coke Killer was like tired or something like that. And then Fauna was like, "Oh, like, do you want me to get her? Like, do you want me to run that with her?" Da 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 da. And she ran that with her. She did. She lost. She did. She lost. But she still ran that.
Love the friend dynamic.
Like, you can even see Cold Killer looking at Tavy like, I'm about to sock this.
And I love that part too.
Yeah, because that's when she ran up and that's what.
Move right here. Hey, get it.
And that's what you said in the winery. If you can't, at
least I'm gonna get this one in.
Yeah.
I still cannot believe that Tavy let Ivory put her in a headlock like that. Like, I still cannot believe you let that girl put you in a headlock like that. Like, even if you thought y'all was friends or you knew y'all were cool or whatever, like, it doesn't matter. There's no reason for Ivory to be putting Tavy in a headlock, especially after Tavy just got snuck by Coke Killer. So you telling me you didn't stop your friend from sneaking Tavy, but as soon as Tavy got to defend herself and she won against your friend that snuck her, now you're trying to stop Tavy? And you got Tavy. I'm talking about Ivory was putting Tavy in the head, putting her in the headlock, okay? Putting her in the headlock. You didn't like that one, did you? No. And she was not like standing up for herself. Like, there's just no way that she put you in a headlock and you did absolutely nothing about it. Like, there's just no way. I still cannot believe that happened. That's right there. That's why, fast forward to Baddies USA, when Bad Dolly said, "Oh, I ran it with Ivory and Tesehki," something most of y'all wouldn't do. That's why Tavy got so hit by that, because Ivory had y'all in the headlock and you ain't do nothing about it.
That's gonna make me feel better. I got the first hit. But no, that night was funny. And then with Ivory, I thought Ivory and Tavy was gonna get into it. Look at her, she's looking at Tavy right now. She didn't really.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you could tell that, like, maybe Ivory didn't have like a big problem with Tavy, but you can tell who Ivory was. You can tell that Ivory chose a side pretty much, right? You can tell that Ivory chose a side, which was also weird too, because before that, her and Tavy were cool. Like, Ivory chose a side. I'm telling you, throughout that entire scene, Ivory was only holding back one person. She was only putting one person in the headlock. I'm trying to tell y'all, it was weird. It was weird. It was weird. And I feel like if Ivory were to come back to USA Chapter 2, I feel like she would do better. But on Baddies Africa, I'm sorry. I know a lot of y'all like Ivory. Ivory didn't give me nothing on Africa. Sorry. She didn't. She didn't give me anything. She whooped Summer at the beginning of the season. She ran that with Dolly. She swore up and down that she needed that from Dolly. She never got that from Dolly. Yes, Dolly was PC'd up half the time, but the other half, you never like, you never got that, and you swore up and down that you needed that, but you never got that. You never ran up. You didn't mush her. You didn't pinch her. You didn't pop her. You didn't do anything. You literally did nothing. You let this girl get away with, whooping you while you was drunk, and you did nothing about it. Did nothing about it. Even though, in my opinion, I feel like Ivory deserved that. Like, because there's just no way. You can't put your hands on anybody. Just because Summer be on that, girl, no shade, that gay stuff when she be drunk, girl, everybody don't be on that, girl. Don't put your hands, or don't put your arm around my neck when you drunk and we in a club and I'm vibing. Don't do that. Don't do that. So to me, I feel like that was justified what Dolly did to Ivory back on Africa. But you swore up and down you were so mad about that, but you never got that. You didn't even, like I said, you didn't even so much as pinch her, though. So you couldn't have wanted it that bad. So Ivory, after a while, was just a waste of space on the show. Unpopular opinion. I'm sorry. So yes, she ran through Summer at the beginning. Summer jumped, Big Lex snuck Scotty. Summer jumped in, and then and then Ivory was mad. You know what I'm saying? She ended up running through Summer. She ended up getting into it with Then I don't know if y'all remember, but Ivory jumped Fauna. She jumped Fauna for no reason, for literally nothing. There was no reason for Ivory to jump Fauna, like absolutely no reason. It wasn't a 2-on-1. Like, Big Lex had no business breaking up that fight between K. Rican and Elsie. It was a 1-on-1 fight, and in my opinion, I feel like LCK nor K. Rican can fight anyway. So then you grab you instead of grabbing your friend, and you're on her side, you're not on K. Rican's side, you're on Elsie's side. You grab up K. Rican while Elsie continues to punch her and to get her right. And then Fauna, of course, because if that was me, I would have, like, that's my friend. Like, why are you grabbing my friend and just letting the other person, like, you're not in the middle, you're not separating it, you're not fair at all. You're purposely doing this so my friend can get no ma'am, no ham, no turkey, okay? So Fauna, rightfully so, jumped in, because why are you doing that? And then Ivory tried to say that Fauna was jumping Big Lex, so then they were both just jumping Fauna. Why? Yes, and Fauna never got her lick back, and I don't understand that either. I really don't. Because Ivory, as a matter of fact, to make matters worse, you're friends with her. You became friends with her right after that. I'm pretty sure this was after the fact. To me, Ivory was just useless this season. Like, she wasn't really doing much. And the things that she was doing, jumping into random fights with girls that she don't know, putting people in headlocks, acting like she's security all the time, picking fights with Choco for no reason, for nothing. There was no reason for her to pick a fight with Choco and to fight Choco. Literally. She lost me. She lost me. I don't know. Ivory didn't impress me this season. I'm sorry. She didn't. I said what I said. She didn't impress me this season. She didn't. But you know, next.
Like that. I feel like Ivory felt like Tavy was being a bully in this time and at this point. She was like, you keep wanting to fight these girls, like, and Ivory really likes Killer.
Diamond Body said that she felt like Ivory felt like Tavy was being a bully. Oh my god. Child. One thing that Tavy didn't give me, the only time where I felt like she was, I don't know. That's not what it gave to me. And then it was 3-on-1. So it's like, please. Technically 4-on-1 if you want to count Ivory. Breaking up the fight and putting Tavy in a headlock every 5 seconds.
And Fauna. So she really wasn't fucking with Tavy in that scene. But she was stopping it. She was holding her. She was trying to break it up. And at that point, Tavy, it was for Tavy to turn around and be like, bitch, get the fuck off of me.
Yeah.
And they was supposed to get it.
But I think, and I wasn't there and I don't know, but what it read to me was that, you know, Ivory was trying to be big sis to all the girls, majority of the girls. And then I felt like that's what was happening here. She was trying to be big sis. And at the same time, like, damn, she's smaller than you. Like, chill out, back up. Like, y'all fought already. Because after that, Cold Killer socks her and then Tavy goes crazy. And like, everybody got to try to stop her and stop her and stop her.
But again, why are we just stopping Tavy? Like, how come you didn't stop your friend from sneaking Tavy? That's what I never understood about the whole situation. Like, you're putting Tavy in a headlock and trying to stop Tavy from getting into it with everybody, but she just snuck her. Like, and if they're into it, they're into it. You're not security. If security doesn't feel the need to break it up, I don't understand why Ivory is acting like security, why Ivory feels the need that, why she feels like she gotta break it up. You don't have to break it up. Please.
We're gonna go to the next slide here.
That was exciting.
This right here, you see your eye in the center of that?
You know, that's the meme on I'm like looking back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What are you thinking about?
Oh my god, I never realized that. Look at DTB, child. A mess.
This particular moment.
I was just so like, what is going to happen? Like, I was just like, I know it's gonna happen, but I didn't know what the outcome would be in my mind. Like, who win? That's what I was really thinking. Like,
Do you feel like Lex was right in her, I guess, worriment over Tavy talking to Fauna? Or
no, I feel like if it was me in that situation, I feel like they should just. This is my opinion, my production, and my mind of entertainment world. I think Dolly should have just came up and just be like, "Bitch, that chain don't belong to you." Simple. And bitch, get it.
Oh my gosh, I agree. I'm sorry. Like, because to be honest, that's what the whole thing was about. Can we get into it? Tavy got the chain. Let's really get into it. Let's really get into it. No. If we're gonna get into it, let's get into it. The night before, after running through everybody, Natalie gave Tavy the chain. Mind you, Dolly had been there since the beginning of Midwest. Dolly still does not have a chain, okay? Dolly still does not have a chain. But Tavy is this new girl who probably didn't put as much work in as Bad Dolly, probably where Big Lex and Bad Dolly were coming from. And they felt like Bad Dolly deserved a chain over Tavy. But this is my thing. How come y'all didn't just say that, though? How come y'all did not just say that? Like, so trying to create like this is what happened. I don't care what nobody saying. Like I said, Natalie gave Tavy that chain. She's the new girl. Dolly had already, at this point, I wouldn't consider her an OG, but yeah, this is her second season. She's been putting in work, working overtime, to be honest. And she still does not have a chain. So they were mad that Dolly didn't get the chain, that Tavy, a new girl, got the chain over Dolly, and they did not feel like Tavy deserved that chain. And y'all feeling like Tavy didn't deserve the chain is one thing. Y'all are entitled to y'all opinion. But why did they go about it that way? Like Dtb said, I feel like a lot of people would have just respected Bad Dolly more, not Lex, because it has nothing to do with you. I feel like a lot of people would have just respected Dolly a lot more if she would have said, that's my chain on your neck. That's my chain on your neck. I've been here 2 seasons. I've been putting in more work than you. I put in more work than you, and that's my chain. Give it up. Or whatever, or however she would have went about it. Or whether she would have just spoke her mind, or if she would have actually did something. Well, I ain't gonna lie, because if she would have did something regardless, the fans would have called her a hater regardless. I know I would have, because that's some hater stuff regardless. Whether you snatch it off like that or how she did it, like jumping in a fight and stuff like that, you're still a hater regardless. But the way they went about it was so weird. Like, Big Lex started an issue with Tavy for nothing. Like, she's like, oh, you're chopping it up with Fauna. And then she goes on to say, try to hold Tavy and try to little girl Tavy. And she's like, oh, well, you basically saying that Tavy pick and chooses. Oh, you know who to play with. You know who to be nice to. You were nice to me this whole time. Mind you, we've been cool this whole time. I've been cool with you. You've been cool with me. And then now all of a sudden you got an issue with me. And now you're sitting in my face telling me that I'm only nice to you because I know what it is with you. And that's why she got popped. I always understood, yes, we can say, oh well, Tavy hit Lex for, yes, because Lex was playing in her face. There's no way that you're telling a grown woman that the only reason why she's cool with you is because she knows what it is. So again, all of this was because they felt like Tavy did not deserve the chain. Let's clock that T. They did all of that because Tavy got the chain before Dolly got the chain. And there were some prides that were hurt about it, though. Yeah. So I don't know. I still feel like that was weird to this day. Like, that was very weird. Dolly should have just went up to Tavy and should have just told her the truth if you was really that hit about it. But y'all started with Tavy, and I wouldn't be surprised if production had a hand in this too, because this was so random, y'all. This was so random. This was so random. Yes, Samaya, or take it up with Natalie. Like, how dare y'all? This girl just literally got her chain, mind you. None of y'all did anything the day of. None of y'all. And I could have sworn, I could have my facts wrong. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn Big Lex congratulated her and hugged her. So it's weird that y'all would come the next day in the morning when y'all going to the next city, state, whatever, when y'all going to the next location, starting stuff with Tavy for nothing. This was because of nothing, because of a chain, but they tried to hide it. Exactly. So you hugged her the day before that. You literally hugged. That's what I'm saying. It's just so weird. Oh my God. It's just so weird to be like, oh my God. That makes it even worse though. So you hugged her the night that she got her chain, and you hugged her in that moment. But then the very next day, you're starting issues with her over the chain. And then you're trying to lie and say that you're mad at her because she was talking to Fauna. First of all, you and Tavy are not best friends at all. You and Tavy are not at all best friends. Why are you mad that Tavy is talking to Fauna? That never made sense. I never bought that. But even if that really was the case, that doesn't make any sense. Because Tavy doesn't owe you any loyalty. She just got there. She's new. Why are you mad that she's talking to Fauna? What does Fauna and Tavy having a conversation have anything to do with you? That doesn't have nothing to do with you. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Huh? I don't know. That whole thing was weird. And then again, I seen from the beginning that Lex and Dolly literally did this because they were hating on Tavy for receiving the chain. They were hating on Tavy for receiving a chain, and I bet you production had a hand in this right here. This was definitely produced. I'm telling you. Another example of Big Lex being a production puppet. What I told you, I bet you this was produced. Because this makes no sense right here. This makes no sense. Child.
Get it from me. And
child, we only 20 minutes in. I done paused it. I done paused it. We got like 3 hours to go, girl. Let me stop. Oh my God.
Bitch, it should have just went down from there. All that, this person, that's not... They tried to find a reason and make a reason to get into something with her, but just keep it real. Like, bitch.
Yes, they were trying to find a reason so bad. Like, and then the reason it really gave that they felt away anyway, and production just put that battery in their back and they went for it, and they really just pulled anything out of their, you know what? You just pulled anything out. Oh, you were talking to Fauna. Why are you confronting me about something that I'm doing with somebody that has nothing to do with you? You look pressed. And you know that's not the reason. And you know when it came out, as soon as I realized that it was really about the chain, is when Tavy said, oh, well, that's why I got the chain. This is my chain. And Big Lex was like, no, that's Bad Dolly's chain. Dolly deserved that chain. When Big Lex said that, I'm like, oh, okay. So now, because at first I didn't realize what they were doing. I just thought, okay, well, the reason you guys are doing this is dumb, right? But then when Big Lex slipped up and said that, I'm like, oh, that's the reason why you're doing this right now. Big Lex was trying to punk Tavy. Well, I feel like she was trying to do both. I feel like she was trying to provoke Tavy to fight, and I feel like she was trying to punk her. So it's either I'm going to punk you and you going to let me punk you, or I'm going to punk you and we going to fight. It was either one of those, or I feel like both. But she was definitely provoking Tavy. Steady putting her hands in Tavy's face. Steady yelling at Tavy. How did you go from hugging Tavy after she got the chain and congratulating her to now being in her face and trying to punk her and be a bully for no reason? For nothing. You guys are... Because you let production put it... I guarantee you, I promise... Ooh, girl, I ain't gonna lie, girl. I might have to rewatch Africa Jail. Because... This is T. It's T looking back on it, though. That's crazy.
You don't deserve that chain. Bitch, my bitch been here, putting in work, XYZ, give it to her.
I'm always going to give...
Because even, okay, let me just...
Go ahead.
Back to Midwest. And then before they gave Ivory the chain, and I was like, who you giving a chain to now? Like, it's too early. Like, nobody, deserves it. Like, bitch, we're getting chain. I'm standing there, like...
Yeah.
I think it should have been one of
those moments.
Yeah, like, bitch, no, you don't deserve that.
Can you give big up to Tavy in this moment for how she handled the situation? Because Lex started to get wild with the fingers and the fingers and the...
should have just punched her. What is the doing all this, bitch?
And that's what Tavy did.
Yeah, but too long afterwards. First of all, bitch can't argue with me like this for 5 minutes.
Yeah. So because the way it looked to us was, I don't know if they chopped and screwed it, but I don't know. I think Tavy was giving her a moment to calm down.
Don't, because you didn't give me no moment. Because as soon as I stepped on that first bus, you got up.
You was up. Yeah. Okay.
Go and you was bitch.
Big Lex was so weird for that. Like, no, like actually looking back and like really like taking the scene for what it is. Like, I thought that she was weird in the moment, but like, I'm really thinking like, wow, like you really hugged her the night before, came back
what you said, and you was ready to fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep that same energy.
I got you.
That's what she was saying. She was being scary, and she didn't want to. You ain't want that.
She didn't want that with her, but then she socked her though.
Trying to. I don't care. You could tell that Lex, whatever Tavy was saying, Lex was just the opposite of it. She was yelling. She was doing like, I'm a person, bitch. You can't be too much close in my face yelling like I'm gonna like. I'm gonna.
Do you think Russian Cream should have jumped in? Because people after that were saying that Russian should have jumped in to help.
Should have stayed home.
Oh, okay.
This show was not for her. She couldn't handle it mentally.
Okay, unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. I never understood why LCK, especially LCK, I never understood why LCK and Russian Cream got backlash and pushback from the girls and some of the fans for not defending Tavy when she got jumped. Like, and it's very, trust me, I was on Tavy's side when it came to that whole thing because they definitely started with her. It gave hater, it gave production went in y'all ear and told y'all to do that because it was so random and just like, you know, didn't make any sense, right? But I never understood why LCK and Russian Cream got backlash for not helping Tavy. Like, by that point, Tavy had already fell out with Russian Cream and LCK. By that point, if I'm not mistaken, Tavy had already put her hands on LCK. Why would how delusional do you have to be for you to, like, you're supposed to be my friend and you put your hands on me for nothing? Their issue was never even that serious, to be honest, for it to get physical. You put your hands on me and you think that I'm gonna help you when you get up. Really? Really? I never understood why. And she already fell out with, like, Russian Cream. Well, her and Russian Cream, I don't believe fell out. They were still cool. But, like, Tavy would be talking to Russian Cream crazy. Like, it never gave a friend, especially by that point. So, like, I never understood why people were so mad at them for not helping her. Like,
physically, it was draining. And it is. Like, Baddies is not easy. People think Baddies is fun games. They fight and go out. This shit is draining.
Yeah.
Mentally, physically, like, you have to be a strong ass motherfucker to finish them 4 days.
After this bus fight, chaos ensues. You know, Tavy runs her wands or whatever, but you say that you want to fight. And now Natalie think you're talking to her that you want to fight. Was it really Natalie? And then just she walked up?
Okay, so from the scene before that, they cut out that Choco had asked to fight me.
Okay.
In the field.
Okay. This at the winery?
At the winery.
Okay.
I didn't have my sneakers on.
Okay.
I was kind of cute. You know, where grass is wet. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, I'm not fighting you today. I don't know why they left that scene out.
Okay.
But they did.
Uh-huh.
She called me out. She said, "Diamond, I want to fight you." And I was like, I'm not fighting right now. Like, I don't have no shoes on. Like, this is not the proper attire. Like, I'm very, like, I need to be ready for my fight.
Yeah.
I need my sneakers. Like, I don't know. I feel like my sneakers be giving me low-key superpowers. I think it's a mental thing, but, like, I need my sneakers.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I was like, no, I'm not fighting. I'll fight you tomorrow or something. I'm not fighting you right now.
And so
this day, I came on the bus. I had my sneakers on today.
Okay, so you were ready.
Let's go.
Ivory is the coach in this season, but she was coaching. Well, she was getting at you to coach you, and she's like, "I'm not jumping in. I'm not jumping in. I just need to talk to her. I just need to talk to her." What? 2 questions. What is Ivory like? Because we just see her on TV a lot, but what is Ivory like? And when did y'all's dynamic become this my bitch?
I would say, first of all, Ivy is really a sweetheart outside of, like, TV stuff. She's actually really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
She's very caring. She's very giving. She's very, like, you know, she's a different person than she portrays, you know? And even when I first got on Midwest, like, I was low-key scared to film her. Oh my God, this about to just be stalking people and just, like, I don't know.
Because y'all never had any interaction on Now That's TV.
No.
Okay.
Different shows.
Yeah.
We knew each other. We DM'd each other. We followed each other. We always commented on each other's stuff.
Okay.
You know, like a Instagram friend.
Yeah.
So we got on a show. I didn't know that she was so much of a fan of me. So she and her girlfriend, they're like, like, we used to watch on Days Out. Like, we love you. Like, you was one of our favorites on Days Out.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh, okay, she likes me. Like,
yeah.
So that made it a lot easier because I was like, but then I was still like, bitch, this bitch should be switching much Ferrari in the face. Like, I don't know. Like, I was genuinely scared.
Okay.
Not scared because, like, I just didn't know. I'm like, is she gonna be nice today, switch up tomorrow, get angry, punch me in the face randomly. But no, she's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
And the dynamic of y'all friendships became thick around.
It became thicker.
Okay.
I would say 100% in Africa.
Okay.
That's one, because remember in Midwest, I kind of was more riding with Tinka.
Okay, yeah.
We was cool during Midwest. Remember that scene? I was crying. She came. She was over my face. Like, she's such a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody came up to me. Like, she's like, it's okay, baby. Don't cry. It's okay. But, I was more with Tink on Midwest.
Yeah.
So on Africa, I was really by myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't have Tink. I didn't really have nobody. So me and her became like, that's when we really clicked up. And then she was cool with P already previously. So she was like, look, I'm cool with her. You need to be cool with her. Let's all just stick together.
I like the three of y'all. Y'all were dope. And we wanted y'all back on Baddies USA. What's happening in this moment? What do you remember?
I remember I was trying to get a brand deal with Victoria's Secret. No,
okay.
Fenty.
Okay.
Like, I want Rihanna to see me looking good in Fenty. And she might be like, oh, we need to put her in some fucking Fenty. It's not too late.
Body is tea.
Holla at me. Somebody.
Body is tea.
Yeah. To be getting paid to model some lingerie.
Body is tea.
It is.
Yes, indeed.
Like,
here you are telling the CEO, Natalie Nunn, to do her job and get the chain back from Dolly to give to Tavy. But for whatever.
Which is why I never understood too why Tavy was like, because it's like Tavy was so quick to jump on DTB when Natalie was already into. Mind you, Natalie was already winning that fight. Like, Natalie was already winning. She already had DTB folded up in the corner, so there was no reason for Tavy to even jump into that fight. So it's like, for you to be so hell bent on jumping DTB with Natalie when DTB literally spoke up with you, spoke up for you. When it came to Natalie getting your chain back, and Natalie is the main person that was not pressed to get your chain back at all. I don't know. Like, that's just like weird to me. Like, you're sticking up for a woman and catching phase and jumping into phase for a woman that bare minimum had the power to get your chain back and didn't even want to get your chain back. If it was up to Natalie, Dolly would have kept Tavy's chain for the rest of the season. Ciao.
For reason Dolly didn't want to listen or wasn't listening to Natalie, so Rolly had to step in, say whatever she said to her, and then all of a sudden Dolly was like, okay, I'll give you the chain. Mm-hmm. Why do you think it was in that moment that it seems that Dolly respected Rolly more than Natalie? Or what was that dynamic like? Because it seemed like around this time everybody was looking at Rolly as the like.
Right. I think what happened with Dolly was everybody was against her having the chain. It kind of got overwhelming again to just have the whole house, everybody telling you get the chain. It's like, okay. Because I feel like Tavy, after the chain was taken the first time, and like she kept fighting for it. Mm-hmm. And it's like, okay, we're starting to respect her now because like she keep going up against Lex. No one and she's doing it.
Yeah.
Like that's a baddie.
Yeah.
So we kind of was like, she deserves that. Like, give it to her.
And that's what everybody was saying in that last little meeting.
Like, what's the point of her just keep fighting? She's not gonna get the chain back. Like, be a real bitch. Like, give her shit back.
Yeah.
It's not like you won't wear it or, you know. But it still was great for TV. Like,
it was
like, bitch, no.
Because I was championing the fact that she was still fighting regardless. I mean, she had heart in that moment.
This is what I told them. Because, you know, I'm a production producer. I said, what you need to do, get the chain, put it on the floor, and y'all need to fight and say, whoever get that first, bitch, that get it. Now, can you imagine how exciting that episode would have been?
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Like, bitch, I got it. That would have been like, what security breaking up, whoever got the chain or in the hand, that's who keep the chain.
That would have been an episode.
They don't listen to me.
You wanted to be in WWE.
So bad.
Here in this moment, I don't know if were you there initially, like right there to see what happened between Ivory and Dolly? Okay, so you were just like, I don't know what's going on. Something's happening with okay. Explain, yeah.
I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the security wasn't letting Ivory get to Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
So I came up with this bright idea. They wasn't letting me over there either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me start by saying the reason why I climbed up this thing right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm a Jamaican. I'm a real yachty for real.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to go to Jamaican parties and we climb up these things and dance.
And you would just dance, yeah.
So that's where I already know to climb up the. So I don't know what my actual train of thought was in the process because I was drunk as fuck, by the way. I don't know. Something just said climb up it and just.
Did you actually land on Dolly?
Yeah, my own hit her.
Okay.
But
this was one of the funniest moments of Baddies Africa ever. I don't care what nobody say. This was I say this was top 3 funny moments of Baddies. People's elbow. I know y'all remember that.
You know, like I didn't fall on her and we just fell on top of it. It was just like,
yeah,
you know,
gotcha.
So I did hit her with the elbow and it's
gotcha.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So it didn't look like I like fell on top of her wrestling. You fall on top of a person, but in real life, it's just like
you was in there for Ivory, and that's dope.
I was, but this scene is iconic.
It is.
Like people's elbow is like a whole thing. Like
that's why I have the image up here.
Walking through the airport, be like,
and I do have to commend, like we're talking about friendship between the women. You talked about Big Three, Pretty Three. They have some significant friendships, but yours with Ivory and Pretty P was dope because you and Pretty P knew that Ivory had some dealings with Dolly, and y'all both were trying to get to her, but security wouldn't let y'all get through. I like that kind of chemistry when it plays out on the show because it shows some substance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We got each other back. And that's why I said I like the dynamic of friendship, whether, you know, bullies or not, y'all all 3 standing together bullies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I loved that part of their friendship.
So Ivory is lit, but she wants to fight Dolly and things get crazy at the house. Killer says she can't respect Dolly for not wanting to fight anymore because they had 1 or 2 squabbles, but then she was like, I'm done, my hand. Thoughts on that concept of being injured and not wanting to continue to fight?
I think if you're injured on Baddies, you should leave the show.
Clock it. Clock it. Clock it. What's up, London? What's up? I love when you guys are from, I just love it. I love it. Thank you. What's up? You know, Messy Mob International around this hoe, you know. But I agree. Like, I just cannot believe this whole injured reserve thing came from Baddies Caribbean when Rolly had a surgery and Anna's face was fractured. They should have stayed home. Like, and I still feel about that I don't care. Like, I feel like if you are injured reserve, if you are literally so injured to the point where there's no reason for you to be on the show. Bare minimum, don't come to set, go in a hotel, chill out, focus on healing. Bare minimum. But to be honest, I really feel like you should go home. You really should go home. But I'm just saying, if production really wants you to, stay. Cool. But I really do feel like I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand why somebody that's injured is still on the show. Not even still on the show, but they are in these scenes with people that they know needs that from them. Why? Go home. Yes, go home and utilize replacements. I agree.
People should stay on the show injured. I think injured reserve is I don't want to say it's a cop out. It's like a cop and please. It's like, well, what are you doing here if you can't pretend?
Literally, it is literally copping a plea. There should never even be an injured reserve title. If you're injured, go home or go to that hotel and heal up. There's no reason for you to be on set, especially if you're going to be actively ducking phase because you're quote unquote injured. And that's one thing I can respect about Kunabella. You know, shout out to Samaya from the last episode. No, I think it was the episode before last when she got into it with Rican. Baby, she seen her up and she forgot that she was injured. Like that's why if I was injured, I would need to be in a hotel or something because that's how I would be. Like I would forget that I'm even injured. Like I definitely agree. I feel like if you're injured reserve, you need to go home.
Truly, because like I this is my thing, right? I am the most realistic person.
Okay.
I don't y'all it is. This the show. Y'all can say what y'all want.
Mm-hmm.
The show is about. It's like saying WWE is not about fighting. It's about fighting. That's like saying Bad Girls Club was about fighting. It's about fighting. That was the draw. That was the. Yes, there's other elements. Yes, we party. Yes, we look good. We got confessionals. Like we have friendships. We have this. They show different things. We go to. Yes, of course, there's other components. And that's great. That's the difference between baddies and in a boxing match. There's hair. There's glam. There's personality, there's funny, but the main thing about the show is fighting. So if you are a person that don't want to fight, don't think you can fight, can't fight, you injured, you'll need to go home. It's an injured leave.
Okay. Do you think
back when you healed and ready?
Producer hat. Do you think that the show needs to have a fight every episode?
That would be nice.
Okay.
That would be nice.
Outside, go ahead, expound.
I don't think it's necessary, but if there's not an exact fight, there has to be some great dialogue. It has to be some type of drama, something like brewing up, where it's like, it wasn't a fight, but we know, like, oh, like it's in there, like not to come to USA, but when the situation would happen between Lex and Summer, and everybody was talking, like that episode leading up to the fight was so. It's like it wasn't a fight, but we just knew like
it was a good build up. Yeah.
It was a build up.
Yeah, it was a good build up.
You build us up to the fight.
Okay. Outside of fighting, what do you think can step up the show?
They need better characters with more personalities. I feel like they cast a lot of fillers.
Okay.
And so it gets.
I definitely agree. I feel like this show is just filled with so many fillers. It's filled with so many personalities. That's like, it's like background character personalities. Like the personalities aren't like, I don't know. And it's like too many of them too. Like, I just don't get it. Like I miss like back on Midwest and Caribbean when they were kicking the girls off the show. They were, I'm not going to lie, baby, we going to the next location, to the next city, to the next state. You're getting kicked off. If you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing and you're in the background and you're not making no noise, you're getting kicked off. Bye. Goodbye. You're getting kicked off. I miss when they did that because it makes sense. It makes so much sense. To be honest, it does. Because it's more girls that aren't needed than girls that are needed. And that's a shame. That's not good. And it's been like that since like Africa.
A little boring sometimes. Even some people that do fight, it's like, okay, you can fight, but you can't carry a conversation. And that's why a lot of times motherfuckers just want to see the fight. Because bitch, we don't want to, y'all conversation is boring. Y'all just talking, but it's boring. That's why I try to bring different elements. That's why I come in with a neck piece and try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to bring something else to this conversation.
I see that.
Want to watch it.
I see that.
I might come in a thing with a fucking, my hair is fucked up. They like, fix your hair. I'm like, no, I just woke up. Like, let's look like I just woke up. I was drunk as fuck last night. Why would I come to set just looking all glammed up? No, my hair is messed up. Got a tampon string in my head. Bitch, I'm eating a chicken wing. That's real life. I got one eyelash. That was on Africa.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, like let's show, like, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like it's not enough characters. I feel like it's not enough personalities. I feel like people, when they have to get more into personalities over just fighting.
Yeah.
So I think that if there were way bigger personalities, then it wouldn't probably need that much fighting because people would just be in. It
would just be
People would be like, "Oh my god, these bitches are fucking hilarious."
Makes sense. We're gonna hear him snoring on the thing. You wanna? He can go in the den. He could probably go in the den. Yeah. You want to turn on? You want to sit in the den, boss man? No, you good. Yeah, it's right over here. The couches is comfortable.
No, it's another couch. All right, well, we're gonna be here another 2 hours now. All right.
He's comfortable. That man comfortable. My eyes is closed, boy.
Pillows and props.
Yeah, they is comfortable. On this producer talk, who are Baddies Africa? Who are the top 5 personality-driven characters on the season? Top 5. Yeah, outside of you. Yes.
I would say. I would say me. Oh, you said not me.
Yeah, outside of you.
Okay, I would say Ivory. I would say
that is definitely a biased take. Like that is a biased take. I'm sorry. Like maybe on Midwest, yes, for sure. But he's saying like not overall, like specifically to Baddies Africa. Ivory was not bringing it on Baddies Africa, especially personalities wise. Like, girl, I feel like this is a biased take. Is she pregnant? I see y'all saying it in the comments, but this is like her first time like removing her hands from her stomach, and I'm seeing it. I see it now. Is she pregnant? Child.
Gotta say Summer.
Summer, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I would say
now Summer. Okay, that makes more sense. Yes.
Just
personalities that you feel is what we just talked about, like good personalities that can carry a scene.
I loved what's her name, Rican, to like Killa.
Okay,
because Rican had that mouth, boy. She went lethal with that one. She can't fight, but
she can't. But
she will argue your ass the fuck down. Just personality, just like
one more.
I have to put Broly in there.
Okay.
I have to throw her in there because I feel like she's one of the top people that don't, even outside of fighting, she gonna make sure she's either speaking her opinion, telling it like it is, stopping somebody, or just like
I believe
present in all the scenes, whether she's fighting or not.
Yeah, I believe all 5 people that you just mentioned can carry a scene without fighting.
With no fighting.
Yeah.
Just their mouths.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Watching that episode.
Makes sense. So you were standing on the table at the ninja thing, and you were like, if Lex can stand in for Dolly, then Ivory can stand in for me.
Absolutely.
I'm hurt. I'm injured. That was hilarious. That was so hilarious.
This is one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah, it was so hilarious. I was like,
that's personality.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah.
This scene was so funny, especially because the only thing I didn't agree with this scene was this specific thing was funny when she was like, I hurt. I thought that was funny. It was funny. That specific thing was funny. But what irritated me about this scene is that Ivory wanted to fight Choco for nothing. Like Choco didn't do you nothing. Like, and then DTB snuck Choco and then let Ivory take the face. Just that whole thing was just so weird to me. Like, I felt like that was like very much bummy. I didn't like that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was weird. But the whole injury thing, and she was that part had me so weak, especially because it was so obvious that she was joking and Big Lex was getting so mad. Like, Big Lex was getting so bad, and it's like, dude, like she's obviously joking. Like,
yeah,
I love me.
Clearly you weren't injured.
No,
but you just.
And it's like one more thing, and it's like even if she wasn't joking, your friend is claiming to be injured, and she's still ducking. So you can go check your friend. Like, ew, like, I don't know.
Was it that you just did not want to fight her at all? Or you just wanted to prove a point?
I just wanted to prove a point. Like, shit, motherfuckers tagging people and fighting for people.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Get my bitch something. You know what I mean?
But you could tell she wasn't for real because literally soon after this, she ended up running it with Choco. So you could tell, like, when she says, oh, I was just trying to prove a point, I definitely believe her because she literally ran it with Choco like 10 minutes later. But it was just a principle, like, you know, like you're trying to prove a point at the expense of Choco, and Choco did nothing to Ivory. Like, just like I get the vision, I understand the vision, but I still thought that she was weird for that. Like, I thought that she was weird for the whole sneaking Choco and then getting Ivory. I thought that was weird. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, yeah, but the thing is with Ivory, okay, people are scared of Ivory, and I feel like it helps and hurts her, but it's like nobody wants to fight Ivory. It's like they're like no, so it's like I say, I'm injured.
Yeah,
have to fight Ivory.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like
when you fell down on the table, I was like, oh, she's stunning. She's funny.
So yeah, that's the real tea about it. Nobody really wants to fight Ivory, so it's kind of like hard to even, you know, for her is like she's don't want to be a bully either. So she's not just about to fight somebody if they're saying actively they don't want to fight her.
Yeah.
So that's what Choco's like, no, I'm gonna fight you. So, all right, I'm like, hey.
How did you feel, or I don't know if you knew it was happening when you were there or what you felt afterward, but either way, how did you feel about Cold Killer stomping or attempting to stomp Choco's face while Ivory was on the ground with Choco? Oh, you were here. You was like, hey. What was the beef between Killer and Choco though at that moment? Do you remember?
I think that she kind of jumped in the fight with her and LTK.
Okay.
So yeah, she was trying to help LT. So she came back and
helped. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
She fuck with Ivory. So it's like
makes sense. Now it's blurred because you was all over the place. Yeah. This is at the club after the bonfire. You were amped. What was going on in your mind, if you can remember?
I was thinking, I cannot believe these people know my song in Africa.
Okay.
Like they here in a whole nother country, continent. We are across the whole waters. Oh, you bitches think you tough? Oh,
yeah.
Like, bitch. Because, you know, I'm an artist before anything.
Yeah.
This is my passion. Look at my face.
Yeah.
The passion in my face. I'm performing. Like, I'm having a ball.
Yeah.
I don't even realize what's going on behind me. And then me and Natalie, we bonded, we rapping together.
Yeah.
We was having a ball. This was one of my funnest nights in Africa.
Ivory leaves, and then we get Shitgate. What does your mind remember about this moment? And how did you feel about Dolly fighting right after Ivory left? Because to us, it seemed like Ivory took an exit right off the ranch, and then now she was ready to go. So talk to us about.
Okay, so for one, the shit, you know, at the time I was there, so I ran. I'm like, this is not something like that I want to play around, get into. I don't want to look like I'm really a girly girl. Like, bitch, that's not something I don't disgusting. Like, now I'm trying to think if somebody really would have hit me with the shit, I don't even know if I would have reacted and picked it back. I probably would have just cried. I don't know, like, ew, like, oh my God. Like,
it was like, a bong in the face.
I still cannot believe they did that. Like, I still cannot believe they did that. Like, oh my gosh. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, you know, back on Now That's TV, Ivory did what she did. But it's like y'all picked up Horse Dookie. I still cannot believe they did that. Like, you really are nasty. Like they just be calling Summer dirty. Like, no, I mean, like, Summer is dirty. Like, there's no denying that. Like, that's like dirty. Like, but like nobody talks about the fact that Dolly is too. Because what would possess you to do something like that? What is wrong with you? I don't even think like as a kid I would have ever done something like that. That is just nasty.
It's like, wow.
I don't know what my reaction would be. Maybe I would have picked up some more shit, bitch, try to get the bitch or whatever. I don't know. But I just knew once I seen that was happening, I went to the.
You left. You were done.
I said, I don't even want to be around it next to it. I don't want it to fly on me, fling on me, nothing. I'll let them handle what they had to handle that day.
Did you have an emotional moment seeing the kids in Africa? That moment where y'all were going through and seeing the kids? Like, what do you recall from that moment?
First of all, it was like an eye opener because we complain about a lot of shit in our lives. You know what I'm saying? And it's like there is somebody that don't even have a shoe. And they're outside barefoot playing around and singing.
And they were happy and feeling good and life, no stress. Yeah.
Because somebody forgot the ketchup in your motherfucking McDonald's order. You about to have a heart attack. Oh my God, I can't believe this is what I'm calling. Like, it's something to be learned. It's lessons to be learned.
That is so true because I feel like a lot of us in general, like we just, like obviously just be complaining about stuff like, and it's like, it's just somebody that has it so much worse. Like, I definitely agree with her. I definitely agree. It really opens your eyes when you're a part of a situation like that.
Learn when you see situations like, I feel like that made me so much more grateful. I feel like I needed to see that. Because it just really lets you know, like, it could be worse, but also be happy for what you have.
Did you have any singular moments with any of the kids, like learned a name or two or three?
I had one, like, I was lifting up a couple.
The babies, yeah.
They was loving me. And
yeah.
They was like, she's got pretty. Thank you. I love them. Like, oh my gosh, it was a beautiful moment. And then we got to give them the backpacks and it was beautiful. I just feel like I'm thankful to Zeus for letting us be able to do that.
Yeah.
Because that is something that I personally, in my personal life, that's on like my to do, like my bucket list. Like go to Africa, help people, you know what I'm saying? So that, or being able to do that, especially in the midst of all the bullshit that we're doing, it's like, look what we're able to do because of the bullshit.
So as a producer, would you have kept that scene?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would have put more.
Okay.
I feel like we did a lot even more than what was even shown.
Okay.
Like that episode could have been a whole damn day.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So yeah, y'all want to see the bullshit? It's cool. We give y'all one episode of something showing, because I feel like what we don't do a lot, and people, even when, like, let's say you go and feed kids or homeless people or whatever, people are like, oh, why are you recording? Why are you recording? We did it. No, because we record everything the fuck else. So if I could record a fight and then have kids around the corner want to fight, let's show us helping. So now you don't know how much people you want to inspire. You know how much people gonna watch this. Say, you know what? I want to go to Africa too. I want to go do that. Like,
so part of
need them examples inside of all the other shit we got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So part of the aftermath hate that came with regards to Baddies Africa was when we initially heard that y'all were going to Africa. We were like, what? They about to be fighting in Africa? What's going on? Absolutely. We see y'all in the first couple of episodes fighting in front of the dancers. Then y'all go to the safari. Then y'all go to, it was like a tour and the guy was touring y'all around. Y'all were in this like arena ring thing. Y'all fought there. And then we get the kids. It's like, people didn't know how to blend in Baddies with Africa and, the respect of Africa that we sometimes feel that, Africa doesn't get, especially from the American audience. Do you think that Baddies Africa gave respect to Africa?
Absolutely. I feel like people are so hypocrites when it comes to people living and doing and being, okay, this is the thing, being what's the word I'm looking for? Like, sinners go to church.
Okay.
Just because you was partying last weekend and because you know what I'm saying, you was doing whatever you was doing, you having sex out of wedlock, you got, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all sin. Does that mean we shouldn't go to church on Sunday?
Right.
Does that mean we shouldn't read the Bible? Does that mean I can't do something good because of all the other bad stuff I'm doing?
Okay.
I think we should do more good stuff in spite of the bad stuff that we're doing. It's
Yeah.
like, listen, if I could go over here and fight and do this and do that, and I'm making $1 million off of it, why can't I take some of that $1 million and go do something good with the damn money?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And people are not seeing the bigger picture. We were in Africa. You know how much attention that probably brought to the, you know, people that's watching that don't know that Africa got clubs and restaurants, and there's people that still think Africa's all dirt roads. Like the one scene, they think that's the whole Africa.
Yeah.
So we're showing them something different. We're showing them different scenarios. We're showing them different continents. And this is not just a regular continent. This is our continent where we goddamn came from, where they took us from.
Yeah.
And they talking about fight. We had to fight all our goddamn life. There is nothing new about this motherfucker. You don't think them people, that's where the original fight came from. The people came over here and took us. We had to fight. The people fight. The people ain't new to no fucking fight in Africa.
Okay.
You think them people never seen a fight before?
I didn't say that. But at the same time, I was just like, what is it? Especially for, okay, the first couple of episodes were intense. But in my mind, I'm like, I don't know, the dancers appeared to be young. So I don't know if they were, I don't know if they were kids or.
The way they was looking, they probably was disappointed. Like, this all y'all could do? Man, put me in. Everybody wanted to get in the fight. But no, in Africa, like, this is not new to their culture. This is not new to, they be in their village fighting for, like.
So in none of the scenes, especially the arena scene, none of the people were like, oh my God, this is a lot. They were just like.
They were, but in even, okay, so that scene, they had a whole like tutorial introduction. They told us about the village, about all this thing.
Yep.
They fight within the village. They fight, like, some of their culture is like, if this person is not married, or if you want this woman, you got to fight him.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's what they. So they not new to a fight.
Okay.
They like, that's it.
Okay.
They probably like, nah, let me teach you something.
So your relationship.
So hold up, and let me say this too. Fighting is not new to people either. Like,
yeah, no.
The majority of people I talk to that are Black people, and I'll be like, have you ever gotten to a fight? Like, I used to fight all the time.
Yeah.
I used to fight in high school. I used to fight in middle school. I used to fight. It's not a new concept. We're not like introducing something that's never we never fought before. Like, I used to fight. I used to get suspended for fighting. I was in high school and I was fighting.
But in these ritual, well, it felt like traditional ritual kind of locations.
Yes. Okay, so let me say another thing before you finish that front. This is what I'm saying. Get the good out of the bad. Right?
Okay.
So people are complaining that we fought in a ritual setting, but they're not accepting of the fact that we were able to show you that ritual setting. We were able to show you these traditional dances from our African ancestors.
Okay.
We were able to show you the huts and the things and the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, cut out the fighting and enjoy the scenery.
Okay. So to you, producer, that's a balance.
It's a balance.
Okay.
And I feel like people are, they're just not getting it. It's like, yes, there was a fight here, but look where the fight is at. We're not just fighting in a dirty hood in Pompano. That's regular trash. Like, we're showing you a whole experience. Like, get the good out of the bad.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Even though, yes, it's bad, but you are watching it. So first of all, if you're watching it, then you need to check yourself. You cannot be a Zeus fan, a Baddies fan, and then complaining about what they doing on Baddies, because first of all, you shouldn't be enjoying it anyway. But if you enjoy it, you know why you enjoy it. So don't complain when we give you why you enjoying it. Because then the episode when we don't do it, y'all like, how boring.
Yeah. That's true. That is definitely true. Natalie and Diamond the Baddies seem to go back from being cool to cordial to
Following me. That's so funny.
Oh. Ask her why she ain't come on the interview. She need to come on the interview.
Should I answer?
You sure? You can.
Hello.
Are you going to premiere?
No, I actually have a party in Atlanta on the 1st. But before you say anything else,
yeah, I'll let her.
I'm on an interview, and we was just talking about you. And I was like, "Oh, look who's calling me right now."
Oh, really?
Yes, we are. He says when you come back to Atlanta, you need to come do one.
Yeah, we need Ivory in the chair.
I know that's fucking right.
But I'm gonna call you as soon as I leave here, and we gonna talk about whatever you was about to tell me, girl.
Okay, let me be.
All right, let me tell. Bye. Yeah.
And so Natalie and DTB go back and forth. And then something happens. I guess she was referring to online stuff or whatever, but she decides to bring in Latina to replace someone. Now, was it specifically for you or?
Natalie was so messy for this. Oh my God. I remember that. When y'all remember when Natalie brought in Latina Rose? Because I guess the girls were complaining and like Marissa was complaining. And so she checked Marissa, and then DTB was complaining. And then she called DTB a fourth quarter 304. She said, "You always leave. You. And I'm not going to lie. She really could have ate the scene up, but she brought somebody that didn't know how to fight. You could have, like, y'all don't understand the potential this scene really had. Like, this scene had, and this is coming from somebody that loves DTB down. I love DTB down, but Natalie could have easily ate this scene up. Because she checked Marissa, she verbally ate up DTB, and then she brought somebody. Well, first she brought Amber Rose, and then she brought Latina Rose. But it's like, this is what happens when instead of just going, and I just know they pay Latina a lot too. Like, y'all paid Amber Rose to come. Amber Rose didn't do anything. Literally, didn't even give us personality at the least, the bare minimum. Mind you, she needs to take a page out of Aubrey O'Day. Audrey, is it Aubrey or Audrey? Aubrey. Out of Aubrey O'Day's book. Because baby, Aubrey came looking cute. She had the commentary. She had the little one-liners. She was reading the girls. Like, Aubrey gave us a lot. And then she didn't even fight. That's why I don't understand how y'all, oh, well, that person don't fight. That's why y'all think they boring. They could give us a lot more than just fighting. And they choose not to. For example, just like Amber Rose gave us nothing. And then they had the nerve to bring on her boring cousin too. Latina got into two. I believe it was like she that one day she got into it, and then DTB wanted her, you know what I'm saying? She wanted her again, obviously. Why would she not? You threw a drink in her face for nothing. And then she disappeared after that. Like, she said nothing else after that. And it's just crazy to me how Natalie did that. Y'all gave this girl a free ride on the show when y'all had a lot of girls that y'all could have brought from the Midwest auditions, and y'all chose not to. But y'all brought this girl who got her spot handed to her off of the strength of who her auntie was. And y'all really thought that she was going to give y'all a good show. Y'all just gave her a free spot on the show. Why would she do a good job? Why would she give y'all anything? She just got a free check off of the strength of who her auntie is. She didn't have to do anything to get on the show. She didn't have to audition, nothing. Why would she give y'all a good show? And then had the nerve to keep her there the whole time. No, that was bad. I'm not gonna lie. That was bad on part. That was bad on Natalie's part for sure. That was a bad executive decision. Bad. And then y'all brought her there. She got whooped multiple times. The second round, she could have did something with DTB, but DTB ended up, slamming her. The good old hair pull, ended up getting her on the floor and it was over after that. But y'all brought her there just to get whooped. And then she not only got whooped, but she had no personality outside of getting whooped. I will never understand why they did that. That was just a waste of time, a waste of space. They should have just brought somebody from the auditions to really come and shake it up. Like, out of all, you telling me you had all those girls outside the audition sweating, getting into it, and you didn't think to bring one of them throughout the season? Really? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Tina just latched on you and was like, okay, I'm taking your spot.
So what I think was happening initially, right? I think it was not for me. I think it was initially probably for Marissa. Remember that scene? She was complaining. I mean, Natalie brought up the fact that she heard she was complaining and that she
about her face and stuff. Yeah.
So she was kept basically. I feel like initially it was for Marissa.
Okay.
And then Natalie was calling out the people that Marissa said was complaining with her. And I was one of the people. So the other people, but she was like, oh yeah, she said Tavy didn't want to be here. Killer don't want to be here. And they was like rebuttaling, like, no, I never said that. I never said that. So she said Diamond said she didn't want to be here. Like I said, I'm a real person. I'm not gonna lie. I was complaining. I did say I ain't gonna be here. So I'm like, shit, hell yeah, bitch. What the fuck? Like, I don't aspire to wake up to drama and arguing and negativity in my life.
Pause. But we know that's what Baddies is.
Absolutely. So I'm here to get my money to do my job, what I gotta do. But that don't mean I'm not gonna complain about it to my fellow castmates.
Okay.
So they took a personal moment that we were just explaining how we just, like, bro, this shit, I'm ready to go. Like, I just want to get back home. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they broadcasted it. But when it came to me, I wasn't gonna lie and say, well, I didn't say that. I'm like, yeah, shit. Yeah, we want to go home sometimes. Like, bitch, I want to fight every day. Like, this is a lot. So she turned it into, okay, well, since you don't want to be here, here's somebody to replace you. But now, am I really leaving though? No.
Yeah.
I feel like, people hate their.
And then for them to do all of that just for DTB to end up staying is crazy. Like, so you failed at multiple attempts. Like, you failed at multiple things that day. You failed by hiring Latina Rose just because of who she was related to. That was an L right there, because what makes you think that she's going to be hungry enough to give you a real show? You just gave her a free spot on a show. Why would she try hard? Why would she work hard? Why would she want to give y'all a show? Y'all just handed her a free spot for nothing, for doing nothing. She literally did nothing to get on the show other than be related to Latina Rose. Okay. So that was a fail right there. So y'all not only hired her, but you hired her. She didn't know how to squabble. She couldn't squabble, and she was lame. There was no personality on the show at all. She didn't give you a show, nothing. It was a waste of money. That was a waste of an investment. No shade. So that's 3 fails right there. And the 4th fail is DTB never ended up going home. So if the objective was to have Latina Rose come and take DTB's spot, you guys failed. You failed. Oh, I know Natalie was so embarrassed because of that. I just know she was.
Jobs.
True.
And get up and go. You think them people, that's why they be so angry at the drive-through window. And what do you want? Like, hey, what about, how you doing? Hello.
Right.
How would you like to order?
That's why they're switching out to AI now.
Absolutely. Angry. People don't like their jobs, but they have to go to work because they have to make money.
Makes sense.
I'm allowed to not like my job.
Makes sense.
But I get paid to go do this job. I'm going to get up and I'm going to go do it.
Do you think you won every fight with Latina?
Of course.
You said that was the duh. Yeah. I mean,
I say that I win every fight and like.
Oh no.
No, for sure. Latina was definitely. You know what? I feel like my fights with her was even better because I was like angry. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you.
Drinking my face, like it just. I felt like bitch, you just disrespected me. Like bitch, you just like, bitch, you're nothing.
Did y'all ever have a sidebar conversation off camera to be like, girl, what's really the beef for? Okay. It was just dead on her. So Natalie walks into the final battleground. We got Scotty acting like she want to fight and take her shoe off to like 15 hours, take that shoe off with Lex because Lex poured the drink, and then Dolly lifting up a chair and Dolly fight Fauna. And do you feel like at this moment it's your turn to fight because Natalie?
See the thing on Instagram where they showed me handing Scotty a cup.
Yeah.
Producer.
Yeah.
Like,
make it work. Make it work.
Like,
but is that why you just yanked the wig down and pulled it to the ground, or did you really have a problem with her?
Absolutely. I did. I felt like
when DTB snuck Natalie for the second time. Oh my God, that joke was so funny. Because Natalie was just standing there. Like, Natalie just walked into the scene. Mind you, we haven't seen Natalie in a little minute, like a hot little minute. Like, I feel like this is when Natalie like started to transition to like being off camera more. It's she's so wrong. Oh my God. She literally like yanked it though. Like, girl, what is wrong with you? Like, why would you do that again? And Natalie, I'm telling you,
even that scene. Remember, I like jumped at her.
Yeah.
With the Latina situation.
Yeah.
I actually hurt my toe.
Okay. Yeah.
And another thing too, I'm like, okay, well, I'm about to like fight her right now. Like, I'm gonna get her. So, bitch, I'm gonna wait. But I'm gonna wait.
But I definitely understood though. Like, I understand why she did it though, especially this time. Cause girl, ain't no way you really brought this girl on here, gave this girl a free spot on the show, brought this girl for me. This girl done threw a drink in my face. We going round for round because you were messy and you thought that she was gonna take my spot. Yeah, I need that with you. I'm not gonna lie. And Natalie was acting real froggy and tough that day because she knew she had people coming. Child.
I was being strategic with the situation. I'm gonna wait till like the last day because I didn't want to be like excluded or X'd out or you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Because you felt if you would have fought her, she would have made up some reason to get you off the show or something like that.
Off the show, but it's like if you fuck with Natalie on the show, they kind of keep you like separate from Natalie. But it's like they need Natalie for certain scenes, but it's like, okay, you won't be in that scene or you won't get as much camera time because Natalie's saying she's not filming with you.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The same way like she didn't want on at the club. Like, okay, if we go to the club, they might be like, okay, Natalie, you stay home. We're gonna let the girls go to the club so Natalie feels safe. So yeah. I know I would have been subjected to that type of treatment while on the show. So I'm like, let me not do it right now. But she was trying me. Like, she clearly like, bitch.
And I'm pretty sure they're going to talk about this. But then for DTB to do that, right? To sneak Natalie or whatever, like at the end of Baddies Africa, right? And then for Natalie to have the nerve to look over to Pretty P, DTB's friend at this point, and to be like, get her. Like, girl, what did you really think that she was gonna do that? Girl,
that moment I was supposed to beat her ass.
Well, we gonna get to the moment you were supposed to beat her ass because I could not understand for the life of me
the reunion
why you didn't get your ass up when the girl called you out. I think.
My gosh, he is asking great questions. Like, good, no, that I'm still irritated about that till this day. Cause she's sitting there, Natalie is calling her out, like, stand up, get up. I need that. And you're just sitting there. You're just sitting there. Why are you just sitting there? You could have at least stood up. Nobody's saying that you had to run up on her, but like you could have at least, had your guard up and stood up. What is wrong with you? Like, I still cannot believe DTB let her do that. And what's so irritating about it is that loss that DTB took with Natalie could have been prevented. Like, that was your fault, babe. That was your fault. You knew she was gonna need that. You snuck her towards the end of the season. You knew she was gonna need that. Come on.
She called you out 3-4 times. She called you out and said, come on. come on, let's go. Let's do it like right now. And then she just tossed the mic. And then what, are you not seeing her come towards you? What is going on in your mind? You still sitting down. Did she leap over the couch?
I want to say, like, people don't realize that, and that's why I say even with Latina, like I find my best when I'm really upset. I don't know if y'all know. I was really happy that day. I was looking so cute. Like, I'm like, oh shit, the girls that I was supposed to fight didn't come.
Okay, so somebody said Diamond deserved that. I don't care. Ain't no way somebody is calling my fade and I'm just gonna sit there. I definitely agree. Like, there's just no way. Like, it is one thing, right? If like her and Natalie were friends, or like if her and Natalie never really had an issue, or if they ended the season on a good note. But you know damn well the last time you seen Natalie, it was an issue. You snuck her. Brought her down to the ground, babe. You snuck her again. So you know that y'all did not end on good terms. You know it's an issue. You know it's a problem. So why aren't you standing up? And right now, she's telling us the excuse of that, like, you know, oh, well, I just feel like I wasn't mad enough. Girl, no, girl, stand up. You have no type of survival, nothing. And like, you would think that as many reality TV shows and fights that DTB has been on and in, you would think that she would be on her P's and Q's a little bit more than that. But it's like, girl, this girl is literally calling you out. Girl, stand up. What is wrong with you? She made me mad. I'm sorry. She irritated me. Girl, ain't no way. Ain't no way. And it's not even like she just snuck you. Like, she gave you a lot more grace than you gave her, to be honest. Because every time you into it with her, you sneak her. You sneak her. She still came to the reunion and gave you more grace than you ever gave her, DTB. And you still didn't take advantage of that. Girl, DTB made me mad. I ain't gonna lie. I'm still irritated. No, because I really forgot about that. But now, like, it's all of this stuff is like refreshing in my memory. Like, I don't like that. Why would you let her do that to you?
So I thought I was off the hook because previously
she thought she was off the hook. Girl. And okay, let's say you did think that you were off the hook, right? Let's work out this case scenario. Okay, you thought you were off the hook. She's calling you out now, though. Now she's calling you out. So now you know you're not off the hook. She's obviously coming out on stage. No wig on, biker shorts on, no wig, biker shorts, a t-shirt, not dressed up, no makeup, a hat, no wig, braids, tennis shoes, and you really sitting here telling me that you still thought you were off the hook? Really? Girl, please. There is no excuse for that.
Me not to fight Natalie. So
girl, I don't care who said what. Lemmy told me not to fight Natalie. Okay, and okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. DTB about to make me mad. I'm sorry. She about to irritate me. Okay. Even if Lemmy asked you to not fight Natalie, there could have been workarounds around that. There could have been workarounds around that. You could have just stood up. You didn't have to run up on Natalie. You didn't have to square up with Natalie. If keeping that in mind, you could have at least read the room and stood up bare minimum and let her run up on you when you could have defended yourself. But like, for you to be like, oh, well, Lemmy told me not to fight Natalie and okay, you're not fighting Natalie. Natalie is trying to fight you. You would just be defending yourself, and you ended up trying to chase Natalie down anyway after this. So you might as well have just got up anyway. Girl, let me let her finish talking, y'all. She about to make me mad.
He called me, he said, Diamond, I really love you and everything you're doing, but we need you to lay off Natalie a little bit because, this is her show. Like, we get it. Entertaining, it's drama, it's fun, it's cute, like maybe back and forth, but try not to get physical with her anymore. So that was a request that was asked of me.
And this is from not just regular producer, this is the head honcho himself.
Lemmy.
Okay. I heard it was some random producer that was like right before the reunion. Okay.
Because he wants me on the show. But he understands that it's a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
It's his best friend. and the CEO of the show. And
Yeah.
like, as much as we want you, we need her to be okay with you being here too. So just lay off of her. He didn't say don't fight her, but he said lay off of her, which is the same shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
He told me not to fire.
Okay.
So I'm coming in like, I understand. I'm not gonna do it because I do want to be on the next season. I do want it to be a lot easier. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? If you're telling me not to do it, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
So Lemmy said don't fight her, aka what you do. You like to sneak, girl, you love you a good sneak. That means don't sneak her. Don't start stuff with her. Don't steal off on her. Don't put your hands on her. Da-da-da-da-da. He's basically saying don't initiate a fight with Natalie. It's her show. Lay off of her. It's cute. It's entertaining, but just lay off. He never said that you couldn't defend yourself, though. He never said that you had to sit there while she's calling you out and that you couldn't stand up while she's calling you out. Girl.
I did not think she was going to attack me.
But friend, she gave you ample time, friend.
That's why I'm saying, like, you could have at least bare minimum stood up. Like, even if you thought that she wasn't going to do it, which I don't know why you, oh my gosh, like girl, ain't no way. I really thought that she wasn't going to do it. Why? Why would you think that? You snuck her. You snuck her. And she never really got her lick back. She defended herself, but she ran off a set. You know, y'all love running the girl off set. She ran off a set. Y'all haven't seen each other since. Why?
I just thought
why would she not get her lick back? Why would she not want to run that with you?
You know, now
she was
be talking.
And she knew, but she running after you, friend.
She be talking.
When she got on that couch, you thought she was gonna stand there?
It just happened so fast.
Okay.
It was like the moment I realized she was dead serious, like it was too late.
It was too late.
It was, oh shit. And then let's talk about it. Tavy held me.
I'm leaning into that too, because
Tavy held me like, let's say 80% of that fight. The fight was 7 seconds. She was holding me for 4 of those 7. Like, she ran up on me and then it was like, oh. So while it was happening, I didn't realize that happened until I watched.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you like? No. It didn't feel like you were being held.
I thought it was more
security
breaking it up.
Yeah,
so that's why. But I really do feel like if Tavy didn't step in, it would have been a different result and outcome.
Okay. And I feel the same way.
Because when I watch it, you got a clip of that?
Not on here, no.
Like, there was a good 1, 2, I'll take 3, 4 hits.
And and you said she had a ring. And you didn't find out that your nose was broken until 3 weeks after the fact, or 8 days after the fact?
Yes. So she kept saying that my nose was broke. And I'm just like, why is she?
But how does she know?
That's what I was saying. I'm like, what is she talking about? And I think that's why my eye had swelled up like that. But maybe she saw somebody told her, maybe a medic, like, look, her eye's black like that. Like, because my eye was not black like that after the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if it came just from one punch, it would have been like that. But the fact that I looked regular and then like the next day it went like that, somebody that's in a medical profession could say like, oh, you must have broke her nose because that's the only time that happens or something. I don't know. Somebody told her something before I knew. So as they kept telling me, this is what it is, I'm like, let me just go check. I didn't see nothing different.
Because it didn't hurt.
It didn't hurt, but then when I started going like this, I started feeling like a little space.
Oh.
I'm like, maybe I'm being paranoid. But yeah, I went to check and they did a x-ray.
After
it was fractured.
After that moment, your adrenaline is high, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to get after Natalie.
Yeah,
they're not.
When I wanted to fight.
Yeah,
I was mad. You see, like, if they would have let me fight her at that moment.
That's what I'm saying. You ended up like going against what Lemmy told you to do anyway. Like, so what? like, girl, like, oh my goodness.
Man,
yeah.
I was mad.
But it's a good thing that you didn't, because if your nose is fractured in that particular moment, it could have got worse.
It wouldn't have got worse. I wouldn't have got touched.
Oh.
That's how mad I was.
Yeah, I see that. I feel you. I feel you.
Evil. Like, let's go. Like, now let's go. Like, okay. So remember when, okay, let me bring this up.
Uh-huh.
Remember when I fought Slim? And I was on a counter. It's the Caribbean.
Okay. Yeah, that's Slim. I thought of the white Slim, but okay, yeah.
I was like, I don't want to fight. Like, no, why are you picking me? Like, I don't.
Yeah.
She charged at me.
Yeah.
Got me.
Yeah. Yep.
Then I got up like, okay.
Yeah, now we gotta fight.
I'm mad now.
Yeah.
When I get mad, it's a different fight that come when you're mad. And that's why I kind of feel Lex where she was fighting Summer. Like that's a different fight when you angry.
Mm-hmm.
That fight. When you just fighting because of some bullshit, okay, cool. But when you mad, a different fight come out of you.
Okay.
But yeah, so I definitely I didn't expect her to do that. I'm like, it's Natalie. Like, she's not about to. She really, I mean,
in my heart of hearts, I'm like, girl.
Everybody is actually, you feel that way because it's Natalie. Like, come on, bro, Natalie.
But it's the charge after you for me, though.
Natalie was mad
in that moment.
Yeah, the way I felt after, that's how she felt before.
Yeah,
she came out like, no, bitch, you've been talking about me.
Yeah,
you're doing this. You're online. You look like she was mad.
Yeah,
a different fight come out of you when you're mad.
I can see that. I can see that.
Because we never see Natalie fight like that.
Not like that, and not on purpose. No,
not intentionally. Not like, bitch.
It's always she has to react, but she's not proactive.
Absolutely.
Okay. We're gonna take a quick little second. Can you just check both cameras?
And it's so crazy because I remember too that when the news first broke, right? Like, we all know, like, the night of the reunion, a lot of people stay up for the reunion tea because the girls come online and spill the tea every single time, baby. It's a no-brainer. But so, bro, DTB basically posted up, like, she posted a photo of what her face looked like after she got into it with Natalie. And she admitted that she lost to Natalie. And I remember when I first reported on it, everybody in the comments was like, no, like, there's no way, like, there's no way Natalie whooped DTV. Like, there's no way, bro. People were so in denial. I personally believed it because DTV's just not that good of a fighter. Like, I love her down, but she's not that good of a fighter at all. She's not a good fighter. And Natalie also is not that good of a fighter. So it's like with DTB and Natalie, I feel like if they were to go head up, it could just go either way, in my opinion. It could go either way because I feel like they both can't fight like that. So, like DTB said, maybe it just depends on who's more mad than the other, who catches the other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel like it just depends. But I really feel like they both can't really get down like that. Like, So when I first heard it, I believed it. Like, I didn't think it was far off. Like, I really didn't, especially because DTB snuck Natalie towards the end of the season. So Natalie, like she said, Natalie had a lot to be mad about. She not only snuck Natalie at the end of the season and got away with it, they refused to fire her, and she trolled Natalie the entire season online. So, like, Natalie had a lot to be mad about. Like, now what gagged me the most was the fact that Natalie actually messed her face up like that. Like, that gagged me because, girl, I didn't even know you had it in you. That is what gagged me. But the fact that DTB lost to Natalie did not gag me at all because they can't fight. Sorry.
For me, not that one. The main one is fine. But if you could check mine, check hers. Do you want some of the fruit? Wrap up Africa. I want the updated information about you and Natalie. Where are y'all right now? And is there a friendship? Are y'all in business? Is there future partnerships happening? Are you going to be on a Natalie song? Because she seems to be doing some things in the music. I mean, y'all had that rough ending, and we know you come back on USA, but can you tell us about you and Natalie right now?
So the first thing I want to say is like, I just want to clear up the misconception that I hate Natalie.
Okay.
Because I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like people think we do have a feud, a baddie feud, but just like with any other situation, we get over things. You know what I'm saying? Even with, you know, a lot of people couldn't understand how I could hang out with Tesehki after she knocked my tooth out. Like, I'm not a person that takes anything that happens on TV to heart.
Okay.
I understand it's entertainment. I understand what I signed up for. I understand like what the show is and what it's about. And shit, accidents happen. You know what I mean? I don't think she intentionally like broke my nose. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, we fighting. Shit happened. I agreed to fight. So the moment I agree to fight, that means whatever happened in the fight is fair game. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm not like, oh my gosh, I hate this bitch. I'll never like, no. She is the CEO of the show, whether I like it or not. Whether I, you know what I'm saying, is no getting around that. So at the end of the day, I respect Natalie. I am grateful to Natalie for creating this platform, because without the platform, I wouldn't have, and that's not to say, I believe that I was going to be famous regardless. I was doing my music. I had it set in my mind. I wasn't leaving this earth till I was famous. I was already halfway there. You know what I'm saying? When I came on the show, I had 500,000 followers. I was already on other reality TV shows. I was already doing music. So I don't believe that I wasn't going to be famous one day. But this just happened to be the route that I took. And for that, I have to be grateful to the person that created the route. You know what I'm saying? Like, me being the real person that I am, I always try to be realistic about situations. And I just feel like it went too far for somebody that I should be appreciating. And when I look back at my life and everything that's happening and the people, and it's just like, this is where it came from, this person. And I'm not showing my gratitude because of my actions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do know it's a show. I know it's entertaining. I know, you know what I'm saying, people loved it. But it got to get to a point where it's like, okay, realistically, I can't keep disrespecting the person that essentially put me on. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I kind of like, I'm over the beef.
Then how did they get into it? So if she really feels that way, right? Which I don't doubt that she does. I believe that she feels that way for real. But if you feel that way, how did y'all get into it again? Because mind you, in the next episode, she sits down with Natalie. They only show us one part of the sit down, which I'm guessing the sit down might be at the end of the next episode, because there's another part of that exact same sit down where she ends up chugging her purse at Natalie. So it's like, how did y'all get there? Especially when it seems like Natalie started off the conversation taking accountability for everything. I don't know.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I don't want to continue going back and forth with her. I don't want to continue disrespecting her. And I feel like also, as loud as the disrespect was, that's how loud the respect has to be.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't doing all this online and interviews and on the show and then be quiet about, you know, like, oh, I gotta give it the same energy. So we're in a cool space right now. We're not, you know, we are not enemies. We're not beefing. You know what I'm saying?
And that's on both sides.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I think it's gonna take some time for her to warm up to me? Absolutely. Because, you know, I've done some things like, bitch, I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I never trust you.
Yeah.
Like, this bitch can wake up one day and decide to, you know what I'm saying? So I do understand that. I don't think we're about to be best friends either. But, you know, she is a businesswoman and I'm a businesswoman. And even with this new season, me watching them perform and this whole concert concept, and I'm just really upset because I'm like, damn, this was my fucking season. I'm the rapper of Baddies. I've been on 3 seasons, rapping my ass off, going to clubs, performing, doing all this stuff. And, you know, a lot of that wasn't even getting shown. And now there's a season where they're literally
touring. Yeah.
Touring. And I'm not on it.
Yeah.
Piss me right the fuck off. And I'm not on it because I'm arguing with the boss. So yeah, it just gets to a point where it's like, and it wasn't, hold on, wait, let me rephrase that. They asked me to do Africa. I mean,
USA.
I had USA. The reason why I didn't go on and do the full season is because when I found out my nose was broke, I'm like, I'm not about to go on a season.
I remember you saying that. Injured. Yeah, because you had to heal for a couple of weeks or something like that. Yeah.
Me, like I said, I'm not delusional. I don't like no injury reserve. I'm not going to be up there like, oh, nobody don't touch me on injury reserve. No, I said, I'm going to wait. When I feel better, and then I'm going to go do what the fuck I got to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it wasn't because of her why I wasn't on the show. I would have been on that show if it wasn't for my nose.
Gotcha.
But the beef with her made me really not, I didn't even stay after. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can say this because it would be giving away the show.
USA. Okay. So then, yeah.
Basically, it was just like I said with the Africa situation, why I didn't want to be for her during Africa because I would have been separated for certain situations. So that was what, when I did come back to USA, that is what was happening. They were like, okay, well, you can't come here because Natalie's here. You can't come here because she's here. She don't want to be in the same space with you. So I was like, well, why the fuck would I stay on the rest of the season if I can't be here or can't be there? Like, might as well, y'all got me sitting in a fucking hotel all day. I might as well just go do what I got to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I did have bookings. I am signed now. I do have other things that I'm doing. Like, I'm busy as hell too.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I look at your Instagram, you're somewhere, some new cities doing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm just realizing that the beef and the drama with her, yes, it's great for TV, but it is not great for me as, you know, just an artist. And it just fucks with the algorithm. Like, she's the boss.
Yeah.
She is. It's her show. She's the CEO. You can't just fight your CEO and think you ought to just be just on the cherry seat. They like, oh, well, Natalie's gonna be here, so you can't be here. Like, I don't want to keep going through that. If I'm going to be on the show another season, I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to have to deal with no separation. I don't want to have to deal with not being here or not being here.
Yeah.
This or that. I want to be able to be a full functioning cast member.
Oh, is there anything that ever happened between y'all, like during a season, where you felt like, oh, this girl really don't like me at all? Like, do you feel like she just wasn't supportive, or like you heard back talk or something?
What
or
I think was, I didn't. At the end of the day, I feel like I didn't really comprehend 100% her role as the CEO. And me being the just rebel that I am, it's like, I don't care if you're the boss, or I don't care if it's your show. Like, I had more of a nonchalant attitude towards the situation. You get what I'm saying? So now me sitting back out of a season, I'm like, damn, you know what? This really, like, this, she's the reason why this shit is going on.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you? It's a little rude, like, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, like, I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, bitch, you really wild as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going against the grain.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it was a dynamic. It did make a lot, like, people was really like, yo, this girl don't give a fuck. But it have to be at a point where you get to your life where you start to give a fuck.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking, like, the only like, out of all the baddies that come around her, I mean, outside looking in clearly, it seems like all the girls get along with her or are cool with her or respect her enough, except for 3, you, Rolly, and Scotty. Now we're taking you out of that equation, because you can see the positive impact that you can have with her and being more amicable.
Chow, I done started talking again. Mic muted. But I'm back. Okay, so how do y'all feel about the interview? I feel like he's asking really good questions. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he is. I feel like he's asking good questions. Like, how do y'all feel about the interview so far? Do y'all want to continue? Do y'all want to go back to doing unpopular opinions? What y'all want to do? It's up to y'all. But no, yeah, he's doing a really good job. This is a good interview. I'm not gonna lie. Fauna too, no shade. Fauna's interview was good too. I seen a couple clips online. I seen a couple clips. You can keep going. Okay.
And working relationships. But I just can't gather what is like the real issue with Natalie, because everybody seems to be remotely cool with her.
I think that when you are your own person of some type of status, you bump heads with other people of status. It's kind of like, but even Lemmy and Natalie, like, so
yeah, that relationship
like,
is interesting. Yeah,
you're a boss, so sometimes I'm trying to tell you what you tell me do. I tell you, it's just like, and that's natural in that type of environment. A lot of people are not saying the other girls are not bosses, but
because you have some opinions, you have some strong opinions.
I do, but what I'm saying is, you a boss. Sometimes bosses bump heads. You know what I'm saying? That's why usually it's one leader. Now it's two leaders. It's like, okay, I say this, I say left, you say right, but it's like, no, which way we going? I'm not going left. You gotta listen to me.
Yeah,
and that's because I've already experienced, certain situations where I have been a boss, where I have paid people, I had businesses. Like, I'm not just coming from a lot of these girls are coming just from nothing, straight from nothing, and they come straight here, and it's just like, okay, this is my boss. You know what I'm saying? I came from something, and I'm just like, okay, bitch. And let me say this: I've never had a job,
a 9-to-5,
ever.
Because you're working now, but just not a 9-to-5.
Yes, I've never had a 9-to-5, never clocked in. I never had like a boss. I've been dancing since I was like 16 years old. So I've always made my own money. I always had my own schedule. I always had my own rules.
That is so crazy to me how there are really clubs out there that be having like underage dancers. Like that is very alarming. I'm not gonna lie. Like you telling me you was 16 dancing? That is crazy. Shame on whoever owned that club. That is bad.
Woke up when I felt like it, always went to sleep.
And where were her parents? Oh my gosh, I have so many questions. I got so many questions, child.
But I felt like it. After that, I started a business. I owned a strip club.
Let's clink glasses to that. That's a blessing. Yeah. Because everybody ain't able.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I feel like I've never had the condition to like listen to somebody. And that's like, even, you know what I'm saying? Like having a label now, it's like, it's different because I'm used to being independent.
Yeah.
And so now with the label, it's kind of giving me more understanding of a Natalie situation. Okay. You know what I'm saying? She's doing what she have to do. This is her thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of gotta listen.
I heard you pregnant with triplets. Is that the case?
Girl, and answer the question, child. The girls want to know, are you pregnant or not?
I be drinking this drink.
I don't know. That's a mocktail.
That's also true. Oh, it's a mocktail. Okay, so girl, it ain't even nothing to really drink in there.
Oh, like Scotty on, Scotty, that's a mocktail.
Alcohol in
it. Is it? Yes. Oh, okay. So whose sperm is it? What's going on, friend? Can we get a napkin on set? Can we get a napkin? Friend, I like to play around,
Oh my gosh. I am not pregnant.
Okay. Are you sure?
I am 100% positive.
Okay.
So what happened was, I'll tell you. Thank you. I'm even keep it real.
Okay.
A real story.
Okay.
So I was on live doing my hair, and I had on these pants, and I just ate. I was a little bloated.
Okay.
So I had like a little bump.
Okay.
So the comments started going crazy, like, Diamond, what's this? So I'm like, the video got.
No, but what's really crazy about it is that the little punch that she got from being bloated, it really looks like is she got like 1 million views. So, you know, in my marketing mind,
you did a Lil Nas and came out pregnant or a little belly or something. What's going on?
I did another video.
Okay.
I, you know, pulled my pants out. Like I made sure I just ate, had a little, you know what I'm saying? It was looking a little rounder than usual. And I recorded my challenge to my song.
Okay.
Cause I'm like, that got 1 million views. Shit, this gonna get 1 million views too.
Okay.
Cause everybody gonna say I'm pregnant, but it helped with the song.
Okay.
So like I said, a lot of people don't know I do everything for my music.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? If I see something going viral or I see a trend or I see something that could help push my music, I'm gonna do it.
So you ain't got nobody's sperm inside you?
No.
Okay.
I swallow my kids.
Okay.
Absolutely. And if I don't, I'm taking a plan B.
Are we single? Are we in a relationship?
I'm single.
You're single now, because I heard you had 3 dudes. Can you clarify for me? Just clarify for me what's going on with the past guy. Boss, something.
Boss man.
Okay, yes. Is it what's happening with that? I heard wedding bells at one point. No, it didn't get that far.
It didn't get that far.
Okay.
So that was my first like time dating a rapper, like in the street, like a rapper.
Yeah.
And I thought that it would have been a better dynamic because we're both like in the entertainment industry. We kind of more understand each other. But it actually was kind of like the opposite. It's like we was both, first of all, we didn't live in the same city. So that already made it like,
complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's like we do see each other. Like, I got fly here, he got fly here, but then we're always busy flying and doing other shit. So it just wasn't, it just couldn't work. It was too much.
Okay.
Like we never
scheduling. Okay.
It's like we have to literally schedule to see each other.
But it wasn't that you were just not attracted to him anymore or didn't like him anymore or okay.
That was my bae.
Oh.
No, I really, you know, he's from Florida. I'm from Florida. Like he's actually the type of guy that I'm used to. I love me a rich nigga. Love me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it was just too much. It's like, okay, where are you going to be? These like we really literally would have to schedule to see each other. And
yeah,
just
that's
like,
a lot.
And one day I'm like, you gotta go here, and it's like, okay, but you. Then I'm like, you picking between work or coming to see me, or you want me to pick you over going to work. Right. And it's like, I'm like so fresh in my career. Like you're more established than me in the music career already.
Yeah.
So like, I can't turn down no opportunities right now.
Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. StreamYard said that my mic unplugged. I'm trying to figure out if y'all can hear me.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Especially not to just be with you. Like, I like you, but I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it.
Right now, I have to focus. I got to be 100%. And so, yeah, it wasn't working out.
So you stirring up conversation on the internet. People are calling you a home wrecker because you apparently stole Michael from Desi. What's going on? Can you explain what's happening?
When was this? When was this though? Who is accusing my girl being a home wrecker? When was this? Girl, I be missing stuff like in their like personal lives. Like, who man did she take?
So Michael. No, I'm just kidding. I was shooting a music video.
That's it.
He was an actor. He was a model.
Yeah.
Yes, he was a paid model in my music video. That's it. That's all.
Okay.
He is fine though.
Very fine. Very fine. Yeah. I wish we could have seen him fight on the Love Cabin because everybody fighting on the Love Cabin but him. Even Desi fought on the Love Cabin. What did you segue? What did you think about Love Cabin as a product?
Okay, no shade, but I do not want to sit here and listen about Love Cabin. Like, I did not watch that show. I did not watch that show at all. And let me give my opinion real quick. Like, I just was not feeling that show. Like, I really tried to like it. I thought it was gonna be like a little hood ghetto version of Love Island, but I could not watch it. I genuinely could not. I got through the first episode. I recorded a review for the first episode, and I just never uploaded it because I'm just like, I don't even like this show for real. Like, and I do not have patience when it comes to shows. If I don't like a show, if I'm not interested in the show, if I feel like the show is lame, if it's making me mad, I'm not gonna sit and watch a show. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna lie. It was, yes, and it was cringy. It was super cringy, and I couldn't stand it. No shit. No, it was cringy. I couldn't stand it. Ray J made it cringy. I feel like some of the cast members made it cringy. It just was not interesting to me at all. It didn't feel authentic to me. It was just like, girl. Yes, I want to watch the hookup, but I feel like, didn't I already miss the season? By the time I found out about the hookup, it was already too late. I started watching and seeing clips, a bunch of clips, go viral on TikTok, and I'm like, oh my God, I want to watch the show. And then I go to Now That's TV, and the show's already over. But I'm not gonna lie, y'all gonna be real proud of me when it comes to Now That's TV, because starting next week, I am gonna start reviewing more Now That's TV shows. I'm gonna have a whole segment for Now That's TV shows. I'm gonna start reviewing. Young and Reckless 4 is coming out. Deja Vu is already out. I'm gonna cover episode 1 and 2 on top of the premiere of Young and Reckless. You know, I can't wait. I'm excited because I'm excited to get back into Now That's TV. I don't know. I am. I'm really excited, y'all. I have not done a Now That's TV review in literally like 2+ years. It's been a long time. Wait, when was the last time I did Now That's TV? Yeah, it probably was like 1.5 years, 2 years. I haven't done Now That's TV in a long time. I can't wait to get back into it. Baby, I'm ready to get back into the best. I ain't gonna lie. I am. I'm ready to get back into it. Yeah, we finna get real messy. I'm gonna start doing lives. You know, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait to get back into Now That's TV. I'm really excited. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. But no, I don't want to. No shade. This is a great interview. I just don't want to hear about Love Cabin. I don't. I'm not gonna lie. But I understand why he's asking that question, though, for sure. You about to boost it back up because I have to resubscribe. Listen, I can't wait to get into it. Girl, they said that they replaced Ferrari as the host. I want to see how Sav and Ivory do as the host. I'm not gonna lie, I do. I feel like the girls are gonna take Sav through there. Like, I don't think. I'm surprised that Sav is the host though. Like, I'm not mad, but I'm just surprised. Like, I feel like there are a lot more memorable girls that did a lot more than Sav. Like, I don't know. Ivory, I understand, because Ivory is a really big part of Young and Reckless. But like, Sav? That surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. I did not watch. I need to watch season 3. I'm not gonna lie. I need to watch season 3 because I did not watch season 3 at all. I need to watch season 3. I do. I probably can watch season 3 over the weekend, but yeah. Legacy or Mel deserved it more. Legacy earned her flowers. That's what I feel like. I feel like Legacy or Mel, definitely Mel. But I really don't understand why Sav, like a cast member or maybe like the head of the house, okay, because she was on multiple seasons. You know what I'm saying? And she kind of like, Sav been doing more, but like For her to be the host is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. For her to be the host is insane. Like, I would have never expected that. They're saying that Sav messed with Tilo, one of the owners. That's why she got the host position, allegedly. I would believe that. I'm not going to lie. That's like Scotty getting... Well, no, even I would understand Scotty over Sav. But that's like Scotty getting like an executive producer credit or like a host position. Like, why? Sav messing with the owner that makes more sense. Cause Sav is popping that cat. Yep. I believe it. Maya, you need to watch season 3. Alexis came and conquered that season. I need to watch it. I definitely need to watch it. I need to watch it. My goal is to watch it before I watch season 4. But even if I don't watch it before season 4, I'll just watch it like during or whatever. Like, I'll just binge watch it one day, to be honest. But yeah, I really want to watch it. Like, I want to see Alexis. I've seen some clips of her, but I don't think I've seen her fight yet. Like, I don't think I've seen her squabble yet. But anyways, y'all, this live is basically 5 hours long. It says I've been on here for 4 hours, 58 minutes, and 58 seconds. Girl, stop playing with me. This is my longest live ever. This is my longest live ever. I might end it in a couple minutes, but before I end it, I want y'all to give me a little bit more unpopular opinions. Like, give me more unpopular opinions, baddies. Depending on how good the unpopular opinions are, I might be on here for a little bit, for a lot longer. Because I know, Lido, once y'all get the yapping and I get the yapping too, baby, I can yap for a long time. So like, once I'm in that mode, I can like really start yapping for a very long time. So I don't know. It depends on y'all. Let's get into some unpopular opinions. But yes, y'all, I did want to tell y'all that I am definitely going to be doing Now That's TV shows from now on. I definitely am. Speaking of Alexis, she was on Blueface's show with Cuzzo and was whooping on there before Young and Reckless. I feel like everybody was on Blueface's show at this point. This is crazy. Like, who wasn't on the show at this point? Child, y'all are not dropping no unpopular opinions. All right, y'all, I'm going to head out. I love y'all so much. I have officially been on here for 5 hours. I have officially been on here for 5 hours, y'all. 5 hours. Are you kidding me? Like, I have never done that ever. I have never been on live for 5 hours. I don't think I've been on live for 3+ hours. Like, I feel like the longest I've ever been on live was maybe like 2.5, almost 3 hours. But like, for me to be on live for 5 hours is crazy. I hope it did not get boring. I hope I entertained y'all. I hope y'all had a good time. I love you guys so much. And again, this live alone, we got 10 super chat. Thank y'all so much for the super chat donations. Thank you for your support. I love you guys so much. Oh my gosh, and stayed the whole time. Thank you. I really hope that you guys had a good time with me. I hope that I kept y'all entertained. I hope that I made y'all laugh. I hope that we cackled. We got into the mess. I love you guys so much. It's Messy Maya, girl. I am out. I will be back with another video tomorrow. Bye.